Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by purpose, defined by the cause you fight for.
And it's not about you. Work together to get over the hump.
No one can ever take away
You earned this, Marine.
what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Welcome to the Esports Arena Battle Blitz event. I am Slissa and I'm here with Sunglitters. Hey Sunglitters, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm wonderful today. How are you, sister?
I'm good. All right, let's talk about what is happening. We have 4 qualifiers with over 100 participants ready to get down in Battlegrounds Brawl. So today is the first qualifier, and we have qualifiers on October 1st, 3rd, and 8th. During this, we have $1,000 qualifier prize pool where the top 4 will get that. And here are the different rounds that we have going on. And Sunglitters, can you tell us about the rounds?
Yeah, so the point system goes as following. For the first phase, you get 5 points. The second person gets 4. The third gets 2. And the fourth gets 1 point. For 5th and 8th, you get 0. So it consists of different rounds. So for the first round, you have to collect 1 point to be eligible to get to round 2. If you do not have 1 point, you will be dropped from the tournament. Round 3 consists of games 5 and 6, and if you do not have 7 points, you will also be dropped. Round 4 consists of games 7 and 8, and if you do not have 15 points, which is a lot, you will also be dropped from the tournament. So you would have to have maybe like 3 first places, and then you can enter the round 4 for 7th and 8th game.
Awesome. And so the top 2 players will get to qualify for the finals event. That will be on October 10th, and that will be with invited players. Now, the 8 invited players are Crip, Dog, Show, me and Sunglitters,
Yeah,
Super
hello.
JJ, Educated Collins, and 12 Wins. So we have a pretty stacked event.
Yeah, also the finale casters will be Dreads Gaming and Heatwave. You all know Dreads, right? The arena streamer will be casting a background tournament. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to this, definitely.
Yes, that'll be very exciting. I'm really looking forward to the finals, but I'm also looking forward to today because we have 128 participants and we have some big names trying to compete for those extra 8 spots. First and second place today, the top 2 point earners will get into those spots. And let's talk about who we think could make it. Who do you think?
I am keeping my eyes on Nicolina. Whenever there's competition, she will come through, definitely. I also think Death itself, he also streams Battlegrounds, and I'm in his stream quite a lot to learn. Then I'm looking at Sir Salty, for example. I'm looking at, who else is there? Yeah, many people. Who are you looking at?
I am looking at Lee. Lee is an excellent player.
Yes.
He is top 1 on NA, going for top 1 on EU. Just such an awesome player. I've seen a couple other people who are up and coming players on the list. There's Kui. He's a great player. Who else am I looking at?
There's also Dragon. Dragon is, I think, number 3 on the leaderboard right now. Mr. Skeleton is also streaming Battlegrounds for a lot of time already. So I'm also looking at those players.
All right, so we are going into our first lobby.
Yeah, and a pretty good start for Lich King. Like, you want to see tokens, right? Like, tokens is the best. Like, we
have Nicolina on Lich King. Awesome.
Oh, it's Nicolina. Yeah, this is great. Good start, definitely. Like the only better start I can imagine is like the token with Murlocs, because you just have like one more attack on that one token.
Right. Or sometimes that 1/1 Divine Shield taunt, that's also a great option.
Yeah. So she's fighting Omu. Omu's pretty good. I was surprised when Omu came out that he went up on the Aegis replay stats so quickly, right? Like, he feels so good to play. Or it's a she, actually.
Yeah. So who else do we have in this list? We also have, so we have Omu, we have Jandis, and who, do we know what minion type is banned?
I hope mechs are not banned for Jandis.
For poor Jandis on the pogo.
Yeah. So we see that beasts are in, demons are in. Haven't seen Murlocs yet, so.
Yeah, it's, to me, it looks like Murlocs are out, but have we seen a pirate?
I have not.
Okay. And we are facing off versus Malgus, which isn't a great hero for a big tournament like this, but Malgus can do well with tokens, and we see that there are tokens with the beasts in the game.
That is true. Like for a format like this, I would look for heroes that have like high risk, but also high reward. So I would think like Reno would be really good in a format like this because you get first a lot, right? Like,
right.
It could be risky though too, but you really want to get those 5 points. So,
All right. So
next,
not the greatest options for Lich King.
Yeah.
I would actually consider rolling here because you have 2 minions and you could just roll for a Nazoth or a bomb with Lich King. But I mean, also there's some synergy with those demons.
I actually like the pair pickup too. Yeah. I think she's pretty strong right now with the hero power too.
And I like that she hero powered the smaller minion because it could potentially do more damage because the forfeit's probably going to survive.
Yeah, I like that too. So Jandis doesn't have a pogo yet, but she does have the money pirate. I keep forgetting the name.
Money pirate. Yeah, I think I just call it money as well. I agree. Money pirate, yes.
Yes, this is now the official name.
Yes, and I think we can agree that there's no Murlocs, right?
Yeah.
The death itself is on Omu, who Nicolina's up against next. Again, there's not a lot of great targets that she's seeing for Lich King early game. You want the Mech, the Bomb, Kaboom Bot, you want Spawn of Nazoth. She's not seeing this. So now she's deciding, do I want to be greedy and pick up the pirate so that next turn I could level and look for a 3-drop to hero power since I haven't found this hero power option? And she does that. Yeah, she gets a little greedy here, which I like because Lich King is such a good character anyways. And Omu normally levels on this turn because they can get to 6 wall, or on 6 gold, they can level by
I definitely agree. Yeah, so we should still be on 40 HP after this round. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure as well. She's in a really good spot. And yeah, it looks like she's going to take it. Omu also has the dragon and money pirate. Omu has some good cards as well, picking up all these 2-drops. Some pair gaming going on, but it's not as powerful as Nicolina's start.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what the next shop is like. I feel like the next shop is super game defining a lot of the times. Because then, like, sometimes you just get the bad tier 3 shop and then you're like, oh, this is all over.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what he does here.
There's some options here, too, that she could pick up because there is the mech.
The Harvest Golem? Yeah, and another pair. I wonder if she rolls here.
How important do you think pair gaming is right now?
I really like pair gaming. Oh, these are nice.
Target. I mean, there's still 2-drops, which is unfortunate because she did pick the greedy play to try to get to a 3-drop. But at least there's just something for Lich King to find power off of.
Yeah. So for Lich King, what kind of cards are you looking for early, Sissa? To hero power?
I think my favorite has to be Nazoth, Spawn of Nazoth, but the bomb is fine. It's okay.
I agree.
And now that we're on tier 3, we can go find some Khadgar shenanigans. Like, we can find so much stuff on tier 3, and she's at 40 health, so she's in a good spot. And she looks like she's gonna just destroy this Sky Captain Crag. This poor Crag. So Crag hasn't found the time to pop off yet, but Crag also doesn't seem like to have the best minions going on.
He has pretty weak minions, I would say. He's gonna take a lot of damage now.
All right, Omo and Janice are at the bottom. I wonder if they're being greedy or what. The tempo heroes we can see are at the top with Yogg, Rat King, and Kael'thas. But yeah, I'm surprised Janice and Omo are so far down. Oh, we got the curse. Curse is in hand.
Yep.
I'm nervous now.
Do you think we're gonna lose the fights now? Like as soon as
100%. This is 100% a loss. She picked up Hangry Dragon, which everyone knows is a cursed minion that is going to lead you to lose. Now, do you hero power the bomb or the?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's like guaranteed 4 damage and guaranteed 4 damage again. You could always do the Soul Juggler in case you think it's gonna get sniped, but I don't think the snipe is that bad for you right now.
Yeah, we only have two demons right now that pop off the Soul Juggler, and one of them is pretty big, so it might not even die.
Yeah. Oh, but her opponent only has 4 cards, which is great because now he will not be cursed. What? I wonder what did he level? Did he
Yeah, I wonder what he did too.
He probably tilt leveled up. He watched he learns from Sun Glitters how to level in style.
I do really like leveling right now to Tavern 4. I feel like Tavern 4 is so important. I was also thinking if Nicolina considered to level up last turn, but I'm glad she didn't. Now she has the Hank growing, and that's pretty strong too.
Yes. Alright, she's about to face death itself.
Yeah.
There's a demon in front of her, but it wouldn't make herself that much better than the 2/4. And then there's also the pair with the 2/4 if she wants to go into pair gaming.
Yeah, I really like this level. On Tavern 4, there are quite a few minions for Lich King to hero power, and I'm particularly thinking about Egg. The hero power on Egg carries you for a long time, actually.
Yeah, that is true, because it's like 16 stats twice.
Yeah.
So... very good card to hero power.
Yeah. She just hovered over it, I think.
Yeah. I mean, pair gaming can be really important to pop off into a 6-drops early, get you leveling, because there's so much that's good on the high tiers now, getting to early Amalgadon, getting to early Kalagos.
Ooh, the rope starts. Okay, what's she gonna do? She picks up the pair.
Pair. I mean, she grew a little bit because the Hank grew. Hangry Dragon did get a little bit bigger on this turn.
Yeah. So now she's left with 2 pairs, just holding the other pair in the hand. I kind of like this play, actually.
I do too. I think it's safe while still, getting to that higher tier. The problem now is just that she has been doing a lot of safe plays, and it looks like people are starting to pop off. So this Omu has officially popped off and looks way bigger than Nicolina is right now. I don't have Bob's Buddy up and available, but to me, it looks like a loss.
Even though the Mama died pretty early, so...
That's true.
It still looks like a loss to me, though, yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple pop-off heroes in her lobby, but there are a lot of... This is a pretty tempo-oriented lobby with Yogg, Rat King, Kael'thas. I'm surprised to see Jandice so low. Let's see what's happened after this.
That is true.
Yeah, nothing really shifted.
Maybe she did not find her pogo hoppers.
Maybe. 2 people leveling to 5 already. And, Omu just leveled to 5. Kael'thas leveled to 5. And so she has to decide, am I going to go this Soul Juggler route? Oh, she levels to 5 too.
I like it. She's still on 32 HP, so...
True.
I think it will work out for her. Like on Tavern 5, there are a lot of like game-defining minions, right? Because you could find Bran, you could find what else? Like Light Fang, which is not very good in this comp. Maybe a Void Lord with the one juggler, but
Right.
yeah.
But what's she hero powering now? Because if you hero power the 3/3, there's a good chance it does not come back. She
That
only
is
has the
true.
one taunt. So she has to go first. If she doesn't go first, she's not going to get... It's like a non-hero power turn.
Yes.
So let's hope for the first go. And we haven't seen Rat King yet today, so we don't know what Rat King is playing.
Let's just get lucky here. Hit first. Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, it's very easy. Just do it.
Pretend you're Illidan. It's fine.
Yeah.
And Rat King has a early Light Fang from the Golden Leaper.
And we did not hit first, so we missed our hero power.
And the
Sadly.
2-1 didn't even die. So she didn't get the attack from the Soul Juggle. And more Khadgars. Khadgar being a total Chad right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so it looks like she's gonna lose out on this round as well, though. Makes sense because she did take a greedy turn. So hopefully she'll be able to pop off on this turn because of that level. She still has ample health.
Yes.
And Malagos is out.
Worth it. So now we could hit like a Sneeze, right? And hero
Sneeze?
power that Sneeze. Get an egg. Right now, our board doesn't really look good for Lich King. Ooh.
Module.
Are we looking at this? Oh,
there it goes.
yes.
And it looks like Oiliash is on Yogg. Wonder he's going down.
Oh, that looks like an interesting shop.
Right, because you could take a direction of going into Divine Shield or even into Light Fang. But she's going to Divine Shield. It makes more sense when you're losing that you're going into more of a powerful comp because Light Fang can be slow.
Light Fang, yeah. I think we just need to be a little bit more tempo oriented now because it just feels like we're losing all the fights right now.
So she's
like-
getting
I
rid
like
of the demon build. So she's looking to get into that dragon build. Alright, so she's getting the Divine Shield stuff out. The Shredder might be something. Or even the 1/7. The Bulwark could be a hero power target.
Yeah. So if you
she's-
hero power the dragon, that doesn't work. The Divine Shield
Nope.
dragon, in case
Nope.
you're thinking about this chat.
It's a lot of people ask about it. Does it work? She missed the freeze on the module over there. The module would have been really nice, especially with this current development. It looks like Oiliash is going for the double Razor Core strategy. He looks like he just got them because they're quite small.
They're growing quickly though, so I think
they're gonna grow fast.
yes. But he is on 14 HP as well, so he might just die when he faces somebody strong. What I'm surprised by too is to see Rat King first in the lobby right now.
First place racking, that is quite shocking to me as well.
It is super shocking. I never pick Rat King anymore. Like, wow. That hero is bad for me.
This is about to be a lot of damage. She's down to 4 health.
We need a power turn now.
Yeah, she definitely needs a power turn. Hopefully she gets to face the dead player, and she whiffs on facing the dead player. She does have to face Lateria. I hope I'm saying his name right. I'm not sure.
We just picked up Baron Rivendare.
And then there's a Bran and a Light Fang. There's so many directions. The problem with Baron is that where is it going with this current comp? There's the Bronze Warden, because normally Divine Shield comp doesn't work with a Baron comp, right? But then she has the hero power target.
Ooh, there's a triple, but we can't afford it.
Oh no! Is there any way to afford it? I mean, she'd have no minions, would she?
No. We really have to get lucky here.
Is she gonna buy
Selling the
maybe
Baron. Okay.
Oh man.
This looks really rough.
That 3 gold spent on the Baron is the 3 gold she needed on that turn.
Yeah.
And now she's in a pickle. Wonder. I feel like she's just tilt selling now. Just like.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
was tilted by this too, to be honest.
Yeah. Like right there. Now I think I'd hear about the Bolvar. The 3/6 is fine as well.
Who's on Keltis right now? Who's that?
That is Loteria. I believe.
Okay.
Can't say their name right.
I don't remember what they had. I don't. Oh, they have a Bran and a big
Have a
battle master.
big minions over there. So
It feels like the battle master would solo our whole board right now.
yep, I think so.
Huge.
I think this might be the end of the road for round 1 for Nicolina.
And I don't think anybody else is going to die with her. York seemed pretty strong when we last saw him. So that's probably a 7th.
Yeah. And remember, the way that the points work is 1st through 4th place get points, but 5th through 8th place do not get points. There are no participation points here. So we are going to switch over to Death itself now that Nicolina has lost the first round. Remember, she still has a chance in round 2. You just need to get 1 point to continue to round 3. So she can get that point next round. Death itself got to face the ghost this turn. Bottom 3 get to face the ghost if there's an odd amount of players. So Nicolina really needed to face the ghost here, but Death itself did get the ghost, and now he can continue. Looks like he has a beast build going.
Wow.
Whoa!
And roll Goldrin. Wow, that's amazing.
Okay. No macaws, but he
Let's
has
just
more of the
roll
old
another
school mama
Goldrin.
comp. Yeah.
So right now we're also looking for Baron, right?
For Baron, I mean, he could go old school mama bear comp, but with just like big beasts that go wide.
I wonder if he's picking up the gas coiler here, or if he says, "Okay, this
right,
is not
for
good
tempo.
enough."
It could replace the 7/7. It could replace. I mean, yeah, because now he has a new taunt as well with the Defender of Argus, so he could get that in. I wonder what he's taunting too, because he hasn't found Macaw. So is he gonna just settle for taunting Goldrin, or is he gonna wait until he finds that Macaw and taunt something else like the 10-8?
Not getting the things that we're looking for. I wonder if he puts in the Hydra. There are many things to consider here. So he can put on the Hydra, the max now, but then you would look at the board log too for next round.
Right. Looks like he's spreading the love out. And I think some lag's getting to him. I think his opponent's playing dragons. So I wonder if the Myexna needed to get in this turn. Trying to remember what he was playing. Oh no, this was the big brand menagerie comp. So it looks like he has an 80% chance to win this round. So he's looking at like he's in a good spot. He might even kill him.
Yeah. So like from last round, he didn't get much stronger with the Battle Master. It just looked pretty similar.
It did, yeah. I wonder if he leveled or something? Maybe trying to get into Amalgadons. But yeah, he did not get that much stronger. Maybe he just whiffed on his buffs. So Omu in a great spot.
Yes. Did we face Red King yet? Because I am so curious about his board. I
am too. I'm not sure if we faced him. I think Nicolina faced him pretty early, but that was a long time ago. Hard to say what he has now. There's the Baron.
Nice.
Okay.
So now we just need to triple the Goldrin.
Yeah, he's so strong. Macaw!
Ooh, let's go.
Okay, so and we have the spots. There's 2 Death Rattle minions you don't want.
Yes, we need to sell the wolf and the high. How's he called? Hyman? Yes.
Savannah Hyman, yes. What's this? The lion.
Ooh,
another Hydra. And another Hydra. The problem here too is like if he triples the Baron or the Goldrin, sorry. But he does have a second taunt. So I wonder what he's going to end up getting rid of here. Maybe the Mama Bear? Because I think it's important to have 2 taunts.
Interesting. Is he selling something for the other Hydra? Ooh, the Mama Bear's dead.
Oh, wait.
All right, I think I like this. I would want the cleave earlier maybe, but yeah, the positioning is a bit wonky. Though we know he's facing dragons, so he doesn't really have to play around cleave so much.
That's true.
Wow, and he got the golden razor gore Oleash over there. He has not Nadina, but he has the double divine shield.
Yes.
Or was it single divine shield? I didn't know if it was golden or not. And he has a golden Draconid as well.
I think death itself is super, super strong here.
Super close. Wow.
Wow. That is
How many
actually
plants? How many
super
plants?
close.
Oh, he
Wow.
won. And
What?
Oleash is out
Oh, he's
by
actually dead.
1 health.
Ooh, that must hurt.
Yes,
I'm gonna
that's
say-
gotta hurt.
I
All
have so many
right.
things that I can
Oleash
do.
ended up getting 4th, though. That gets him a point
I can
Then
say
he's
this.
because
through.
3 people died that
It's
turn.
needed.
So we're now into top 3. We get to see Rat King, played by
Okay, it's not,
Octopus?
probably not.
Okay, so there's my Exna. I didn't quite
Yeah.
catch what his opponent's playing, so not sure if he needs the poison or not.
Yeah, same. Oh, we get the triple gold run.
So he grabs the triple. The worst thing will be if it gets sniped. There is a 2-3 across the board. The scavenger that would buff the taunts to make it less likely it got sniped.
Okay.
So he soared on past it. There's a taunt right there to taunt more things. Grabs the
and
Malgadon,
Malgadon.
has to avoid
Yeah.
plants.
Yep, no plants.
He avoided the
Nice.
plants. Nice. That's good.
And got a 6-9. Fantastic.
That's
Perfect.
also nice. Very good.
Okay. I can divine.
All right.
shield
So what
this.
is he looking for? Triple
So
macaw,
okay, selling the
Triple
rest.
Baron.
triple baron.
Yeah, just all the triples in the world.
And he's
Easy.
gonna be able to get 3 taunts now. Hopefully his opponent does not have beasts, because obviously when you are facing beasts, you don't want too many taunts because of cleave targets.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Oh!
Ooh, yes.
Another baron and another poison. Wow, he's just getting
Another gold run.
everything he needs.
But we're running into board space issues because you want to keep the Amalgadon, right? You want to keep the macaws and definitely the Baron and the Gordon. So there's not much room left.
Yeah, he
Also
has to
the-
just decide like what's the tech option. Do I need poison versus what I'm facing? Are they a big comp, or do I need cleave versus what I'm
Yeah.
facing? So I think it'll just be more of a tech issue by the end. But it looks like he's going to be taking Rat King down from 20 health to
Next
0 health.
upgrade,
I'm gonna say this now. We're looking at the winner of the lobby.
You're saying that this is the winner right here?
Yeah.
That
And this
itself
is
has won our
too
lobby?
big. Yep.
If I should-
This might be 20 damage.
I think it will be. Look, nothing's
Yeah.
died. Nothing
Yeah.
has died. Nothing's going to die. And we have 3 6 drops, a 5
Yeah.
drop, a 4 drop. Like, it's insane amount of damage right here.
Yeah, I think that's over 20. Easy.
Yeah, easily
Two items.
over 20 win right here. Almost 40. Oh my god.
Holy.
Could have killed a baby. All right, and we are into the top 2 versus the menagerie player.
That was the person with the big battle master, even though it
Big battle
wasn't that big.
master.
It was like 50 HP. Look, we just have to like breathe at it and it falls down with his thumb.
Exactly. It's breathe at it, it will go away. There's another Malgadon, but I don't see the point. I feel like we're fine. It's like it's
So
just
many.
gonna maybe give him plants on accident.
Yeah, true. I
It'd be
agree
a
with
throw.
that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I-
I really want. Yeah.
Anything else would be a throw, unless the only thing that wouldn't be a throw is like tripling Macaw into another my
I'm
Exna.
not in a position to
Yeah,
play
exactly.
because
So now we can just sit back and relax, do nothing.
Watch our opponent cry.
To try to play around cleave,
Unless
position Golden
the
here
opponent gets
to
zapped.
protect my macaw.
What happens if the opponent gets zapped? Takes
Oh,
them down to 1 Macaw.
I still think we would win,
I think so too.
even with the zap.
Because the 1 Macaw and the golden Goldrin is just so much stats.
Does Zap kill me?
It's-
Zap is very good
It's
versus me.
insane.
Yes.
Plus the double poison for the big battle master.
I think I have more stats.
All right, he doesn't get to go first. Oh,
Oh,
my gosh,
That's bad. But
that is pretty much the worst case scenario for death itself.
think
I
this is
still think we got this.
Is this enough?
Oh, it survived with 1 HP. That's huge. We got this.
Yep, because the cleave went to the side. Even though his cauldron got sniped, he's fine, and Death itself wins the very
nice.
first lobby.
So only Death itself. Who was the Red King and who was the York? They're all in round 2 now because they only need 1.2
Right.
to be able to play round 2.
All right, so we're going to be heading over to Orange's stream now. Orange is in a separate lobby that's going on. We have a ton of lobbies going on, so you'll see us switching around. We stayed on the one lobby for the first game, so now we're going to check in on this lobby. We have Orange, Pig Potty, Burnsy, Brendan Dumb, No Mercy Mech, Turtles, Dara, and Zugzug. Who are you rooting for here, Sunglitters?
So Orange has the Mama Bear, and I am trying to get a grasp on this lobby right now. I wonder what Keltos is doing. We also have Mayev in the game and a Millhouse and Omo again. I think Omo's just really strong. And yeah, Orange is on the Mayev, 35 health and a Mama Bear. It's looking pretty good for him, I think.
Yeah, it's already turned 8 with 35 health. Well, 27 now, but he should be able to pop off at this point. He has a kind of weird comp because he does have 3 dragons as well with a golden red whelp.
Yeah.
So he has like a little bit of a half seas comp, but he is tier 5, so he should be able to transition. And he did get 2 decently good beasts there.
Do you think he's going to sell out of his pair, or do you think he will be greedy and try to get another 6-drop?
With the 4/4 pair going on right there?
Yes.
I think it depends on the next roll. I would roll one more time.
Yeah.
Thought it had it. Oh, not what you want to see.
Oh, no.
Damage to the face. Oh, it would help that Battle Master on the other side. This is a
the next level play.
5-head play right here to help the Battle Master get huge. All
This
right. So
doesn't look so great. Yeah, you have to sell those right now because you have the Hydra in your hand and you would get so much stronger when you play them.
there is a new taunter right there, which is nice because he did have to sell his other 2 taunts. And
Was he
Close your
selling
eyes.
for it?
yeah,
Ouch.
he's going for it.
Oh, the turrets.
So
Can't
he
like these
taunts
taunts.
Goes up and no time for positioning, no time chat.
No time.
And my dog has a squeaky toy.
I hear it.
Sorry about that. That was a
Oh, we
Miss
get
Nova
punished.
Bear.
We actually get punished for the mispositioning here. Okay.
Yeah, because of the
Let's have-
cleave.
Yes.
At least the Mama Bear is a bit hidden, but yeah.
Oh, there's also the boat already. Turn 9. Turn 9 boat and a light fang already.
Yep, that's a boat. But this Harold's gonna do some work. Hopefully, we just need to make sure that that boat doesn't scam. And
Oh,
luckily, it didn't hit the Mama Bear. So
red
that's
tag.
huge. Not too bad of a boat.
Wait,
think
how
he's
are
in
you
a
winning
good
this
spot.
fight?
I think he's scamming here because of that boat.
Oh, we're still winning this fight. This farm is dead.
Oh, Rafam is dead. Yeah, that's not good. Well, for Rafam.
Well, good for Orange.
Great for Orange. Bye, he says.
I like his little emote.
And George
Oh,
is
it's
out as
just like
well.
you.
Top 6. And there's another beast. It is a pair. It's tier 5, so it's like not the best beast, but it's better than nothing, right?
That's true.
And he
you get
still has
the-
this like wonky double dragon thing going on. And I know as Mayev, you really want to force dragons a lot. At least that's how I play her, but I think it's
Money
time for them to
pirates.
go.
Gets hero powered. Yes, we love money.
We do love money, yes. Money card
Mhm.
hero powered. Looking at the jug, I don't think I love the jug here. I think he needs one more beast.
Yeah, and we really want to see
There
that.
it
triple
is!
bullet.
Oh!
And a
Do you
rat pack too.
You take the rat pack here, right?
Wait, do you?
You
I think
down
I-
a minion if you, or no, you have a
Yeah,
full
the
board.
ch-
Okay, for a
yeah.
second I thought we'd be down a minion. No, we're good.
Would you freeze to the
Oh.
rat pack though?
I think so, because you're not really a macaw comp right now. And that red whelp needs help.
Okay, he froze it. Yeah, we need to get rid of this red robe.
It's
Hurts
doing
my eyes.
a 2 ping damage in the early game. It's trying its hardest to snipe, but it's not very successful. Looks like Millhouse is doing kind of the same strategy. Beast with Millhouse is very hard to do, or very hard to pull off.
Yeah, as Millhouse, you can't roll, and Beast is really dependent on those specific minions because you want the golden, you want the Baron, and all these kind of things. And as Millhouse, you just can't really roll.
Yep, I agree. So it might be hard for if Millhouse isn't, Millhouse is on his last leg, and looks like the mama was sniped. So it comes down to these trades here.
Oh, it's looking like a loss. Unless the mama hits the 6?
Oh, and it does not. So it's a tiny loss for Orange.
Yeah.
Taking 6. So still at 19 on tier 5. I think Orange is in a good spot. And he could even face the dead player right now. Does not. Faces Daryl. I think versus Daryl you could level because Daryl, tier 4 Daryl.
He chooses not to level though. He's probably looking for the red pack triple right now. Maybe more mama bears. I'm not really sure what else.
I wonder how many people are playing Beast in the lobby. It feels very popular this tournament so far. There's another Savannah. Oh.
Okay.
Wait. Oh. Okay.
He's looking for more pairs here.
Yeah, there was the Hydra pair, but he doesn't want it. So he's going for an old school Mama Bear comp, and an old school Mama Bear comp is basically where you have just as many tokens that go wide with the mom. So he's staying away from a Macaw comp, which the Cleave does well with. He's trying to play around Cleave right now, but it does put his mom in a very awkward position.
Yeah. And the red pack is last. So maybe he knows that he danced on a Hydra or something?
True. Luckily he did not. So we don't have to play around Cleave too much. I missed what the win percent was. He checked it so fast.
Yeah, it was actually 48% win, I think.
Okay, so that's pretty close.
Yeah. But I think neither of the players are dying right now.
No,
so
they're both in a good spot.
Millhouse probably fought a dead person, so I don't think anyone is dying this turn.
Yeah, right, because Omu and KT are pretty high up.
Unless somebody is doing some dragon stuff. Do you know what tribe is banned?
I think I've seen dragons, right? Now that I think about it, have we seen Murlocs? It's hard to think late game because not a lot of people force Murlocs late game anymore. We'll check this round. We'll take a gander. We see Beast, Mex.
We're taking level?
I like the level here. He has money in hand. He hasn't found another mom.
So what would you be looking for now on Tevin 6?
I guess it kind of depends on what he's facing. There's a Macaw, but again, he doesn't have a Macaw comp.
Yeah, no gold
He's been
ring.
focusing the tokens, and you have to switch everything out at this point. Except for 2 cards. There's another money card. That's a triple. Triple money.
Oh, that is true. But I think the triple money, it just takes too long, right? You would use the money before. Because else I think would
hero
just
power
die.
it, maybe, right? You could still hero power it and then level. So I think he really wants to triple, and there it is.
The triple.
He got it. He could even get the 7/7 if he doesn't like the triple options.
Let's go, Goldren.
And I do not like the triple options. So I think he needs to grab that 7/7 real fast with his money.
I like it.
I might have jinxed him. I'm so sorry.
Usually that would be such a good 6 drop, right? Because like so many games you're just looking for that Caligos, but you can't do that switch anymore. You're too far into the game.
Way too late. He has to settle with these beasts. Oh, and the huge cleave. These taunts is not gonna be good.
This hurts to look at.
Don't watch. Oh no! That's
just-
not the hit you wanted for the cleave.
Oh no.
It looks like this is a loss.
Do you think he's gonna die?
I do. I think he's gonna die. We're already looking at yeah.
And
Plenty of-
right before getting 1 point.
Now if Daryl dies, he still gets a point.
That's true. Look, we just have to hope for another person dead right now.
Shit.
Is this
Oh, I hate Daryl.
caster bias towards orange? Oh,
Whoa,
he gets the
Actually,
fourth.
get the points.
All right,
I'm
so
not sure
Daryl
how this
dies.
works,
Orange
it's boring.
does get a point, which guarantees that he moves on to round 2. Remember, there is 2 games before round 2, and in order to get into round 2, you do need 1 point. So we are going to
taking a lot
switch
of
player views. We are now watching Millhouse.
So I made it. So I'm in round 2. Guaranteed.
Millhouse just killed the Daryl. It looks like now in the top 3.
Good time.
And now we have switched again to Kael'thas. He is playing a Menagerie build, which is looking pretty nice. There's not a ton of synergy, obviously, with Menagerie, but he has some decently sized minions. But we see that Millhouse has like quite a comp going on over there with the beasts, which is just shocking to me to watch someone build
Yeah.
a beast comp with Millhouse.
Usually you just see Caligos on Millhouse in the late game, and
Cali-
that's like
if you
all they
whiff-
do.
Yeah, if you whiff on Caligos, you just go for a Malgadon Bran or something.
Yeah. We do have 2 eggs in the hand. I'm a bit surprised by that.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to go into a mech build at some point because we do see a couple mechs there, and then realized it wasn't. He was gonna end up going Menagerie, and just now they're sitting in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Or I wonder if he picked up Murazond. Maybe it was a Murazond pickup. Oh, and the mom got sniped, which does not put Millhouse in a good position right now.
Just looking at it, yes, this is definitely a win for the Kelters.
Yeah, I just think that the Barons or the Battle Master is just too big to get through with
Yeah.
tiny tokens that when the mom gets sniped. So it looks like we have found our top 2 players because he's going to be dealing over 8 damage, 10 damage.
Don't remember what the Omu was playing actually.
Omu. What was he playing? Omu's on Mex 2. So was he Menagerie as well? Oh no, that was who killed off Orange, right? Didn't he have Kangor's stuff going on?
Oh yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. I think that Omu was pretty strong.
Yes.
Oh,
But was he
Okay,
susceptible to a
Clunker?
big cleave? He's looking sad. I wonder what he's looking for that's making him so sad.
I'm not sure either.
I think it might be time for him to get rid of his Bran.
Yeah, just trying to get this edge because wow,
Ooh.
that's a shop. There was an Argus before. Like, we could have had like a
Yeah, he did
Tom-Tom.
miss on the Argus. I think I would have bought that Argus now just because he only has one taunt and it happens to be his cleave.
Yeah.
So it is a good spot to taunt other things up and get rid of the Bran at this point, but looks like he's just gonna hold here.
I'm not sure about this whole because I think this is like the last fight. I would try
Yeah.
to get as strong as possible now. Probably just playing the Hydra buff without the brand and put down an egg or something.
So it looks like he's gonna try and freeze for those buffs and try to scale next turn. There's the Omu board. Yeah, I feel like he got those eggs in hand from Murazond or something
Oh yeah, that
after
could be
facing
true.
Omu. Omu is a very old school death rattle comp going. I like it.
He got pretty lucky. The Keltas got pretty lucky with the cleave. The cleave basically did nothing for this Omu. Could have killed his whole board, but we are
Oh.
still looking Wait, are we looking bad right now? Yeah.
Only one mech died. The fact that the egg didn't die was kind of very bad for Omu. But it's still enough, and he wins, but doesn't do enough damage because the only one token on board says 7 damage, puts him to 3. So there is going to be
Wow.
another turn. So freezing maybe it was
Damn.
okay, but what's he gonna sell? Is he gonna sell the brand?
I'm not sure. Maybe I would probably sell the 28, the security rover. It has almost no health.
True.
Oh, a
There's
jug.
Jug too. Jug is nice.
We really want to see this Argus right now.
Oh, no Argus.
Never lucky. You could start selling the eggs and roll a
True.
little bit more.
He has a couple more tries.
Yes.
Jug out there.
Put it back in the pool, maybe? Ooh, we hit another
There's a
jug.
taunt. There's also a
You-
jug, but I think this is the play, right?
Yeah.
Getting that second taunt in there.
We got quite a bit stronger. And the fight was really close, so maybe?
His lag is going off. He doesn't have the gold. He doesn't have the gold. Oh no!
Oh
Panic! So he encountered lag and then miscounted the gold. So now he's down a minion, which automatically means he gets cleaved against first. Luckily, his cleave did not die.
Yes. I wonder how this fight turns out. It looks pretty. Oh, so the Baron died early. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is good. But both poisons have Divine Shield. It's like Murloc all over again.
This looks like a loss.
Looks like it's going to Omu here because there's just no way that they can kill off the egg. It's too big and powerful. So Omu's going to take this round. I forgot who's on Omu, but Omu takes the first place. No Mercy Mech takes second.
Was the last lobby also won by an Omu?
Was it?
At least almost are placing really high, which has also been my experience so far with Omu. I always do well with him, and I see other players also like do well with him almost every time. Such
All
a
right.
strong hero.
So now we're going back to that original lobby that we were watching. They are on round 2 of the tournament, and Nicolina is on Omu, which we've just were talking about how strong Omu is, and she's on Golden Hogger.
Your favorite comp.
It is my favorite comp, Pirates. I love Pirates. I feel bad she has Golden Hogger and no Salty Looter.
Ooh, that hurts. That really does hurt. You
Because
really want the salty looter.
She did have a golden what's her name? the strong arm. Oh, and there is the golden gold grubber.
Nice.
But the strong arm, she had the golden version of it, so she was probably getting a lot of buffs from that. And she just put it back in the pool, so she should be able to find more. Whiffs on getting any sort of pirate theme, but does get poison, which is a nice tech card. Still has another pirate on the other side. And she's about to face Oily Ash from Solary.
We hit another Liza.
That's pretty strong to have double Eliza.
Oh, she's selling the Maxna.
So I wonder if she knows that Oily Ash isn't playing any sort of like big comp, because it's not good for like mechs or something like that. So she's going for this attack-oriented pirate comp, which is where you put in a bunch of pirates that when attack, they get buffed. I do think her positioning is a little awkward. The Eliza should be before the Rip Snarls, but she's fixing it. And she has so much gold going on, too, that the gold grubber is going to scale insane.
Yeah, we hit another triple next turn, so that's awesome.
She is having to restart right now. We are going through some lag right now in Battlegrounds. So when you do a lot of buffs, you do have to restart your game. So we're switching over to Lich King to see what he is up to. He's about to face off versus Reno. Lich King is played by Death itself. So it looks like he has a spawn that he gets to hero power plus the Baron.
That's pretty strong. So anything Spawn and Baron on Lich King is like quite strong early, and that will carry him for a while.
Would
I
you
wonder
say
if
that his Amalgadon is good or bad? Because he whiffed on Divine Shield Poison, but he also didn't hit plants, which will allow his Macaw later.
Yeah, so I think that's very interesting. I think the Amalgadon is really strong still because he can just pick up the Murloc poison buff, and then it's just super strong. And I wonder if mechs are banned in the lobby right
That's
now.
true. That'd be very bad for the Amalgadon if they were. We know there's pirates, we know there's dragons, and we know there's beasts.
Beast.
We're not sure about demons.
Demon or mechs are not in.
We know there's Murlocs. So I'd be surprised if mechs were out just because there is a Deathwing in the lobby. And Deathwing is something you don't want to pick up if there's no
That is
mech.
true.
But
I never pick Deathwing when there are no mechs.
right, a lot of people will not pick them if there's no beast. But for me, it's a mech thing, right? Like without mechs,
Yeah.
it's such a
Yeah,
climb.
since Rat Pack is not Heaven 2 anymore, I think mechs
Exactly.
are more important.
No one's gonna die.
Oh, there's also Bartendotron in the lobby. Haven't seen that guy in a while.
All right.
I'm in a pretty bad spot here, to be honest.
There's the demon, so we can confirm there's no mechs in this lobby. So he won't be able to get a module on to the Amalgadon.
That's pretty sad.
But he can get a poison, which would be nice.
That's maybe like an instance where you would triple
Oh.
an Amalgadon.
Right.
Ooh,
There is the Macaw, which is great because he doesn't have any other death rattles right now.
that's awesome, yeah.
And there's a Mama Bear too. He does have a bunch of kind of dragons going on, but he could get that transition going into.
I think
More
he's going
of-
for it. Yeah,
it's just,
okay.
he feels to be lagging right now. So he's
Was he
going to
selling
miss out on
something?
2 gold. And he might need to restart his game as well.
So he didn't sell anything for this Macaw right now.
Yeah,
This
I think he ran
glitch-
out of time.
Did you see
Oh,
Huge. Wow.
this
So
list
this-
is huge. Yeah.
Yeah, so this looks like a dragon comp with a little bit of menagerie. They have the poison Murloc and a very big grubber.
Very big grubber. We must have had that grubber for a long time because they have that token still in play, plus the Caligos. Wow, is this just going to knock Death itself out?
This looks like a lot of damage. I wouldn't be surprised. So this is Oli on the Lich.
Oh, it's exactly
Oh!
Death itself is out, and so is Deathwing. But that means
So-
Oiliac and Nicolina both make top 4, meaning they are on to round 2 because you do just need 1 point to make it to round 2, and top 4 can earn a point. So here's Nicolina back on the Pirates. Looks like she spent all her gold already and kind of looking to see if she wants to play anything. It doesn't make sense really right now to play Pirates. Normally you would do that if you
Yes.
had a Salty Looter so that you could start buffing the Salty, but she has a Golden Hogger, no Salty Looter.
So I just checked. So Death itself got 5 points in the first round. So he is through to round 2.
Okay, yes, because you got first place round 1, but barely
Yeah.
missed top 4 round 2.
Yes.
All right, good to know. And Nicolina is restarting due to the lag and APM stuff having to happen with Pirates. So we're not going to see the fight from Nicolina, unfortunately. I'd love to see it, but I understand from her
Yeah.
perspective, you'd have to give yourself as much time as possible with APM Pirates. So she has kind of more of a attacking pirate build over an APM build, but she still gets all the money, so there is time. And it looks like she won the round, and it's her and Oiliash in the top 2. When you do get to restart, you don't have to watch the full fight. So we do know that she gets to go on. She has 100 seconds left. She triples the Amalgadon.
A triple Amalgadon.
Into
And another
Amalgadon?
one.
Do you take
Where's
double?
our Bran? Oh my god.
I mean, she
want
has a
Bran.
toxin in hand.
Yeah.
And an Adina in hand too. Like that's kind of like an end game comp right there. I'm sure she'd want to triple the Eliza as well. Go for full golden comp. There's
So
money.
Would you pick up like Maxna at this point, or do you still keep on playing pirates the whole time?
I don't think there's room for my X9 anymore because unless you tripled Eliza, I think Eliza still has a spot in this board. Though we did see Oylash is pretty big with that gold grubber, and she might need as many poisons as possible. But we don't know what she knows. Does she know how big he is? Like,
maybe not, but maybe she might regret not picking up the Maxna soon.
True. There's another Nadina.
And we still have this Amalgadon in hand.
There's also Bran. She gonna grab that and sell Eliza? Still the Hogger.
If you pick up Nadina, you get the Divine Shields back on the Amalgadon because they also count as a dragon.
Right. She whiffed on the poison, but she has it in hand.
Yes.
All right, so she's keeping that brand so that she can get as strong as possible this turn. Getting the poison going.
So, are we setting the brand? We are setting the brand. Okay, we have 2 Nadinas in hand. Is she gonna play both or play the Titan Razor?
All right, but she needs to reposition. So it's a little awkward because they have Wind Fury, so you want something else first, right?
I
like that.
Yeah, I like it
this.
second. We're watching the fight now. Interesting. So, the Amalgadons are so good against the poisons.
Right, because he doesn't have a bumper to get rid of the Divine Shield, so his poisons are just dying. And then there's big gold grubbers just going to sink right into the poison because she had that Nadina to re-taunt it. Or, sorry, re-Divine Shield it. She's looking super strong right now. I think Nicolina's going to take the lobby.
Another lobby. I think 3 in a row. Is that true?
Yeah, I think, has Omu won every lobby?
Yeah.
Omu's insane.
Yeah.
People are saying Jandis is the strongest of the new heroes, but I don't know if they've tried Omu enough.
Yeah. And Omu wins. And Nicolina is through to the second round now.
Yep. She has 5 points.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Glad to see you advance. Yep.
All right. So that's awesome for Nicolina.
Yes.
And so we are in round 2. I'm curious to see how everyone else is doing in round 2. I can't pull up the leaderboards right now to see what we're looking at. We are going to be going into another lobby again because there are a bunch of people still in round 2. So that's what we're going to be going through next.
So again, to enter round 2, you need 1 point. So you need to have 1 game in the top 4 out of these 2 lobbies.
Yep. So if you didn't make top 4 round game 1, you need to get into it game 2 so that you can advance to round 2. Every round has 2 games basically. So here is our lobby with Orange, and we are currently looking at Dara's board. Dara is on Jiraxis. And we are facing Rafam, who looks to be quite strong. 5 gold Jiraxis. I usually like to stay on tier 1 with Jiraxis, but I understand if you're not offered anything, you gotta level sometimes.
That is super tilting if you just don't find any demons. Same thing goes for Flurgle, no Murlocs, and then you're like, wow, no, thanks. Get me out of this game.
Feels bad. What are your thoughts on the forcing minions heroes, like the forcing type heroes?
I like to play them because they're fun, especially Flurgle. We did not see a Flurgle yet in this tournament so far. People are probably staying away from it. And Jiraxis is I like Jiraxis, but I don't like to pick him on Murlocs in the lobby because you're just like trying to make your demons as big as possible, and then you just get knocked out by poison, and it doesn't feel good. We have now two demons on the board actually. For here, Pulp. We've no money.
We gotta start going, and we have Rabid Sarlisk, which we do know there's like a lot of death rattle minions with Jiraxis, especially the token minions. Nosdormu looks to be in a good spot with double Spawn and Nazoth.
Nice hit.
Spawn and Mishmash is a really good comp.
Yes.
Right, we win this round.
Spawn Mishmash comp. Very impressive.
Well, we tie.
And he's gonna get the tie, which is nice
Yeah.
because
So we-
Draxus can't take too much damage in the beginning if he wants to go into big demon comp.
Right.
It looks like we also have a mishmash comp here on Jiraxis, though. Not enough demons, so it's probably not worth it to hero power even. But we do hero power now.
Yeah, he decided not to level on curve. Most people level on 7 gold. But Draxus can play off curve. A lot of times he stays down on 1, and then sometimes he can stay down on 2 as well. Because he was given double money, he decided to stay down on 2 to get a hero power in.
My deck tracker.
Probably to start to try and get a little bit of a buff on his opponents.
I wonder what this Jiraxis is gonna do. Is he gonna level? Is he gonna try to force all the demons, or are we just gonna see a normal comp that is not typical for Jiraxis?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, getting to 3 is nice with what he has because the taunt does well with Soul Juggler, and he doesn't have big demons, right? And it's kind of late for him to start big demons. He hasn't seen Wrath Weaver, and Floating Watcher is on tier 4 now, so it's really hard for him to get into big demon builds. So he needs to go Soul Juggler build if he wants to play Jiraxis, right? Like if he doesn't want to play minion comp, and that means he needs to get to 3.
Yeah, so usually when you have the ping man, the Wrath Weaver, then you're just aiming to get to Tavern 4 to pick up the Wrath Weavers. But yeah, like Sister said, we just don't have the option right now because we haven't seen the Wrath Weavers.
Nope.
We were
and even though he stayed down a tier to try to get as strong as possible this turn, he still lost to Daryl. Daryl, a little strong. He danced on like a mini dance on a demon. There's a demon there, and there's another rabid Sorrelith, or as I call him, Ralph. Wonder if he'll pick up the Ralph. There is a lot. I mean, by a lot, there's a few death rattles with demons, but I think there's only 2 before tier 5. There's 1.
We're picking up a pair and another demon, so our hero power gets a little bit more value, and we can get the triples. But we did lose the pirate pair as well.
All right, we should.
Right, and we don't really have a comp. Like sometimes you stay low because there's a comp that you can develop at an early time that you don't need to level for. But this is not the comp. You could go into a Divine Shield build with these demon death rattles that give attack, which is kind of interesting, and those are on tier 4.
Yes. So we are giving the spawn to Refam. Sometimes I like to place the spawn just later to just feed the Refam. But he doesn't have a spawn yet, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, that's true. I think at this point, like, you don't want to feed Refam, but you also have been taking damage and you just can't handle losing anymore. Though he could feed him the Fiendish Servant because that still helps him as long as it's early. But it looks like he will beat out Refam this turn, which he needed. He needs to conserve some health right now.
The Refam is a pretty early gold grabber, so I would like to keep my eye on him.
Yeah.
I think that might be a contender for the top 4 at least.
I agree. And we're about to face Skycap and Crag, who tends to pop off around 9 gold, maybe a little later. So I'm wondering if this is his pop-off turn. You don't want to face someone who's about to pop off. But we did find a Soul Juggler.
Yeah, I wonder if he's leveling here. I was looking for more Soul Jugglers or a triple or more of the demons.
Yeah, he does have the money, so he could level if he wanted to.
Yes.
Because, like, what if you're leveling? What are you selling? You just have to sell the money because that's the worst thing on the board. But then you waste.
Yeah. The problem is if you roll here and wave, then you're in a very bad position. Because what are you gonna do on Tavern 3?
Right. You just have to find Soul Jugglers and try to get into a Soul Juggler comp. There's a pair of spawns, but at this point it's kind of late for spawns. He's already on 9 gold. Like,
I don't know if I like this spell. It's the biggest minion.
Yeah, that's a little scary selling your biggest minion. Oh, but there's another Soul Juggler, so he has direction now. Gets the second Soul Juggler and gets the hero power off before it's too late. And does he freeze? Does he freeze? Does he freeze? Oh, no! Did not get the freeze off on that demon. And there's a cleave.
Oh Oh,
is
so
not-
the soul juggler's gonna die. One of them at least.
Well, actually, he could cleave anything
maybe
now.
Nice. That's
So,
we
it's
could
just-
get lucky now.
True. He could even snipe the cleave. Oh, barely whiffed on the snipe, and it did not get the cleave. This is a good situation for Draxus.
So lucky.
Both soul jugglers survived too.
At least,
Nice.
we dealt
So
damage.
Skycap and Crag looking to be in a weak
Former
spot, down to 7 health. And Drax is up in 3rd place now, finding direction as well, getting some buff demons and having soul jugglers. Double
Ooh,
triple. The triple. He get a
Wanna
Void
go
Lord
for a
with that
5
triple.
drop?
Yes, the Void Lord or Meganis would be pretty nice here.
And so you could what you could do is level
Don't really
hero
care
power
about Floating
first and then
Watcher.
grab it just to make it as big as
I'm gonna go
possible.
5 drop, get a-
Yeah.
So it looks like he will be doing that. He decides to hero power second. He might want to hero power
think I
whatever
got
comes
last
out of it, which could be Battle Master as
got
well. He whiffs. Oh,
I
the-
mean, we could
Oh, we're picking the Pegu here, right?
Baron for,
is it Bagel or is it Baron?
Baron.
Baron gives 11 attack to 4 things, right?
Baron
Yes.
gives this a
Is
bunch
that
of
good?
stuff, so-
Not sure. But you can also
really
pick
don't
up
think it's
selfless
right,
heroes for
maybe.
later in the game, but we do not have the big demons with juggler demons.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they're
with-
that's-
less
that feels a little
valuable.
bit better there.
Yep, exactly. Because with big demon comp, you really like to
Might
pick up a
even want
Baron.
is, like,
Oh,
bump.
Yeah.
he was suiciding it.
I actually don't
Put
know.
it up in the
actually,
front.
I kinda want my
It looks like he's trying to play around Cleave now.
Yeah, I wonder if the servant will even die before
He
the
only
Baron
had
dies.
4 demons.
The Divine Shield taunt.
Not a lot for the
These
soul
demons don't,
jugglers.
So maybe not.
Oh,
We really need to hit the triple on the soul juggler, else like the spot doesn't seem to be worth it anymore. It's just like not many juggles.
no. But he did find his demon stealing friend over here. This is the guy who took them all from him.
That's a very odd Darrow Boyd.
He's
We have the divine shields.
no, he's just been dancing on whatever he can, it looks like, and
Yeah.
whiffing on divine shields. And none
So
of
the
his demons
servant
are
did
dying.
not
I need
die.
to die before the rest of my minions.
Oh
die.
no, the soul juggler only gets 2 hits with the
Alright,
demons.
that's good.
But
we get a
th-
lot of attack now, though. But
does he need it? He needs help.
yeah,
I think he's in a fine. Oh, that was excellent. Now he's in a good spot. He will win the turn.
wow! I did not expect for this fight to be winning. Actually,
No.
I thought we were gonna lose.
I wonder if Drax needs to just level now to try to get into Void Lord or something.
We need something definitely.
And Skycap and Crag is out. He could level and grab a demon and feel
I think this-
comfortable.
2-4 is just too weak. The 5-8 looks interesting, but then I feel like you have to
I'm
sell
not
the
really sure
Baron.
what I should do on
or in
this
the
team. I'm
5-4.
trying to top
There's-
four,
there's-
honestly, so
Sell the 5/4, right?
Yeah,
I think that's not too bad to get either the 2/4 or the 5/8.
yeah.
I think I really like leveling here though.
Baron. Do I roll for Soul Juggler?
Yes. So,
And he's about
We
to
can-
face Omu, who we
These are
know
big
is
bad
like the
minions.
strongest hero.
They are tough choices.
I feel like this is a really tough turn.
All right, so he decides not to level. He decides just to get stronger with what's presented.
got it.
Oh, but he gets the soul juggler. Awesome.
Yeah,
Good
that's
call, I guess.
needed.
There's
Alright.
Malganis.
Good.
He's
No.
a turtle.
Baron, bye. You're out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Is
Is
he
he gonna
freezing?
freeze? We could also sell and buy it there. He does need to reposition a little
I'm gonna
bit.
arrange this.
The 6/7 shouldn't be first. That's 6. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
You did-
no.
Oh,
A little
Yeah.
too late.
That happens sometimes when you play on an A and you are from a year, or the other way around, that the last few
Right.
seconds don't really count anymore
Yeah,
of the positioning.
yeah. It always feels a little bad. You're like, wait,
Yeah,
I
they
thought I had
commanding-
time. That
Yeah.
Omu is looking strong with a huge Amalgadon, a Myexna, a huge Battle
Very
Master,
sensitive to
just
this
so
thing.
much health. And we know that health is bad for Soul Juggler comp. But
Yes.
he did get a bunch of attack because of those that Divine Shield, Fiendish Servant. Just not going to be enough though. But he's still not
Lance.
dead. He's still alive. So, well, you know,
Yeah.
better than Skycap and Crag, I guess.
Battle Master's really way too good against the jugglers. They just soak up everything.
It's gonna be the
Right. The only way to get through it is
Sure.
just poison.
Yeah.
What am I selling here if I want to?
All right.
are many
There's about to face orange on my Ev.
Like, I wanna
What were you
sell my
saying?
Nazi.
There were many people pretty low in the lobby. I wouldn't be surprised if many people died once. So this is gonna be like a nail biter. Like, who's gonna get the point?
Yeah, and I wonder what Yogg's doing up there at the top with none taken. I'm sure he's the one been dealing damage, or else someone else who's
feel like
just
this time
popped
was
off.
Mhm.
I'm curious to
Let's move
see
this.
what Maev is up to, because we know Maev is a pop-off hero where they can hyper level to tier 5 or 6 and just start smashing noobs out of the field. So
Yes.
we know Orange is piloting that right now. So I am curious to see what he's been up to on Maev. We'll get to see that once we face him. But
Jax
we
is
still have
also
10
taking
gold.
Yeah,
So-
Jiraxis was taking quite a while to think about
Maybe I should
if-
level up. I just want
if they pick up the pair or not. There's another pair.
Oh, man.
And that's a good pair for Soul Juggler because it does have an extra demon underneath it.
I don't even think rolling for triples is right here for sure. Alright.
Oh, and there's the
Oh,
triple. He
look at
can
the
do it
triple.
now, but he's
Alright,
gonna
now
wait.
I level up by the triple, get a...
Are we gonna die now?
I
what
hope
you
we
call it?
don't. I really want to see him get that Imp Mama.
Amalgadon.
Me too.
Do we like the positioning here? Very susceptible to cleave, but I think
Yeah.
it's kind of what you have to do, right?
To get max value of everything
Yeah.
right now.
And we see Orange is on Beast, so cleave is very probable. He does have a Mama Bear comp with a golden
I think we
hyena.
have enough
hide
actually right now. Just looking at those.
Killing him.
What do you think? Is this gonna be enough?
I can't tell.
Oh,
Mama
that's really
Bear's
bad
dead?
for him.
Mom's dead.
I
I
think he
think,
just
yeah, and I
lost
think
again.
now because the mom has been sniped, it's going
might be
towards the
dead.
demons.
I agree.
There is a lot of tokens to wear off, and that the hyena is growing pretty large.
don't think he
But
does, 'cause it's
I
too
mean,
big.
we have some
I think I would've had
scaled
to snipe this
demons
early.
because
Yes.
of the hero power.
Wait, did he get back?
Is
Oh,
Orange going to
he's-
die?
Is he dead?
Is he gonna die?
I think he is.
Yeah, he's dead.
I think Orange is out.
Orange.
Though we do know Orange will be continuing to round 2 because in game 1 he did earn 1 point. So although he
Wow,
lost this
nobody
round,
died.
he will
Look
need
at-
to pick it up.
Now we
Look at this
level
health
up
in this lobby. Everyone is
Amalgadon.
so low except Yogg.
Yes, except Yogg. I think did Yogg take a little bit there? I think he might have.
No Amalgadon.
Oh,
Alright, so facing
well, there is a
pirates.
zap.
I haven't faced
Yeah, we
this
don't
guy.
really know what they
Don't
have.
know.
So Rafam has 3
He's only got
pirates
3
right now.
pirates.
It seems like a mishmash comp.
I don't know.
Right,
If
Zap-
both this
Or Rafam had the early gold
or
grubber.
Zap.
That is true. And we
So
wanted to
Zap-
keep an eye on them. So like 4 turns ago, it was like a 16 gold grab already or something like that. So
Yeah.
I wonder how big it is
There's one
now.
base Player, which might,
He's
Zap might be good for.
yeah, it's hard
Yeah, I
to
don't know
say.
if
The
I'd
zap
sell
can be
him
good
for
versus
that,
pirates
but-
if they have rip snarl or something like that.
Maybe
It can
grab
also
Zap.
get rid of a boat so that boat doesn't get the value. But I think just holding Zap in hand is smart because we saw there are a couple other beast players in the lobby, and Zap
Yeah.
is very good for the beast players.
Hmm. Wait, was this guy? This is the guy with the super early gold grubber. Is that what the pirate was?
He's checking out whatever. Yeah, Rafam's on
I
a
had to
winning streak
restart
right
game.
now.
Yeah, I don't think we're in a good shape against Rafam because Gold Grubber definitely has a lot of health, and we are like a comp that just deals like these shooter things, you know. Like our comp would be perfect
it is.
against Mech, but against
Alright,
this,
well, we're dead here.
I don't think so. I don't think this is good.
Yeah, he's got a lot of divine shield poisons going on over there.
But we are shooting them off, so maybe,
We are shooting them down.
yeah.
Those are good hits, I guess. To do absolutely.
Yeah,
nothing.
no,
Nope.
not happening.
It
And
looks
so is
like
this, is this a death?
Yeah,
All right. Well,
that
So
boy is
many-
dead.
Plants.
we have a chance of.
Unless
I think this is a win for the Rafam. Look, how is he gonna get beat? He has
If I
Divine
can
Shield.
kill
He
the
has
Baron,
the Baron with a golden Stealthless, a huge gold grubber, and 2 Amalgadons,
We're
and a
alive.
Bran.
yeah,
Everything.
but Juraxis
Everything won.
survives.
We did it.
He's not
Wow.
dead yet.
I
Maybe
was
top
so
four.
sure that he was gonna be dead.
Well, because he got the Baron dead. If the Baron survived, it was done.
Yes.
And he gets to face the dead perps, and
Alright.
so he can
So I'm pretty sure I got
scam.
top
Well,
four
not
here.
scam into
I
top
got
4, but
first.
it looks like he'll be able to take top 4 because I bet 2 people are gonna die. Yogg just took a ton of damage, by the way.
Wow. I wonder who did that to him.
My best bet is Omu.
Alright.
Yeah.
Look at the Omu lobbies.
That's a
There's the
yes.
Void Lord.
Is this gonna be the first lobby where Omu doesn't win but only gets top 2 because her farm looks super duper strong?
I'd be curious to
Trying
see
take
if
my
that
time
happens,
very
but
deliberately.
I think Omu just always wins.
I think normally I play way
He's
too
the winner of
fast.
lobbies. We missed out on the 2-3 buff scavenger, which we could have bought in place of the 8-9 and the 12-12.
Can't give her the siege breaker, honestly.
Selling off the 10-3 taunt. I personally like to have a lot of taunts, especially with Void Lord, so Void Lord doesn't die too early.
Yes.
We're
I
gonna
like
do
that
this.
too. So Dara did not get any points in the first
I don't think
round.
it's
So
right to buy this, but
if
this
they
is just like-
get
this is
top
guaranteed
4 right now,
to
that would be the
just a
entry for the round
I don't
2.
think I'd
Else
sell it
they
for
wouldn't
it,
have gotten further here. So getting the ghost right now just keeps them in the tournament.
I lose here.
That's a strong ghost.
I think going first actually.
That is a strong
that's
ghost.
Like the 50%, so
I wouldn't want to face that
Oh
ghost.
no, that's.
No?
Oh
What?
no!
Sniped
Oh,
and
he sniped it. Okay.
Are we?
Yeah,
Are we
maybe I should
taking
have got
it?
rid of the siege breaker so that this
Not sure.
Hydra would.
little scary.
Swipe my
It is
We
entire
don't know the
Scary. Definitely.
percentages.
Oh my god. I'm holding my breath.
We're at
Oh,
a
I
beast
mean,
and
we
nothing to
killed it.
buff. This
We
might
did
just
it.
be.
Oh,
Oh
yes.
no!
We did it.
We're
Praxis
alive.
is 1 versus
Probably
the
top
beast.
4 after this round.
Top
'cause
4.
someone's gonna
Dara
solo.
just
I assume
advanced
2
to round
people
2
died
of the
here. Hopefully no one
tournament.
ties.
Nice.
Only 1 person died.
And we have our
Nice.
top 4. Surprised not more people died that
I
turn.
don't think we can beat
First
Omu.
place has 8 health. In
That's
the top 4
insane.
lobby. Yeah.
gonna be like
Took 10
21
from Rafam, which you said you thought Rafam was going to win this lobby. How many
Yeah.
turns ago?
I don't even know.
Long
I'm
ago,
kinda,
like as
bored
soon
mode
as I
right
saw the
now.
gold grubber, and they
I
had
get, like, a triple
the
again, it's
token
like-
murloc tripled, right? So you get 2 golden minions very early, and then the gold grubber really scales super
It was one
quickly.
Amalgadon, like,
So I wonder what this Omu has. I saw pretty briefly that they have 2 murlocs, and I assume that those are
Something's
2
got to change,
Amalgadons,
right?
actually 3 murlocs.
Oh.
So
So
2 of
3
them are
Amalgadons.
probably Amalgadon. 3 Amalgadons, yeah, maybe if you have a golden one and then 2 other ones.
wanna get rid
Yeah.
of
He's
this
been on
because I keep
tier
wanting to-
6 for a while. There's another soul juggler there, which he could replace one of his demons with. It's just like, how do you scale this comp much more than buffing with the 2-3 or buying more soul jugglers? Not sure what he's looking for. Oh, there's another Void Lord. So he's just
Yeah, it's
holding
pretty-
pairs.
It's pretty hard to make this comp better. And
I
that's the problem with soul jugglers a lot.
Right. But I think for him, I'd just be satisfied
Yeah.
top 4
Yes.
with how this game started.
That's kind of what you expect when you pick Jiraxis. Like,
Mhm.
it's pretty hard to win with him. With pure demons.
But yeah, Omu looking strong, has a menagerie comp, scaling a cleave, scaling a Malgadon, scaling a Battlemaster, a massive Murloc that doesn't have poison yet.
I think
Lots
it's just
going
gonna
on.
come down to Farm versus Omu. And they have very
I did my
similar
goal of
comps.
getting top 4, though,
The
so
thing
I
is
get a
that
guaranteed
Rafam
1 point,
has the tech
which I think
cards
gives
that
me-
make it scale better
lets me go on the
slightly because it
second
has
round.
Divine Shield with the Baron.
Exactly. That is true. That's the difference between the comps. And Selfless Heroes is very, very good late game minion, even though it's a Tavern 1 minion.
Yep. It's one of those Tavern 1 minions that you don't want early game, but you want late game, right? It's like
Impossible to win if I
Nazoth
was
is
just,
the
like,
best
slightly stronger.
early game mid-range card, and then you want to switch over to Selfless Hero because it becomes so strong the bigger your minions become.
Yes.
And we got our
And-
top 2.
Like predicted, Rafam and Omu. Let's go. Who do you think is going to win?
I think it has to be Rafam.
Yes. I agree. I would be surprised if Omu takes this, even though I would be down with Omu winning every lobby.
Yeah, I'd like to see. Okay.
So we're watching Dara right now on Refam. Our winner.
Imagine winning 2.
Most
Yeah,
likely.
he still has the selfless, but he also has the brand. I wonder if he's going to get rid of that brand and replace it.
I guess.
Because we
Yeah,
are in
you could-
top 2.
I didn't want to
You
take
could
it, but
toxin the toxin,
can I just
maybe.
skip it
Oh,
somehow?
yeah.
No, I
That's a
don't.
play.
Find another one.
Yeah.
So
Take-
sell brand, play toxin, and then toxin the
Okay.
toxin. But yes,
It's
he got
a
to play.
play.
So
And
there
then he can
isn't
get a
any
golden
layer around that.
toxin for his gold grubber.
And you would be stronger for
yeah.
this turn. So I would probably do
So
it
you
because
would
it's gonna be
agree?
the last fight.
Yeah.
Honestly,
definitely would be.
tie.
Problem is that then you have like a 1-2 in, I guess. But I guess you could sell it for something else over there. Not that there's anything great over there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how it goes. He has, oh, we can't see his win percent. He has it hidden. Omu has 4 poisons now. And the cleave got rid of the
Kills-
divine shields, but he gets them back. He only has 2 because he doesn't have the Baron.
Wow, this is gonna be close. The Baron is the dead, and we didn't get all the value.
Yeah, I think this is
So-
going to Omu.
This depends on this. Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Rafam is gonna
Oh!
take it. Omu doesn't win
takes
every
it.
lobby.
Rafam gets lobby. This lobby, sorry, for the second game of round 1.
Yeah. Nice.
Our first
So-
non-Omu win.
Carried by the early gold grubber.
Yes, that early gold grubber, and then picking up the golden selfless hero. All right, so we are going to be going into round 2. It's game 3. So every round has 2 games. So this is the second round, and we have a different lobby. Looks like we have XD in here. We have some well-known names in this lobby, but we are
Yes.
currently watching Kael'thas. And it looks like we're early on in the game. It's on 7 gold. So no real comp going yet. This is the time in the game where you're just picking up the best statted minions.
Yeah. Exactly. So we're fighting AFK. We have a Bartendertron in the game again. And an Illidan and the gambling hero. Is he called
We've-
Barroth? I'm pretty sure he's called Barroth.
Lord Barov, yeah. A lot of
Yeah.
bad heroes in this lobby.
Wow. Like, what are they doing? No Jandis? Wow.
No Jandis. And we can see there's mechs in the lobby. Yeah, no Jandis, but there is a Maiev, and there's a Lich King, and there's a Nozdormu. But like even AFK isn't that strong right now.
No.
Especially if there's no dragons, and I don't see dragons. I'm not sure. If there's no dragons, that'd be pretty bad.
Yeah. I haven't seen an Illidan in so long now. So
No.
I'll be excited to see what they're doing. So there's a spawn in the shop. I wonder if they pick it up. Yep. And the Divine Shield Dragon should be pretty good.
Yeah, he can get the buff on it if he buys it 3rd. So he just have to sell 2, buy 2, and he could get it 3rd while picking up a pair at the same time. Really powerful play.
This looks really
It's
good.
a weird pair, but it's a pair. And then
Yeah.
you get the buff on the dragon, which is very strong.
Really does not the greatest minion in the world anymore.
No. It makes me so sad that he's a 2/3 now. Like I was just so used to him being a 3/3. It's just that one
Yeah.
tiny attack makes him so much worse.
Yes.
But he's looking strong and powerful. But I'm shocked he's in last place. I feel like he had to have faced Lich King on 2 or something like that, just facing powerful heroes on bad turns. Bartendertron looks at power level and has an interesting comp going on.
What Tavern is he right now? Because this looks so weak. They must have really power
He
leveled.
power
there.
leveled to 4 because he has 2 4-drops on 8 gold. So he
Yeah.
power leveled to 4. Picked up 2 3s and 2 4s. But he's got to scale them every time they attack.
Still going to Lucian. That's quite a bit of damage too.
Yeah.
For this point in the game. Goes down to 13 already.
All right.
Now facing Illidan, also pretty low on HP already. I'm assuming that they're pretty weak. So Illidan is the gamer. And I think he's a leaderboard player. I'm pretty sure. So I wonder what he's doing on Illidan right now.
Try to high roll the beast games. Because we've seen a lot of
Yeah.
beasts this game. Or this tournament.
That is
So you
true.
can sell by. There
Oh,
is
I
an Amnoya module there.
I really like a Noya module, but you would be down to 6 minions and probably end up holding it in your hand, and then you're pretty weak. So I wonder what
I
they
think
do
you could
here.
buy the Taunter here and just freeze for the Anoya module.
That's a good play. I like that.
Yeah.
I like
This
it.
looks good.
We got
Would you freeze
rid
for
of the
Anoya module
pair.
here? I feel like I always do. It's like I don't need a mech.
Yeah.
I want a Anoya module.
And we have
Oh, he's
Oh.
saying goodbye.
Oh, it hurts me so much every time. I feel like I almost always buy the Noya module.
Yeah,
No
it's
matter
like
if I have a
it's-
mech or not.
If you have no direction, Anoya module is just always direction, right? Especially once you're tier 4, because you can have egg and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Illidan looks actually quite strong.
Yeah, so then Pega gives him a free minion here.
Maybe he's just been printing money
Yeah.
to allow him to scale to some sort of late game comp.
I really like Nick Pagel. I like the old Nick Pagel. I like the new one. It's just such a fun unit.
What do you like more, the old Nat Pagel or the new one?
So the old Nick Pagel gave you, like, when you overkilled a minion, a chest, and the chest could spawn random golden minions, right?
Mhm.
So there were many, many scams and many, many highlights on YouTube, and I really liked it. So I guess I like the old one more just based on the fact that it just created so many cool moments. But I think like for the game, the new one is better, and it also feels pretty good to get random minions.
Yeah, that's true. I find myself playing the new one more, even though the old one was probably slightly better.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I don't know if it's better or worse. It just created those like iconic moments. I just remember like almost losing, and then I wanted 0.2% to kill somebody because I got like a golden board, and then it just popped off. And yeah, those are like the plays that you don't forget.
Right.
So we have 2 pairs again on characters.
Yeah, and he has like 2 different directions he's able to go. If he triples into a 6-drop, which I think he plans on doing, he could triple into Caligos or Nadina and go that direction, or he could triple into a Goldrun or something and go the beast route. He's leaving himself open to possibilities, and then if he whiffs, he can get an Amalgadon. But his opponent got to an Amalgadon really early.
Yeah, they have 2 6-drops already. So they have an Amalgadon and a Gascoiler pretty early.
They were able to find 2 1-drop triples early and probably just power leveled.
And Toxin is laid there too. So if the Toxin doesn't die, that would have been a lot of damage.
Yeah,
But
I think
it
he's
died.
dead. There's a 6-drop still on the field, so we know that Maev is tier 5.
Yes.
He's just dead.
Keltos is dead.
He's dead. That's just
Very
so
dead.
early for him to be dead. Like, he's a tempo hero. He normally can get to this late game, and he's just been tempoing.
Yes.
And it's not enough. He took too much early game damage.
Yeah, sometimes you just fight Maev in these kind of spots and you just think, how are they so strong already? But yes, sometimes they just high roll the triples and then they are able to get very early 6-drops. And you
Alright,
just take infinite damage.
We see that Fran Galindo got a triple into Caligos, which is my favorite card. Doesn't have any dragons though, but it is direction. I mean, I like to in this situation. What 6-drop would you want? Because he doesn't really have direction, right? He has just size. He has minions of size, and he does have a battle master, or sorry, crowd favorite, which has some synergy with the dragon.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this AFK has such high health because I felt like Kael'thas was stronger than this. And
Right.
The AFK just has 25 health to work with still. So yeah, I'm surprised to see this. And Kael'thas seems, I mean, the dragon, how's he called? Caligos. Yes, Caligos. Seems a little bit late to do a swap with right now.
I think what happened to Kael'thas is he just ran into people at the wrong time. Like he just ran into everyone at the wrong time and just lost all his health, even though he was stronger than other people in the lobby.
That happens sometimes, sadly, yeah.
Yeah, it always feels bad when that happens, especially in a high stakes situation like this, but it does happen. And it looks like we are down to 15 health. I find that his positioning a little weird because he has a macaw. And I don't know why his macaw isn't first.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know either. Like both minions could die before the macaw attacks.
Which is what happened last game.
Yeah, then you just don't get any value. So I'm unsure here.
There are 2 battle cries there, but it looks like he's prioritizing finding dragons before he picks up battle cries. I personally like to pick up battle cries. Like that's a good battle cry. Maybe he's just trying to prioritize good battle cries. There's another macaw. Those 2 5s are good because he has a mech, but he did find a good dragon to start getting buffs on because it has divine shield.
I feel like selling those makes us even a little bit weaker than before because we just starting to scale the dragons and we just sold like a high.
Yeah, I agree.
Strong minions. So we're going for the play that makes us stronger in the late game, but that might just be too late. We're fighting Maiev, and we remember that they had a Nemagadon on the board and a Gas Carter, so that might be a lot of damage.
Yep. But we did scale 3 minions with battle cries. Hopefully that's enough. I'm not sure again about the positioning of N'Zoth not being first, but hopefully this is enough to get through.
I hope so too, but I'm feeling negative about this. I feel like we're dead.
We could be. That we saw that Maiev was strong.
Yep.
So let's see how it goes. Let's see how the Maiev scaled. Oh, 4 6-drops and 3 1-drops. Just polar opposites over there.
We killed the boat first though. That's pretty lucky.
Yeah, that's very good. But like the Amalgadon's just too big for anything to kill.
Yeah.
Well, that took a couple hits, but got there.
Wait, is this
might be okay? Yeah. Well, depends on the death rattles. Oh, that's a 6-drop.
That is a 6-drop, and it did not die. I'm not good at counting. Are we dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, it's just Maiev has popped off. Maiev is about to take down the whole lobby.
Yeah,
Maiev with 3 1-drops.
Maiev killed everyone that we were spectating.
Yeah, she's just trying to ruin our dreams. So we will switch over. We are going to be moving back in time a little bit. It is the same lobby, but we are on a stream delay in this channel. So we're going to watch Lich King, which is Asta. Asta is going for the APM Pirates and found another salty looter. So double gold grubber, double hogger and a golden salty looter and a regular salty looter over there. Hopefully they freeze it.
It looks like they have a little bit of lag here.
Yeah, they might need to restart.
Yeah, this is going to be a very APM is intensive game for him with 2 hoggers and then the salty looter too, because then you're just doing so many actions per turn and you want to pop off quickly. Okay.
You did get the reconnect going. That's good. Because we know he's going to be bartender. We saw that board and the bartender board was pretty weak. So he's going to give himself 100 seconds to figure out his next turn. So we're gonna end up switching over to XD, which is the Maiev player that we saw earlier. He again is also on delay, but we saw how strong he is. So you guys will see this go down.
We're just swapping out the bad means. We're swapping out the micro machine probably soon. And the 4/4 and the 4/6, the dragon that shoots. And I would kill the 7/7 as well. Are you not freezing for this max now?
I mean, he's tier 6. He's going to probably get offered plenty of them.
Yeah, that is true. So what would you look here as the Maya for? He's still looking for Bran or...
Bran,
More
double Annoy
Magon.
module. Like,
Yeah.
he needs modules. And of course, Lord Baroff over there hogging one. Sitting there naked on the other side. Doesn't even need a minion to magnetize to. Alright, so this seems like an easy win for Maiev.
Yeah, very easy.
Plants for days.
And quite a lot of damage too to Bareth. Thanks to this 4 Reaper. 17, down to 5.
Alright, there's that boat we saw him pick up.
Yep,
This is, we did get to see the other side of this turn and how it went down. Oh, no, not the boat he thought of.
Is this another Melgadon on this Murloc?
Bran? It's poison. Zap, you could hero power. The problem with hero powering right now is then you lose a spot in the shop. You usually want to hero power last on tier 6.
Yeah, that is true. Not finding the right things right now in the shops.
I feel like he needs Caligos.
He needs something.
Yeah, Caligos
So-
or Bran or...
Yeah, he
I
has
think he's
another
kind of looking at the
Romeo.
Razor Gore. Man,
can-
no Bran.
We can pick up the boat now. Another Tox then. You could Tox on the 3-2 if you want.
Or you just like hold on to it maybe as well. But he's just gonna get the mini buff going.
I don't know if I like this play. I feel
Yeah,
like
he's
a
just-
Toxin is more valuable than a +1/+1.
He's picking up just the tempo plays, right? Instead of because he can't
Yeah.
find a late game play. So he's just like picking up every 6-drop available. 6-drop comp.
Mm-hmm.
So this was the AFK that we know that he ends up killing. Maybe with this death he can pick up AFK's Caligos because it will go back in the pool.
So we haven't seen Nosdormu in this lobby yet. I think in first place right now, the Bartendotron has very, very low health, and we have the gamer on the Illidan who had the money printing pirate. I wonder what they're up to now as well.
Yeah, it looks like the lobby's going to go down to 5. So one more person will die before they get to the top 4 point earners. That's a triple golden gas boiler.
Oof,
That's a nice card.
that's really rare to hit, I feel like.
Oh,
there's
there's
the
Caligos.
Caligos.
There's the direction. There's the Razor Gore and Battle Cries.
Oh, that's really good. Are you killing the boat right now, or what are you getting rid of?
He's about to face, yeah, I think the boat's correct. And he's about to face the guy who had the double hogger, salty looter, gold grubber composition.
Pirates could be very strong against us, and pirates do deal a lot of damage.
Yeah,
So I would be scared to die here.
I think so too, because he just got to this Caligos like a turn late. So he's able to find that 2/5, which will give him a slight more of a buff. We see that Lich King just tripled, which he's about to face. I mean, is there any other option here? I think he's looking at the other dragon, but I think he needs the buff. I think the dragon just isn't enough. He could get a gas coiler scam, though. Gas coiler could have 4 boats.
Yeah, I wonder how big the pirates are. I think what the salty looter the last time we checked on the Lich King was like a 50 already. So yeah, we have to hit it with a poison.
All right, there's the salty. Got to 79, 67.
Wow. So
Oh,
we did
I thought
manage
it got
to-
the coiler. Panic. He even has an Amalgadon with poison, which is okay. Let's see what this is.
This is close.
Oh,
The Amalgadon is still alive, so
that's true. The Amalgadon can kill anything of any size.
oh, it looks like it goes to the Lich King though. Right now.
Oh.
Oh, wow! So lucky! Oh my god. That's
Lich King did
insane.
not take it. Now Lich King doesn't die, so Lich King has more time to scale. But now that Maev has Caligos, Maev can also scale. I wonder if the pace though. Who's
We're
scaling
on the top 4
faster?
now. Lord Barov did not make it.
Oh, Lord Barov is out. There's more dragons over there. And buffs. We're about to face Murlocs, which means that we probably need Nadina, unless the Murlocs are just big in size, no poison, but there's a good chance they have poison. And we might need Nadina at this point. But still at 21 health, so I think we're in a comfortable spot to just be scaling, because 21 is very hard for a Murloc to deal, unless they're
That is
straight
true.
Amalgadon Murloc.
So we can pick up another Battlecry here, the 2-2. Would buff our board again.
Not the best one to end on, but
Would you
still
keep
a buff.
the pirate here and roll? And maybe use Serpa? Okay, he chooses to play the Battlecry.
Yeah, it makes sense. He did add so he's hero powered the Macaw, which can work really well late game if you get to Nadina, but his Amalgadon has plants.
Yeah. In the late game, you would just really hope to not hit plans. Just yeah, it's every time like this. You're like,
Plants
okay,
can be
please
such a
don't give me plans.
blessing and such a curse.
Yeah.
Making plans. All right, so this cleave was huge, but not enough to kill anything.
Yeah. His
It
minions are
aimed at,
very
like,
healthy.
Yeah, those are some big minions on the other side. They've scaled large.
But our gas coiler, I think, takes this.
Yeah, let's see this gas
Unless-
boiler over here.
Oh, they're tiny.
They're so small.
What is this? Oh, this is so close. We still
Yeah.
win, though.
Yeah,
We
I
still
think.
win.
I mean, it could be a tie. Oh no, just kidding. It's a win.
Nice.
But Nazgorma's still in it. Still in it. This is a grindy lobby. We know all these players are going to get points, but you need a lot of points to continue into the final rounds. The final round, you need 15 points after 6 rounds. So you really need to get top 1, 2 most of the games.
Yeah, you get 5 points if you get first. You get 4 points for second, and 2 for third, and 1 for fourth. So if you get fourth all the time, you're not gonna get into the final round. So you really need to get the first places and the second places.
That's true. There's a lot of buffs over there. Some good buffs. I wonder if he's going to sell off that Macaw. I guess you don't need to.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Illidan in top 4. I didn't even notice. We haven't.
yeah, Illidan is top 4. I'm also surprised, but yeah, he's a good player. So let's see what he has now. I kind of forgot what they had earlier, but
I'm a little worried going into Illidan not having a taunt.
that is true.
Imagine 2 massive cleaves.
Gordrins and cleaves on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not be a good position for Maev. But I'm glad Maev found a composition, like is starting to get into something, because he was just sitting at tier 6 for a while, just like picking up 6 drops.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks tiny. It's just a divine shield comp. I think we will be able to beat this.
I feel like it's weird that the Divine Shield went off first, because he only had 1 minion that didn't have Divine Shield at that point.
Wait. We're still fine, yeah. I think this Illidan is dead here.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think this is going to be a win for Maev. Because Because with the Divine Shield comp over there, you just can't scale it. He has a brand to try and scale it, but he can't scale using the taunt minion because none of them had taunt, or a few of them did. And he can't scale. You can't scale Bolivars. Like it just wasn't a scaling composition over there.
Exactly.
So Illidan's gonna be out, but should be proud that Illidan got top 4. We're now into the top 3? Top 2! Looks like Nozdormu did not get to see whatever happened with Nozdormu, did we?
No.
But we do know that we get to face the Salty Looter Pirate player. There is another Caligos, but it's too late. Looks like he's looking strictly for Nadina. Maybe something else out of that, because that is a double battle cry. But looks like he really wants Nadina or Poison to take on the big, scary pirates.
This would be another Amalgadon, but they miss on the Amalgadon, so just gonna pick up another battle cry to make everything bigger. Okay, no Nadina.
Nah, it's too late, right? I mean, he could look one more time, but
Yeah.
it's pretty late. Decides not to go for it just to take the battle cry. He had one more roll. But I guess they both have enough health for maybe just hero powering money.
Yeah. I wonder if you even get to the money still.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Put in all his
Doesn't
cards, though.
look like it's
Put in
gonna
his
last.
Poison.
Do we know what the Lich King board looks like?
There was the giant. I mean, he has the Salty Leader's probably nearly 100 at this point, right?
But we do have 2 poisons, so.
Yep, we got to the Golden Hogger as well. He's hero powering his Eliza. He has double Amalgadon, but they're so sad. Those are the saddest looking Amalgadons I've ever seen. Oh, but he snipes the Coiler. He gets 2 good things out of the Coiler, but he wanted to get 4. All right, Salty is out. But
This is so close.
It's a big looking board over there. Oh, Eliza dead, but she comes back. Scales her plan.
Oh!
That is my Exo.
Huge. And now we can take the lobby.
Yep, that's it. Lich King's out.
Random Mexna out of a minion. That feels good.
Sneed's good. Gas Coiler into Sneeds into my Exna can beat pirates.
OP.
All right, so we see that XD took this lobby. XD is a great player who is on the leaderboard, so did very well in that round. What did you think of the round?
I think that was very interesting. This Maiev was Tavern 6 for so long, and we didn't find anything for pretty long. The Canicles came pretty late, but we did have the Poisonous against the Pirates, and Pirates are just not very good against Poison. They can't really do much, and they had the Amalgadons, but without Poison and without Divine Shield, so they didn't really do anything.
Right,
in
yeah.
the late game, so
you can late game with Pirates pick up Selfless Heroes or something, but it looked like he didn't do that. He was just going for the APM stuff. But second place with Pirates is very impressive. Hats off to that. So I do like that. Make sure if you guys aren't following Esports Arena on social media, you do. You can check them out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube in case you miss any of these games and find out about upcoming events. They do basically every game out there. And we have more qualifiers coming. We have qualifiers on the 1st of October, the 3rd of October, and the 8th of October. And our finals will be on the 10th. So, all right, guys. So we are going to be going into another lobby soon. Give us 1 second. But we are going to take a quick break before that. So
we will be back soon.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away
You earned this, Marine.
what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
All right, welcome back. We are starting our next lobby. Our next lobby is going to have some big name players in it, like Team America, Dragon, Death itself, Mr. Skeletal, like just huge names that are really high up on the leaderboards. So, what do you think about that?
So our dragon, we just checked the Battlegrounds leaderboard is on like rank 4 of the leaderboards. They're super high. And now we're looking at the leaderboard points. Bren Dumb has 10 points. Mason Moon has 10 points. MX1 as well, and a shit mustache as well. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this looks very good. So you need 15 points to get through the final round. So if they get another first place, they're already through.
Yeah. So to get into, so we're currently starting on round 2, and we are going to be to get into round 3. You need 7 points. To get to round 2, you only need 1 point. You need 7 points to get to round 2. So all these people already advanced to round 2, and almost have enough to advance to round 3. 10 points mean that they won their lobby twice last turn. So game 3. They're going to be put into new lobbies. Everyone's getting mixed up again. So we should see some people start to pull ahead or drop back. Maybe those people who won both of their lobbies were in an easy lobby the first time, and maybe they're going to be up against harder people. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe some people who are in a tough lobby are going to win out these next 2 rounds. So it should be interesting. We have had some people taken out of the tournament. Anyone who didn't get 1 point in the first 2 games, so therefore didn't get top 4 at all, they are now out of the tournament. So I think we're down to around like 96 players or something like that. But we are going to go check out this game. Again, we have Team America up right now on Rafam, and already has a pair of dragons.
Very good start. Like 3 dragons on the board with 2 red wolves. That should be an easy win for this fight at least.
Yeah, he is facing Chaos, who has a really strong board, but might feed him a dragon.
We get another dragon. That's so good.
Just the aim was perfect. He had a way better aim to killing off the rabid Sorrelist, but I'm going to say he got a little lucky there and got himself another dragon. Now we see 2 pairs, which he can buy both. He could sell both tokens, hero power, and level.
He's staying a little bit longer on Tavern 1 than usual here, right? Because the level up is only 1 gold.
Yeah, he's able to get there. But he has a strong board just because he has so much synergy with the dragons early. And he's about to face Jandis. Are the mechs? We don't know yet, because right now there's only 1 mech on tier 1 due to micro mummy issues.
Yeah, and our dragon is on Jandis.
So let's see if Aw Dragon ended up getting an early pogo. I think that's what everyone wants to know. And Aw Dragon does not have a pogo.
That's a very weak board right now.
So we know there's demons, murlocs, dragons, beasts. So we're curious about pirates and mechs. There might not be mechs in this lobby.
Yeah, Janice really wants those pogos, but you can also play like a menagerie comp and swap out the buffs, for example, or swap out a Battle Master and make it even bigger.
I do love playing the Murloc strategy with Jandis. It's super fun. And so now we see that we're about to face off for just Lord Baroff. No Omu in this lobby unless Sir Finley's on Omu. And we saw earlier today that Omu's just been destroying everybody. I feel like Omu just so powerful. I'm actually surprised we've seen so many Lich boss tiles. Though Lich Boss is one of those heroes that doesn't have a great win rate at lower MMRs, but at higher MMRs, she is great, and she is a high
Yeah.
roll hero, which you might want to play in a tournament.
Yeah, so you really get a lot of tempo with that hero power, but you have to be able to manage your health well, and higher rated players might do this a little bit better than players that have less elo. So I feel like Lich is a good pick for a tournament like this.
Yeah, and I just realized there is an Omu here. I don't know what I was saying. I'm crazy. There is an Omu in this lobby. Of course there is, because Omu's the best. He kind of whiffed on the trip or on the snipe here. I'm sure he wanted to get the money card, but Soul Juggler's a good card if you have a demon. Just pounding damage though.
So Omo is like the best performing hero, I think, in this tournament so far, at least from the games that we've seen.
Yes, I agree. And there's a bunch of lobbies we didn't get to see, but every lobby we saw Omu was insane. So Team America decides to level here and sell off his weakest pair, which is the cats. Oh, does he want to give up on these cats?
It's a little bit awkward because you can't hero power then, or you play a minion down.
Yeah, either you play a minion down or you can't hero power. The Soul Juggler is probably the weakest card that he could sell off. But we didn't see, what is Kel'Thas playing? Is there a minion that he'd want from it? Like maybe he's playing a different type that he just doesn't even want a card from.
I'm not sure if I like this sell, because you give up the Menagerie page and you have the Soul Juggler and you don't really have a demon yet. So I'm curious about that thought process.
Yeah, I think the Soul Juggler maybe was the better sell. But what is he playing? Demons on the other side? We're not sure. This is mixed. Oh, there's the. Oh no! The card he just
would have gotten
sold.
the pair.
Oh, that hurts. I think that hurts his feelings. I wonder if this isn't looking good for this turn, and I wonder if he considered not selling just because he knew that Kel'Thas would be really strong here. And that he hadn't really scaled yet. He was strong early because he had extra minions early, but now at this point he hasn't scaled those minions.
Yeah, if we don't hit the triple soon, I think we're falling off quite hard. We're gonna take quite a lot of damage here too.
Yeah. Man, that really hurts about the Rabid Sword. I think he's kicking himself a little bit about that sell. You can see him a little upset about it.
So now I think we're just trying to roll for good 4-drops. I think we're a little bit too weak to take this level here.
Yes, I agree. There's some good 4-drops there, especially the Herald of Flame. That can really ruin token.
Oh, and we get the triple. Would you try to go for a 6-drop here maybe? Maybe pick up a Calicos. Calicos would be really good on this board.
But how much? Yeah, like how much do you think he's going to take here?
So he's
Razor Gore is fine. You could take a Razor Gore here.
About it.
I think I'd take Razor Gore. I think. Oh.
I like this.
I think you pick up. Oh, he's picking up a Battle Cry in case he gets the Caligo. So you could pick up Gold Grubber as well because it's like you're going to get value out of it. But if he hits the Caligos, he wants the Battle Cry in hand to get the instant buff. He's not in a terrible spot here. He gets a second Battle Cry, so he's really hoping to hit Caligos at this point.
So we do see on his stream that he has a 22% chance to win this fight even. So if we win this, it was definitely worth it.
Right, yeah. If he wins this turn, definitely worth it. He's not going to die ever, so that's good. We can tell that he's just not going to win this round, but he's not going to take too much. He only takes 6.
Yeah. And now on 7-5.
Yeah, he's only lost half his health. Like, health is a resource.
Yeah.
He's in third with 20 health. So.
This lobby is super low in health. Like,
the whole lobby is down.
Okay, are we gonna get the Caligos?
Oh, we got a Malgadon, which is definitely the best thing because he has a dragon. He has Murlocs and Beasts as well, and he's a pirate, so he has a little bit of everything. He does have to sell off some dragons to fit in the Beast and the pirate to get the extra.
Pick up this Gold Grubber here or not?
I think I'd roll. You can get Bran, you could get a 5-drop. It's only a
Yeah.
4/4,
It's
and
a
he
little
had
bit
a
slow.
pirate. That was a decently good Amalgadon. It
We
didn't
got
get
the divine shield.
poisoned, but it got the divine shield, and it got size. So that's tempo.
I
I
would
think,
probably play this pirate in the hand.
yeah, that is decent tempo. I wonder if what he's holding off for. It's way better than the 2/1. He did
Mhm.
get better on the turn, so maybe he thinks he just got strong enough there. But none of his minions are really buff. There's just a bunch of standard minions out right now.
Yeah.
There is a chance he dies here. Oh, too bad he didn't kill the jug. The way it works is like the farthest left is the one you get. The jug would have been really nice. Now it does say 17% chance to win, and we see our opponent has a Hangry Dragon, which is not the luckiest card, so actually probably higher odds than 17%.
Yeah, so we see Finley on with a Toki hero power actually. And this
Oh,
Toki
yeah.
is gonna take it. The Hank is growing, not cursed.
Not cursed tank, can confirm.
Mhm.
All right, so down to 13. Oh, 2 people out early, and there's double dragons.
Oh, dragon is dead on Jandis. Wow.
And the Lich boss, was that Mr. Skeletal?
Yeah.
2 highly ranked players out early.
That is very surprising.
All right, so we do have some gold in hand, so we can roll. We probably want to get in both dragons to get the Razor Gore going, but we're facing beasts, which tier 5 beasts with a triple can be very scary. Though we do have this the Red Whelp, which can snipe macaws and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what this Omu is playing. She might be Tavern 6 already, so we see the farm on Tavern 5, and yeah, Omu levels really high. If we take this fight though, we're dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it looks like he picked up a
Razor.
tempo card just to try and guarantee he wins the round. Oh, is he going to freeze that? He does get the freeze off on the Draconid Enforcer, which is nice because he does have 2 Divine Shield dragons going, and that can replace. Oh, he has a fifth of the time he wins, but a quarter or 3/4 of the times he's losing. And if he loses, there's a good chance he dies. He has to snipe the moms. It doesn't look like he's going to. Oh, that's
no.
not good. He needed the rats to not die. He needed the rats to hit off on the Bronze Warden or something.
9 rats. Holy.
Yep.
Wow.
I think this might be the end of the road.
If we kill the mama bear, though, I think we might be alive. But we're not doing it.
Yeah, I think he was fine, right? If he killed the mom, but mom.
Oh, we're alive!
We're alive! I forgot. Mama Bear got moved down a tier. He's got 1 health, and that's all that you need in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they're
time right now.
So he needs to find powerful cards. He found a Bran.
I take that in a heartbeat. I would buy the Bran, buy the Taunta, and probably the Tutu as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of power in that play because the 1/2 isn't doing much. The pirate, like, you want to keep dragons for the Razor Gore.
Oh, he keeps the 2/4 instead of the 5/6. Oh, for the gold grabber. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, for the gold grabber. And the gold grabber goes with the jug, and then there's another battle cry over there.
Yeah.
So he will be able to get the battle cry. And oh wait, no, opposite. So he's gonna end a little bit weaker because he's ending on salty instead of ending on the 4/5. So a little bit of messed up ordering, but that it can happen. Obviously, when you're playing fast and the rope starts coming at you.
Yeah, that's when the slight misplays come.
Maybe he's hoping.
Ooh,
this all right.
Looks bad.
He did get a soul juggler down. 1 soul juggler dead. which was important.
Very true. That's going to be a lot of juggers, though.
Yeah, he just might not have enough health for the triple soul juggler. Yeah, without being able to snipe that one off, getting almost full value.
We did.
We are dead on board. The 1 health was not enough, so he will not make top 4. No points for this round, but he has another round, obviously, with the same lobby. But we are to top 4 now. And look at that, Omu.
Omu first again.
Yeah. Shocking. Shocking to see Omu. So we're going to switch over to Death itself now. He is in this lobby, and he is on KT, or Kalthas.
Oh, so we have as Kalthas, we have Nadina. We did not see the Nadina, but we see the Divine Shields on the dragons. So.
Right. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Well, there's a Divine Shield on the Murloc, too. Maybe he has Selfless Hero? But he does have dragons. He has Caligo, so he has everything he needs to be scaling. Yeah, he has Makaw's Selfless with a Poison Murloc to help get through big things. Omu's on 7 beasts, so Omu has some sort of beast comp going, but doesn't have Baron because we see 7 beasts. So probably not more of a golden build.
So this cat is right now thinking about what he's killing for the next Battle Cries. He's thinking he just have it over the Silas, so maybe he's gonna kill that one.
The problem is it's just so big. And I wonder if you kill Macaw.
It is two Divine Shields, though. That's difficult.
Oh, there's
we
the
get
triple.
The triple. A little bit too late. Elsie could have kept the Silas, but now have to kill it off.
Maybe he can get to an Amalgadon is probably what he wants. But he'd settle for another Caligos. And the problem with Nadina is it's just like actually makes you weaker on the turn because you already have all the stuff going. I think.
Oh, they pick Nadina instead of Amalgadon. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you might hit the plants and then your Macaw is bad. So yeah, it's a difficult decision, I think, here.
It does allow him to make more space for dragons, right? Because
this is
more space for dragons because you can get rid of the Selfless and get rid of the. I mean, he doesn't have to get rid of Macaw because Macaw still works well with the Nadina.
I think we might be dead here.
Yeah, I feel like the Amalgadon was the tempo play that he needed at 11 health.
I think we. Unlucky, we almost made it. If we had Mama Bear first, I think we might have been fine. And if we kill the Mama Bear, do we survive?
No.
Okay, we did not.
Very dead. Yeah, I almost think the Amalgadon was the play there just because he needed the tempo. He already had the Divine Shields. He was at low health. He's top 4. I think that was the play. So we are going to switch over to Omu. We can't see who's playing Omu, but Team America is spectating him. So we are going to watch. Omu is on Beast with Macaw, but doesn't have Goldren, just has Macaw with a Golden Rat. And Edwin is playing a Menagerie.
Oh, Edwin doesn't look very strong, to be honest.
Not really. Yeah.
High health Amalgadon, but we do have the poison, so and the poison can't be killed, so it looks like we're gonna win with Omu again.
It's funny. I think this lobby was very greedy high roll lobby. We had a Lich Bozile, we had a Rafam that was leveling hard. We just had all this greed in the lobby, so you could see that Edwin looks weak because he just didn't have time to get strong, and Omu did have time because Omu can level.
Yeah.
Oh, there's all that damage.
And Omu takes it again.
Yep. Another Omu win. I want to see how many wins Omu gets this tournament because it's quite insane how many times we've seen Omu win a lobby, or we've seen a second place once. I think that was a fluke.
Yeah, it can't be a coincidence. And we haven't seen Janice at all dominating. We haven't
No.
seen Pogos. We haven't seen like big menagerie of Janice. But in this lobby, Janice is actually on top. So maybe you're going to see it now.
And Orange has found a triple with Millhouse and has dragons, which is my favorite thing, is to take those dragon triples into Caligos, greet it out. It's the best Millhouse strategy ever. Because you get to buff your dragons for 1 gold and easy to find battlecry minions when you're playing Millhouse. The problem with Millhouse is it costs 2 to roll, right? So you can't find specific things. You need to find something vague, like battle cries. And that's why Caligos is just so good with Millhouse. He's going to be able to greed level.
Yeah, so he sold his Steward of Time to buff his Tavern for +1/+1. And now he picked up the Pirate to buff his pirates on the board. So I guess that's the strongest play right now.
You also just hope that his opponents haven't like popped off. And it looks like he's going to lose this round a bit. The problem is, he has a bunch of 1-drops. But if his dragons hit right, if he faces tokens or something, then his Togwaggle can scale. And so the question is now, is he able to greed level, or will he die trying? So is he going to take a 5-drop?
Damage here, and we are on 15 health now. So, he's taking the 5-drop, not going for the 6. So no Caligos for us right now.
No, that's unfortunate. Could get Bran.
Ooh.
Mama Bear, Captain Hogger. Hogger's interesting because basically every card is free. Costs 2, and then you get a gold back, so it costs 1. So it just like makes you have more of an economy. But if you don't get off of Fire, it's not that great. So it looks like he's going to trade out his boards for more powerful minions at this point.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to just find tempo, or do you think he's going to take pirates?
I think he's just buying dragons right now, but this is really difficult. I think you have to get rid of the whack toggle. You might sell off the 5/3 pirate. This is looking rough. It's getting
he
rid of
basically took the 6/6 for size, right? It's like a tempo play.
Yeah, so he's buffing the dragon right now. Let's see what he does next. So he picks up another dragon. So he has quite a few dragons for his Togwaggle to get bigger. So this might save him for a while, but this looks rough.
It's like 9 gold turn. This looks strong for 9 gold. He took a lot of early damage.
9 gold. That is true. We're on 9 gold.
Yeah.
We're up against a Lich King. Yeah, I thought we're later in the game. You're right.
Yeah, it's because his opponents seem so much stronger, but it's actually only 9 gold turn. So it's important to like think about it that way. So I think he got strong enough where he can maybe kind of level or something and get into, because you want to get to tier 5 at least with Millhouse. The goal really is just to get to tier 6 as fast as possible.
Very convincing win here. And Lich King is dead.
Yes, one of the best minion or heroes out there. Lich King dead already. And so is their family.
Is dead.
So is he gonna level? If he levels, he can roll and sell, buy.
Yeah, I would probably try to level here.
Thinking about it. There's the cursed Hank. Probably doesn't want curse upon him. So he's thinking about it. That Hank looks juicy. It's a grower.
Oh, there's an egg?
There is an egg. If he gets a module, it'd be so nice. At this point, I think he's again just trying to find some sort of size to feel more comfortable. He might be in an okay spot if he finds the strong arm. South Sea strong arm, just because he has bought a few pirates this turn.
Oh, not taking the egg here. Okay. Another captain. I feel like he might get baited by the hogger with buying all these pirates.
Yeah. He's trying to just find battle cries for the crowd favorite. 3 dragons. Putting in a taunt.
I think we did not get much stronger this turn. I feel like the level
No.
might have been a little bit better.
Right. It's so hard to tell with Millhouse. Millhouse is one of those heroes that because rolling costs so much, the efficiency of the gold is very hard to calculate, and sometimes, especially when you don't know what's on the other side of a roll,
Exactly.
you don't realize till after you roll that leveling might have just been the best play there.
Wait, it didn't die. Don't hit it, for the love of God.
The Togwaggle's growing, which is good. So it might scale to a good range for him.
Oh, we might be able to take this one. The spawn didn't die, which is
The
like,
spawn on
huge.
jetting was huge. I want to see the combat, the percents.
Me too. I think it must have been low. Okay, 30%.
See the look on his eyes of the I got lucky.
Okay, we're leveling here.
I'd hope so. There's a dragon there that would buff. He's about to face Lul.
Let's go, Orange. Do it. You can do it.
We
Let's
believe the
level.
level. You can do it. Don't be scared. Your opponent did it.
Is he doing it? I don't know.
Please.
It looks like it.
There we
Yeah.
go. He has a roll too. You could decide to try to pick up some sort of, I don't know if maybe gold would be good versus what he's facing. I think he's just,
I don't know about this clunker pickup. We don't even have a mech on the board.
yeah, I think he's just trying to scale the 13-7, but it's one little scale. I'm not sure if it's worth.
And now we don't get to roll. I mean, we still could, but
But then why didn't we buy the 4-3? We could buy the 4-3 too.
If
Yeah.
it don't die,
It's not a battle cry.
not a good Millhouse player.
Now we have 4 dragons though, which is better for the Togwaggle. I think the Togwaggle is like
Yeah.
kind of our saving grace right now, but we have to make sure
Yeah, looking at this.
things die. And if he's playing demons, that means he could have really high health demons. He could also have small soul juggler demons, and then the Togwaggle dies to the juggle, which again is scary. And he doesn't have any dragons up front, which means that it's more likely to get killed off early.
Oh. So we have a 13% win chance here. 2 jugglers against us, which is pretty good because we don't really have high health things right now.
No, but 37% chance to die. But I feel like he got a good hit on the Void Lord, where the Void Lord died early,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Togwaggle also didn't get sniped as well until now. How much damage is that?
15?
Oh, no!
16. Oh no!
Orange is out, barely missing top 4, but
Fuck.
Omu, Jandis,
I
Yogg
deserve to lose that.
are
I'm
still
not-
in it.
I'm not,
We're gonna swatch over to
confident on,
Kui.
Millhouse, I felt like a moron.
He is on Skycam Crag.
On Craig right now, and they have a kind of a divine shield comp with Menagerie with a Slight Fang. They have an egg on the board, so maybe they pick up the other egg as well. And there's another Light Fang, so we have 2 pairs in the shop right here, and another pair in the hand. There's another Bolvar. So
The Bolvar is interesting with the Light Fang comp that you mentioned, because if you get rid of the Bolvar so that you get more
another
minions with
pair.
a type,
We skipped a Better Master, which is surprising to me.
he also skipped a Draconic Enforcer, but there's another. I wonder where he's trying to go with this, because I feel like you gotta either pick Light Fang or Divine Shield, and he's kind of in the middle because Bolvar doesn't fit with Light Fang.
Yeah, I think I would have picked up the Better Master that we saw there. It would have also worked with the Jug. And maybe I thought, okay, I have this demon already. But I feel like the health on the Better Master would have been huge.
Missed out on his last gold. We're about to see Jandis. What has she done over there? Oh, she has gotten
She
some bunnies.
pogoed.
She has pogoed her heart out.
Yep.
2 pogos. It's not never a good idea. It's not commonly a good idea to triple it unless you're offered 2 pogos in the lobby, because you can't keep cycling. So then you'd have to find a new pogo, and finding pogos is always so challenging.
Yeah, so what the other players in the lobby have to do here is just find Amalgadons, find poison, else we will
Yep.
not be able to beat this Jandas.
No.
Too
Yeah,
thick.
but the thing about the Jandas is that if it ends with just a pogo, she's not doing that much damage. So even though Sky Captain Crag only has 10 health, he can still survive because the pogo does 2 damage. And so all 4 people are still in the lobby. But he has more time to figure out what direction he's going. Is he going to pick up that Draconid Enforcer? He keeps ignoring it. He's like, I don't want you.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Picks up
Oh, there
1
was
scavenger,
another.
skips the second. I think he really wants to
Oh, there's
triple
the
Lightning.
brand.
There's Brand, yeah. Oh,
Skipping the brand too.
so it gives up on the Boulevard again.
We
Oh,
I think yeah. I
was
think
that ordering wrong? I wonder if he wanted to taunt other things. Sometimes you don't when there's beasts in your lobby, right?
I think that would have been worth it though for the extra buff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Might have been a slight misplay or a misclick.
Yeah, I think it was a misclick, to be honest. It looked like
Yeah, because
they
he
were
knows
clicking
afterwards, like,
frantically. Yeah.
this was the card. This buffed more things.
So up against Lil Nenko now on Yogg.
Yogg this late in the game has to have popped off somewhere.
Yeah, they're very high health still, with Jandas on top as well. So, oh, okay, it's just the juggler. The juggler comp.
I feel like he scaled decently well. Oh, good junk bot. The junkiest card in the game.
So,
I think the demons are going to take this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Everything just has such low health that I thought, no, I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Demons
very low
take
health
it.
though. 1 and 2 health on the minions, so that was very close.
But is this enough? Like, he doesn't have Poison Murlocs yet. How's he going to be Jandas? Oh, triple. Oh, he can triple, he can
Triple
level,
lifeline.
and he can go find his Amalgadons.
Let's go.
Let's go find them poisons. Oh, those aren't Amalgadons.
Yeah, this will not be able to beat Pogos. So I don't know. I would consider going to 6 here because, like, how do you beat Jandas without
A gas coiler into Sneed into my X scam, basically.
Yeah, just get lucky.
Yeah. Works all the time.
I wonder
What's he gonna
if
do
they
here?
would pick up the other
For max scam potential.
snake here. Yeah.
But notice that Omu didn't get first.
Yeah, must be a bug.
We're gonna ask somebody for a lifeline.
So this Omu had 4 dragons. I wouldn't be super surprised if we die against a ghost because, yeah, Jandas probably beat them and they just died.
Jandas beat them by a lot.
Strong.
I wonder if Jandas leveled to... No, Jandas still in 5, so Jandas doesn't have an Amalgadon yet.
So they get two Nadinas in this fight because they had the parrot early.
Oh, and snipes the Dendina, which at a really good point.
Yeah. But we might lose this one.
Yeah, this is
very
looking
close.
a little scary. The coiler has to be good. And shouldn't have hit that. Oh, coiler didn't get any value trades going.
We are pretty dead.
Yep. Very dead. unfortunately, to a ghost. But this is what happens when there's a Jandis running around with bunnies.
Yeah.
And it's down to Jandis and Yogg in the top two. Kui will take 2 points for getting third place.
Mhm.
First place gets 5 points. Second place gets 4 points. Third place gets 2 points. And fourth place gets 1 point. So he'll pick up 2 points there. All right. So Orange is going to be spectating Yogg. So we're going to spectate Yogg. Yogg is little Neko. He's the one on the Soul Juggler comp and found a triple on 0 gold. Do you ever go for it?
So we get the triple here. We should probably look for.
He's going for it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Never
and he
lucky.
whiffs. But he went for it. I think
Happy
he knew
cow.
he had to scam an Amalgadon in order to win
Yeah.
this. He just had
Like
to go for it.
These pogos are huge, and the juggler's not going to do anything against those. So
No.
we're probably dead here, and Jandis is going to take the lobby.
Right. But I'm proud that he went for it. He went for the triple. He went for the Amalgadon high roll or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, Jandis bunnies is just insane.
Yeah, if you get that pogo, you're just gonna pop off. And if you
Yeah.
have to, you can just level to 5 and get the brand and pop off even more. And they have a Divine Shield minion, the Selfless here on the board as well. So,
But
yeah.
no Baron, which is a little shocking. Or no
Yeah.
Macaw either.
It's not the best Jandis I've ever seen, but it's enough for this lobby.
Enough. Exactly.
Yeah.
But is that gonna be enough damage? I think it's only 9 damage. We got more time.
Oh, I thought that would be over. I mean, it is over. You basically have to do like a horse swap, or you just find 2 Maxnas, which might be enough if you hit the right targets.
Right. We can do it. It's fine.
This is fine. Yeah.
The bunnies cannot stop Yogg. He's an old god. It's fine. He's on tier 6. He's
So
gonna
we pick up the triple. Mhm.
into Amalgadons.
Maxna and Margadon. Those are like the 2 targets that you need. The rest is irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
What is he waiting for? Let's go.
He's saying his prayer to RNGesus.
I need to
Dear
know.
RNGesus,
Well,
please let me have a scam.
I'm never lucky.
No. Boat scam? Probably not. But then we'll try it.
Okay. Hard roll for
Yeah.
Maxna.
You have to, right? Like that's
Yeah.
that's not good enough. Turtle. Oh, there's my Exna.
There's one.
And a bunny.
One
if you
to
take
go.
that bunny, it will be big, right?
Okay, we have to roll again.
Oh.
This is not enough. Based on how last fight went, we now are dead.
Yeah. Oh. 1 poison's not gonna do it, unfortunately.
Nah.
But a boat with triple Eliza just also won't do it. No. Says he has a 1.3% chance to win, though. There is
141
there's
pogo.
a possibility. Somehow.
I don't see that possibility.
No? You don't see the triple Eliza in the boat?
So we have to hit the big pogo now. Okay. No.
Okay, I don't think this is happening.
No.
All right. But this is our first Jantis win that we've seen today.
Yeah. Only 4th.
Yogg takes second. My least favorite hero.
Your least favorite is Yogg?
But yeah, I hate Yogg. He's mean.
I like him quite a bit now because you can level a little bit like Omo with him, right? Because he can keep leveling and then sell hero power. But Omo is definitely better, I think.
All right, so we're going to be swapping over to Mason Moon. If you've been watching the leaderboards, Mason Moon has the most points. He has 15 points, meaning he has won every single lobby he has played in.
What?
And
He
now
got
he's on
15 points now.
Well, this might
Whoa.
be when he had 10 points. Not sure. But
Okay.
I
10
think
points
that
is still impressive.
or maybe this is round 2. So maybe he has 15 at this point and he's going for 20. Not sure. But he has Skycap and Crag, which is a high roll hero that power levels and can get to a late game comp faster than others. He's one of my favorite heroes right now, actually.
Ah, yeah. So it looks like it really worked out for him. So we're in the top 3 already. We're fighting against a ghost, and we have a Max now. We have a quite a big cleave as well, and Divine Shield of Malgadon, which we can still put a poison on if we're not gonna abandon this lobby. We don't know right now. I think.
Right. We see mechs, we see beasts, we see demons, we see dragons. Are there pirates? If there's pirates, then there's no murlocs, and he won't be able to poison it, which would be a bit of a whiff for him. But we do not know. Yeah, there are only 7 people in this lobby. The way it works is if there is one man down in a lobby, there is a ghost for any time there's an odd amount of people, and that ghost replicates somebody else's board. So they're playing a fair board of someone who's still alive. And so you could still play 7 people and have just kind of like a fair game. But it is a bit different than like an 8-player lobby.
Definitely. Then some heroes are worse in the 7-player lobbies. For example, if you have the cat, right? Like people are gonna die later because they get the ghost early, right?
And it's
and
one
you get
less
less minions too.
Yeah.
Because one less player is dying.
Makes sense. Yeah. So there's certain heroes you probably don't want to pick if there's 7. We're about to face off versus Lee, I believe. Lee is the top rated player on NA and almost top on EU, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Right? Number 1. He's up there. He is on Jiraxis.
Interesting picking Jiraxis in this kind of tournament because I think we talked about this earlier that Jiraxis is kind of a top 4 hero and you kind of want to go for those high roll heroes, but yeah, maybe you just got a bad choice of heroes.
Yeah, and that always hurts to just like whiff on your heroes. Like here's Queen Wag Toggle, and here's a bunch more trash. Pick.
Yeah.
Every time I see like Wag Toggle, Nefarian, who else? It just makes you cry. Illidan.
Yeah.
What are we doing here, game? But
Patchwork.
He's up to. I wonder if he has a Soul Juggler comp because the Zap is a good tech for that. Otherwise, if he's big minion comp, he could have Baron if he's going big minion comp, which again Zap would be good with. Wow, he is not playing demons.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Because what are you gonna do with demons right now?
Yeah, I agree. Demons are kind of bad. We have a little bit of lag, but we're good. And so they're both playing kind of a beast comp, but Skycap and Greg, Mason has more beasts on his side, and his Mama Bear is golden, has not been sniped. So looking good for Mason.
Yeah, it does look good for the Crack here. This Mama Bear is gonna carry.
Yeah. She's a good mom. She takes care of her ratty poos.
Yeah.
That was a big gold grubber to get through. It was golden.
So Lee is dead on Jiraxis.
And we are to our top 2 versus Lord Baroff. It's a very interesting lobby of heroes.
Yeah.
No Jandis. No Maiev.
And 7 players. So it's very unusual. Very unusual lobby.
I wonder how hard it is to play Lord Barov in a tournament because you already have tournament nerves going on. And then you have to basically play 2 heroes when you're playing Lord Barov because you have to watch how other games are panning out, pay attention to everyone's board super hard, have time to play your own board. Like, that's a hard hero to play in a tournament.
Definitely.
Why his name is Mr. Incredible. All right. I wonder what we're looking for. Probably triple.
Anything.
Triple? Nope.
Never lucky. So it looks like Murlocs are not in, so we're not going to find a poison.
That's unfortunate. Can't find Megasaur either. It's not there. All right, so got rid of the Zap. The Zap was a tech specifically for Jiraxis.
So we don't know Lord Barrow's board yet. I think it's the first time we see this. So they have big dragons actually with Nadina as well.
Very big dragons and a huge Razorgore going. Has the Nadina. I think this is not looking good.
Nah, this is
Right?
not looking good for our crack right now.
The mom getting sniped would just be like the worst situation. And it's like really easy for things to get sniped off. Now that, oh man, he's not going to get full value out of the Coiler, is he? I was going to say the Coiler could drop the Shredder that drops the Myexnus. Oh, there's the Shredder.
Whoop, Mexa?
No, so close. He almost completed it. But, oh yeah, he's going to get second here.
Yeah. Still gets 4 points though. So now, how many points do they have?
Does he have 19 points? That would be quite insane if he is currently first, second.
That is insane. Wow.
I don't have the tallies in front of me, but I will grab them. To the leaderboard I go. We switched over to another game.
Okay, we're gonna spectate Death Itself right now.
We've got first with Dormu. Death Itself is doing very good in this tournament.
Yes. So we have quite a few players that have impressive scores. Yeah. So 19 points and also Death Itself with many points.
Yeah, I'm going to look for the leaderboard. I don't think I have the updated list right now. I'm sure they're updating it as they go. But basically what's going to happen is these lobbies are going to face each other a second time. So for game 4, and then we switch into new lobbies. You have to have at least 7 points to get into the 5th game. And so you need to have a first place and a third place or something like that. We're looking at the leaderboard now. Mason has 19 points. Asta with 16. Poopy Mustache has 14 points. Hurry McCurry with 13, tied with Rolf and Paul Toko. Death Itself, who we just saw, has 12 points. Scarpy with 12, Gesso, and Taurus with 11. So remember, you have to get top 2 in order to qualify for the final tournament that will be on October 10th with 8 invited players and 8 qualified players. Also, there is a $1,000 prize pool for today's event. So getting top 2 is important for many reasons. But so these are our leaderboards. Anyone that you're surprised to see, not surprised to see on the leaderboard, or anyone missing that you thought would be here?
I am surprised by so many names that I haven't even seen, like on the ladder. I play so much Battlegrounds and I have never seen Mason Moon. Where's he coming from? Is he the new prodigy? I don't know. Maybe next week he's gonna be number 1 on the leaderboards too. Like, holy crap, that is insane. 19 points.
Or maybe next week he'll have no MMR.
True. MMR reset. But yeah. I expect them to like crush it.
Yeah. So we are going to be going over to a game now. We are watching Omu, which is Broslav. Or actually, I don't know who this is, but we have in this lobby, we have Team America, we have Terrence. He was a big pro and standard. Oh, just kidding. We have Oilyash, we have Broslav, and we have a few other players. Oilyash is a huge player for Solary. A lot of people know who he is. So this will be an exciting lobby to see.
Ooh. Reform first death. So we have 7 players in this lobby again, and Daryl is first right now. We have Omu and we have Jandis as well. 2 players dead already. And now we have a
Wow.
Reno and an Alex Dresser.
Yeah, Alex still is impressive. Rena still in is impressive. It's actually impressive that Daryl's still in. Because Daryl barely's taken any damage, but is facing a lot of like late game heroes. So either Daryl was really strong really early, or he's about to face the wrath of a bunch of heroes that are about to pop off.
Yeah, I wonder how much the players are impacted by the 7-player lobbies, because you really play different. Like it
Yep.
has to be like a whole new strategy.
Right. Because you know, there are only 3 people don't get the points in this lobby now. And yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't actually played in a less lobby yet, like with an odd amount. I've only played 8-player, or yeah, I think I've only played 8-player lobbies. I haven't even done the quad queue. I didn't want to get yelled at.
Well, I've played the quad queue and people are mad at me. So I never did it again.
You got in trouble. I didn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. So
All right,
fighting Jandis right now with 2 Pogos and Caligos. Whoa.
And Caligos. That's the dream right there for me. I personally love Caligos, one of my favorite. So to get Caligos with Pogos going on Jandis, that's just the most beautiful comp I've ever seen.
Better cry. And 2 Divine Shield dragons.
Yeah,
which might
and
be
2
the
Divine
best ones.
Shields. That's an insane comp over there for Jandis. Jandis
looks pretty like a strong contender.
I don't think
first round. I don't want to say it, but
Jandis won the lobby.
yeah, 23 health.
How do you beat that? That's insane. I wonder who's on Jandis. I'm not sure. There's a triple there. They could level as well if they wanted to, just because they're Omu and they have 2 extra gold if they level.
It's almost for free.
Yeah. Exactly. So Daryl, again, still really high in health, which is just pretty surprising to me.
Yeah, I haven't peeked Daryl much recently. I feel like he kind of fell off. But we get another triple.
Yes. Very interesting comp going on. Because with Goldren, you want to be a macaw comp, but no macaw.
Oh,
a double Goldren now. It's probably going to get rid of the mech setup, right? And try to replace that with another beast. Because the 15/15 is fine. Because it's a big card and it gets Divine Shield. So probably wants to roll for something there. Like a beast of sorts.
Yeah, this crowd favorite doesn't really fit into the comp right now either, but it's just big, so I guess we're keeping it for a while.
There's a taunt.
Ooh, that is interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if you taunt up the well, that's okay. So this is not a macaw comp anymore.
Yeah, maybe it just doesn't triple it and then plays the macaw, but yeah. I guess
there's another Hydra. So he's gonna freeze, get the zap in last minute.
Yeah.
I feel like this has to be fine for Daryl. I'm not sure how Daryl could outscale double Goldren and Cleave.
Okay.
It's a very interesting Daryl.
This Daryl doesn't look very strong, even though they have quite a few Divine Shield minions, so maybe I'm mistaken here.
The bomb was really nice because of the Divine Shields.
Yeah.
Oh, it has
Whoa.
It has within it the replicating menace to allow the refresh on the big dance on
so
Deflecto.
close.
Okay, maybe Daryl's better than I thought. This cleave is so big at this point.
Yeah.
Odds of like not hitting.
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right.
Oh, always lucky. Maybe we would have tied it, but yeah, he takes 9. Good.
And Alex Strada is out. We have our top 4. And we have a Hydra now. Second Hydra. Almost a free level.
Yeah. Is it Caligos too late for that switch though?
Yeah. I really would like to find Macaw.
Yeah, Macaw would be huge.
And I wonder what Reno is playing, because the Zap might be important. But then you'd probably just get rid of the crowd favorite. There is some beasts over
Mexna.
there.
Yeah,
There's
you
Manito,
definitely
there's
fill
a
up the
mama
board with these
bear.
now. I think we want to keep the Selfless for sure and pick
Yeah,
up
this
the
also has
Mexna.
merit. Gotta pick up something. I'm scared.
Faster! Don't run out of time.
All right, so he's probably just holding Mex now. He's facing Mex for, so I'm guessing he has a golden Baron.
Baron, yeah.
Oh, no.
no.
Golden
Oh,
Pilot.
Kanger. That's also good snipe. If we would hit it, but we didn't.
Did not hit that. That thing is pretty large and it's not going to die. So the Kangor's just going to die with nothing, right?
Vite on everything.
Yeah, nothing died. So Kangor just dies. No refresh.
Ooh, that must hurt. Is this Reno dead?
I think he is. I feel like there's just no way just because the Mex didn't die. This cleave, these double cleaves, I mean,
insane, yeah.
And I'm just cleave away all the little guys.
Okay, so now we need to be genders somehow.
How to beat Pogo Caligos. Oh, he picked up the Myexna.
Yeah, that is true.
The Myexna will help if he knows he needs the Myexna. And the Zap's not going to help, correct?
No.
So he could probably remove the Zap.
Oh, there's an Amalgadon.
It's only going to get 2.
He's skipping on it.
I think you hit the strong shell, right? Just so if you get Macaw, there's like a better chance. Oh, it's Oilyish on Jandis.
I think he's just looking for the Macaw right now. But he also wants to put Maxla on the board, so what do you get rid of?
It has to be Zap.
Yes.
And his opponent didn't have...
He's looking for those triples right now. He could triple Goldra and he could triple Hydra and Baron too. So unlucky here.
Yeah. Oh, did he freeze?
Oh,
he missed the freeze.
But
oh
no. We might not even be able to like beat this one.
I don't know. Yeah, I think he's dead here anyways, but
yeah,
he needed the Divine Shield maybe first or second or
these Pogos and Dragons are huge at this point.
I don't think there's any beating Oilyish at this point. I think he has made his claim in this lobby. You can see Daryl just tanked a ton of damage recently.
Yeah, Daryl is not gonna be able to beat this either.
No.
This looks like a convincing win for this gender.
Daryl loses to a dead guy.
Oh, okay. Lobby over.
Lobby over. Oilyish has taken it.
Okay.
So I believe that was round 2 or game 2 of round 2. So we
have the round 2 completed.
I believe so. At least that lobby. So we can check in with the leaderboard, see what's going on. So remember, in order to get into round 3, which would be game 5, you have to have at least 7 points. So that is what we're looking for next, to see the people got 7 points or make it into the top percentage. So I'm looking at the list now to look at the leaderboard. I think I don't have the updated list. I'll have to check for it. But we saw Mason Moon was just like incredible in the lobby.
Yeah, so Mason Moon was very high on the leaderboard. Aster was very high on the leaderboard. Okay, so I mean, yeah, we're gonna see who has 7 points.
All right, so here's the leaderboard. Mason's still in first with the 19 points. Asta is 16. Gasso with 15. Poopy Mustache has 14. The Herrick has 13. Hurry My Curry 13. Rolf has 13. Paul Toko 13. Oh man, Leo 13 and Death itself 12. So We have Mason pulling away from the crowd with that 19.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of 13 and 14, 15, like a lot in the middle that could definitely try to catch up and get that second place. We still have
Yeah.
tons of, we're halfway through the event, right? We have 8 games, we've done 4. So there is opportunity, but we can definitely see the star players right now.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm-
the other players kind of have to hope for Mason to whiff his games because
Yeah.
he's so far ahead right
Do
now.
you think they ever gang up on him? Like, you can take
gang
turns
up.
to,
So
instead of leveling, to play aggressively to make sure that he takes damage early, and
yes,
that way you're kind of like playing defensively.
I think
So
they have to.
yeah, that could be a situation that we see. Not
Yeah.
sure. We are going to take a break as we set up the next lobbies for round 3.
Mhm.
Stick around and we will be right back.
Bye, guys.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away
You earned this, Marine.
what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Welcome back to the Esports Battle Blitz event. We are now on round 3, which is game 5, and we are down to our top 55 players.
Yeah, so now we're
Still
going to
with-
spectate.
Oh yeah, we're gonna spectate lobby 4.
Yes, with stacked players. Death
Yeah.
itself is in there. Lee's in there, and Lil Nanker's in there, Harry McCarry, Hall for Wanda, Tourist, and Braver.
So many people. So we're gonna head on over to that game now. We are spectating Lee. For those who do not know
Yes.
Lee, you need to learn his name because he is one of the biggest players in this game. He is leaderboards on both servers. He is number 1 NA, I believe, still, and almost number 1 EU. So he is one of
Yeah.
the toughest competitors. He streams every day. Make sure you check out his channel, and he's here to win. He is on Millhouse.
Pretty
my
good
favorite heroes.
Millhouse shots. So we get 2 pairs here.
Yeah, this is actually excellent. So how does this work? Because it would cost 2 to level.
Yeah. You could sell the dragon maybe and have 2 pairs.
So for those who don't play a lot of Millhouse, I know a lot of people struggle on Millhouse, but with Millhouse, pair gaming is one of those like weird things that you can do because you can power level so quickly into a 6 drop. And so it is nice to have pairs early, but if they never triple, you got to get rid of them, just like a lot of other
Yeah.
heroes. But you get to power spike really hard with Millhouse because leveling is a bit easier since minions are cheaper. It's just a different way to use your economy. The problem here is that his pairs are the weakest minions that you could get, basically.
Even though, like, the 2/2 pirate makes it easier for us to level faster. And
Mhm.
here we can buy 3 minions, which is nice.
Right.
It's like the power spike, like one of the power spikes for Millhouse. It's gonna be hard for him to lose this fight, so yeah. So
Yeah, the mug is insane here because he has exactly
Yeah.
3 types. So he's buffing his cards. He's going to have 7 minions on 6 gold, which a lot of people cannot do unless they have a bunch of tokens, which he
Yeah.
does not have. So he should win this turn out. Though on 6 gold, Omu's probably leveling. So I think he'll be able to win this turn. And then he's hoping to find triples that he can power level with and get
Yeah.
to Caligos early.
Exactly. So probably next turn we're gonna go to Tavern 3, sell 1 and buy 1 from Tavern 2. That's usually how it works on Millhouse. And whoa, this almost not weak, but we're Millhouse. So
Did
we're
he
winning
not
this
level,
one.
maybe? I'm not sure. I didn't check. I should have checked on Omu.
I'm
to
not
watch.
sure either.
There's a Jandis in the lobby. There's a Lich King in the lobby. And there's a
Another
George in the
cub.
lobby. What do you think about George in this type of tournament?
I don't like George. I really don't.
Okay, there's 2 more pairs.
That
But
is
this is the level
insane.
turn.
So I guess we're selling the 2/3 Murloc. I would pick up the cup, but let's see what Lee does.
The 2/3 buffs by 2 attack and 3 attack, 1 health. So it's a 4 buff, but the mug does way more technically.
Yeah.
Probably is the mug.
Oh,
Oh,
he's picking up both pairs. Is he freezing this one? Huh.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's saying, okay, I'm not going to hit this triple anyways.
Okay. So getting rid of that pair to get a better pair. I mean, Murlocs are something you're going to keep around later where the the pirate you're not going to keep around later, so it makes sense to sell that one off. And this Yogg is collecting money. Just collecting it.
Yeah. I think it's my favorite unit, the 3/3 pirate, money pirate.
Money.
It's so versatile.
The card
'cause
that you don't even know the name of.
Yeah, it's my favorite and I don't know the name.
Money. It starts with an F. Does that clue help?
Free-dealing gambler.
Yeah,
Is that
it
it?
is.
Oh, I did it.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh, that's 2 pairs again.
More pairs. But he doesn't like buy here because on 8 gold you typically just level and chill. And now we're on tier 4, so we can get to some 4 drops to help us scale a bit. It's scary having to level into Lich King. Because Lich King is a strong hero to have to face.
Yeah.
Early.
Do you think it's ever the play here to sell both cups to buy the 2/3 Murloc?
No.
No.
I don't think
you
so.
You would get a lot of more attack on the tide callers.
But I don't think attack is worth versus
true.
Lich King because
And you
Lich
have
King
less
is more
money.
like token early and doesn't have a lot of health early. So it's not as important, unfortunately. But it's funny how many pairs we've seen, but no triples.
Yeah, true.
I'd love to watch him triple into a Caligos and pop off.
Mm-hmm.
So Lich King has just some tempo cards going on. Has a Macaw with double Divine Shield, and it does not whiff because it could have hit the demon card that I do not know the name of. I want to call it an imposter, but I'm like, that's not the right game.
So the selfless heroes are carrying this game, even though we got a divine shit on the selfless. So maybe not. Yeah, look, we're winning.
That's shocking to me that this was a win with how small our minions are and how many divine shields he had, and he had a spare minion, right? Because he got the hero power minion.
I would love to see that percentage on that fight. And there's another pair and one more pair.
There's 2 pairs there. Double Talk Spin. About to face Jandis, which is Hurry My Curry. The Cobalt's nice, though you don't need extra attack when you're poisoning things.
This looks so awkward, but
yeah, it is very interesting. You're basically doing like what plays are going to allow me just to keep leveling, and poisoning minions will allow you to keep leveling because he has 2 Murlocs there. There's that pair again. He keeps finding that silly pair. Is he actually going to fall for it now? Is he going to pick up the pair? Also, Talk Spin his own Talk Spin. Go for that triple. So he's going to pick up a buff and the pair.
I like it.
He's finally settling for this pair that he's been avoiding for so long.
Could have had 2 triples already with it. we saw so many of those Rockpool hunters.
They love him. Oh,
Yeah.
Amalgadon Jandis.
Zerus is on the board. Do you see that? Oh, it probably got
He probably
swapped
hero
over.
powered it.
Hero power. Yeah.
Yeah. But Amalgadon with Jandis is insane because she could just hero power her Amalgadon and just scale it to oblivion. But she can't do that if she's dying, and she is losing. He keeps getting these wins on turns where I'm just like, he's not that strong.
Yeah. I would be like, oh.
But he's getting like,
whoa. Okay.
This is it.
The Discover Murloc is actually free, and we have 2 chances to hit a triple. So I really want to see it. And we could go for a 6 as well.
All right, he's getting her the Cobalt, which is like if we hit Caligos. Oh, he got the triple. He got it. Okay.
There's the triple. Yes. So
All
now.
See what we find here.
We did
Caligos!
And we just said so Scabane.
Yeah, I'm very sad about this, Cell. But like, so you kind of have to do it because in the sense, like, you don't want to sell something that's big because you're taking a greedy line. So when you're taking a greedy line, you have to make safe plays. He could get buffs now because there's 3 battle cries on the other side. He has 35 health with a Caligos. as
That is
Millhouse, by the
actually
way.
insane. I thought this board looked so weak for so long, but we kept winning the fight somehow.
It's just like find poison. Just
Yeah.
have big minion with poison because his minions are small technically.
Yeah.
But he just did what he had to do in order to level each turn and get like enough, have the board he needs, and to get to Caligos, which is the ultimate card for Millhouse. For those who struggle with Millhouse, just find a Caligos and you'll win.
Yeah.
Because battle cries cost 1 and they're easy to find. Look at that. There's 3 on the other side now.
Yeah, so if we look at the health of the lobby, it's quite interesting. So Genders is pretty low right now. We have Omu on top with Millhouse. Like, I'm not surprised about this Omu, but I'm surprised about the George actually being so healthy.
Yeah, we started talking about George earlier. I think George is a very interesting pick because he's good in tournaments, because in a tournament you're trying to get first, right? And he's a first choice hero. I've actually been doing well with George recently, and I'm starting to think he is back into the top tiers. And a lot of people just don't know because a lot of people do not pick George, right?
Yeah, I just never pick him.
If you don't pick him, you won't know. He's going to ignore the 2/4 battle cry. So
the Anicat is really good because it's basically for free.
It's very free. And if you buy the Khadgar,
you get a triple. Oh, does he see it? Does he
doesn't
do it?
He's not going to meme for you guys today. He says, no, this is a serious event. How dare you insinuate I should buy Khadgar and go crazy with tokens? This is not
very
fun.
Disappointed.
Are you disappointed in him?
Yeah.
There it is again. There's so many battle cries over there. It's insane. But no, he only has 1 dragon, like 2 kind of, because crowd favorites impersonating a dragon currently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually surprised he didn't jug after, but maybe he can't get Battle Master in. He's starting to struggle with lag a bit, so he might have to restart soon.
Yeah, can definitely see that.
But look how strong he got in that 1 turn. Now he has 2 decently sized poison minions. He has a 12/12, a 12/20, a 3/20. Oh, he just scaled insane compared to those 2/3 Murlocs we were just looking at the last turn.
Yeah, exactly. So now we're just gonna stomp the lobby. It's like a Caligos. You don't have to have full dragons. You can do like a menagerie with it or something. But I would like to pick up like maybe 2, like 2 more dragons. And
yeah,
then
1 or 2 would be nice. I mean, because he only has 1. He has a fake dragon and a real dragon. Like,
yeah.
He wasn't offered any, and you don't prioritizing finding dragons. You prioritize just buying what you're offered, which is if it's battle cry, it's battle cry, and if it's dragon, it's dragon. But he's got a tie, which is good for him in the sense that got plenty of time. Oh,
Bren,
everything, buy it all. There's battle cries. There's money. Money's free. That's like actually gains you money.
Yeah, +1 gold.
All right, he can find. Oh, he finds the triple. So now he can find a second Caligos or an Amalgadon, which will definitely help the comp out. He needs it.
Wow.
Oh, there they are.
Good
we
dragons.
find them. Let's see it.
Play them first. Yes, he did it.
Now I'm actually wondering because if he finds a Amalgadon, he's gonna like whiff a little bit now. Because, like, what's his sale point? What is he selling next?
Bran?
Oh.
Do we keep the Bran? Maybe it's crowd favorite.
Yeah, I think you keep the Bran until, like, you get a full set. Now he's a full set. I'm actually surprised he put in the 3/5 over the 3/6. The Draconic Enforcer just is better potential. All right, so he'll probably have to waste the gold here if he wants to end on the gas coiler, or else he's just going to hold the token in hand. Yeah.
I mean, we are pretty strong, so.
Yeah, he scaled again an insane amount. I wonder if you ever put the gas coiler earlier to find Ghoul or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you do want the bumpers, right? Because at this point, George probably has some divine shields going. I would be surprised if there are none. Oof.
Oh, that's a lot of divine shields.
It's a reason why I don't like to play George, because you can just pick up one ghoul and everything is destroyed.
Yep. That coiler could have the ghoul inside. I feel like at least my my shredders are always ghouls, right? But now it's too late for the ghoul. He doesn't need it now. He's Nadina. Oh, there's the ghoul! I knew it! I knew it was hiding inside. It's just always
Actually,
shows
the ghoul
up.
was so bad for us. We would have won without it. I think it killed... Oh, wait, we still win. But it killed like 2 of our minions.
All right, so Lee takes this one, and 2 people die. Yogg is out, and Rafam is out. Not sure who's on those heroes, but they're probably
I think I
very
would pick
sad.
up that ghoul here, just in case we fight.
I think you do as well, just because you're in a good spot. You're winning. Oh man, that's a lot of battle cries over there. There's even like a Walmart Nadina right there.
Yeah, that is true. We're
Getting
getting rid of
one
a
of the
poison.
Murlocs, because he does have another 2 dragons technically, and then it also creates space for him to have his Murlocs be free because he's putting 2 spaces on the board.
What I'm surprised by that he is valuing the Better Master, not the Better Master, the crowd favorite, higher than a Murloc poison. But
yeah, because
it's getting quite
so
big.
it's like the same scaling as all the other minions, whereas the Murloc has its own special scaling. So he has to decide what to taunt here. Is he going to taunt something big? Is he going to taunt something he's selling? It's the Murazond. Ooh, another dragon. He can end on the Divine Shield if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He's looking at it now.
Thinking about right now. Yeah, exactly.
So if he keeps in the Murazond, it helps out the Razor Gore, and if he puts in the Divine Shield, it helps for the current turn, the Draconid. I think probably scaling the Razor Gore has a little bit extra help for getting to that late game.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to level soon trying to hit the Nadina? Because like the stats seem pretty okay already.
Yeah, I think when you're playing Millhouse, you don't always need Nadina because you can just scale so much that you already just become big enough. Unless you're facing a poison lobby, which you might be because there is a Jandice who got an early Amalgadon, and maybe she found more Amalgadons, who knows? So I think because he could face Jandice or a Murloc player, that would be a reason.
3 Maganis on the board.
But he still wins. And does a lot of damage. Not enough, but quite a lot.
Yeah, also when you go to Tavern 6 as Millhouse, you can't really roll, so it's probably gonna still be hard to hit Nadina.
Right, exactly. The Nadina must come to you. There's no battle cries here though, except for the one he keeps avoiding, the 2/4, because it deals damage to his own face. He doesn't like it. He's got a level, kind of just what we talked about here, is that the Jandice is that scary hero that could just poison everything. It probably won't die from 21, but there's a possibility because Jandice is strong and she's been making this huge comeback. So he'll be able to buy 2 buffs and end on either an Imp Mama or a another dragon, which would help the Razor. Goes for the Imp Mama.
He's going for the Imp Mama, okay.
I'll be trying to just like kill her, just like the tempo power play of like, I'm not trying to scale, I'm just trying to kill you. You're at 4 health. You need to die now. Just figuring out positioning. Doesn't have to play around Cleave probably because it says demons. But Hermit Curry on Jandice looks sad. You have a little frown over there.
Aww.
What do you think Jandice is sad about?
Maybe no pogos?
No pogo. I'd be sad too.
Same.
Last we saw her, she didn't have any pogos. All right, let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, no pogo.
A double, what's that guy's name? Taunty Boy.
Better Master.
And poison. Not I meant the 2/3.
Oh. Strong Shell.
Strong Shell, that's his name. Jandis is quite strong right now. 5, 10, 15, 17. He's
so
dead.
Much damage. He's dead?
He's dead.
He's not even getting 1 point now?
He could get a
somebody
point.
else did.
He did get his point. Got 1 point, but Omu has died as well, so Lee will get 1 point. Unfortunately, Jandis just popped off and had so much tier 5 minions on the board, and the 2/3 living was just really rough for him. If the 2/3 died, he'd be fine and could keep scaling, but not getting to the Nadino is also really rough. So we're gonna swap over to his point of view for Jandis to see Harry McCurry's point of view.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch from his side of how he killed Lee.
Way to
Yeah.
better spot.
So he didn't expect Nadina, I think, because he put some small minions first. Or I think he expected like an Amalgadon because he had the bumper in the front.
Yeah. Lee only needed like 1 more turn to like secure this game, I think.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it just took so much damage with the Battle Master and the Strong Shell, right? So if the Strong Shell died, he wouldn't have been dead.
Nope.
But
that Strong Shell's living was huge. That's why you like hide your high tier minions in the back, right?
Yeah, such a small minion dealing so much damage. A 2/3, 5 damage.
So now he gets to face a dead guy.
So lucky.
All right, so he has to face a dead guy. So he's looking in to see what other players are doing, and he's leaving. He's gone. He's like, I'm out.
Is it because of lag? Yeah, probably.
Oh, is he going to see his comp? Oh.
So he logged out to see the other player's comp. Oh, what? Wait, is he not dead? Was he dead?
No, he didn't. He didn't quit. He left. Wait, is he back?
I'm so confused. What's going on here?
I don't know. Oh, I think we were spectating someone spectating. That's what it was. I was like,
we've been
it's a late night for us. Figured it out. Okay, so we're just spectating someone spectating others. So now we are watching who is on this character. No one heard that. No one heard. No one saw. We are watching Rolf right now.
Oh, there's the poison.
Oh, he needs that. He doesn't have any.
Yeah.
He could get it now, but he'd have to sell something that's probably important. Anyways, I'm glad we did not catch anyone cheating. I thought went into someone else's like, oh, how should I tech my cards?
Whoa, this is a lot of divine shields.
Yeah. And I feel like the poison was probably pretty important, but it was very challenging to get to. Now we have plants, which is nice for divine shields. So the plants will help us get through some. Oh, just kidding. We're going to snipe that early, which is actually fine because now that's one less divine shield to deal with.
These voidoids are huge. Whoa.
Yeah. Golden Turtle will do that. But
yeah.
I mean, the pirates are just scaling out of control because of the Eliza doing work over there. So it looks like Lich King's going to take this round. Lich King
and Jandis.
Top 2 with Jandis.
So Jandis is the one with the big Battle Masters.
But we know that oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, Jandis is the one with the big Battle Masters. The big here's Jandis. We have Lee spectating Jandis. And Jandis has a golden Battle Master now. That's 29 attack. Holy. But the opponent has a Wind Fury Poison that can just eat it. And it's been eaten.
And we did eat it.
It's gone.
But
we still have another poison. All right.
Oof.
But this isn't enough. It's just not enough, and Lich King's gonna win it all. From that early game where Lich King was really struggling, Lich King's turned it around and got in first place versus the big Jandis.
Big gold grabber. So now the Lich King gets 5 points. Lunenko.
Oh, lol. With the 5 points. Jandis, which is Harry McCurry, got 4 points in the lobby. Lee, we saw, got 1 point. And Rolf got 2 points. So we are going to head into game 6, I believe. But we're going to swap over to another lobby.
Okay.
Give us 1 second, and we can also check in on the leaderboards once they start to update. Here is Oiliesh. He is on Team Solary, and he is rocking Reno top 4.
And again, we see Omu top 4.
Another Omu. What do you know? I mean, this top 4 is not surprising to me. Maiev, Omu, Lich King, Reno. Like, what else do you expect?
Yeah. Craig at the bottom.
His golden light thing, which I'm pretty sure is what he golden with his hero power, but he needed to make space because he had such big minions. He probably wanted to keep the poison on that one as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the spawn doesn't go out earlier then. But it's dead now too.
Yep, it's dead. Amalgadon's in. No Bran. I'm surprised he didn't look for Bran either. But I guess there wasn't a ton of space. He had space for a Bran. He has 7 gold. 8 gold.
What a lil.
There's another health giver, Murloc, but it looks like he doesn't think that's good enough. I wonder if he knows something about his opponent. Like, he needs to get poison or something in particular. Because he's about to face Omu. What we know about Omus are scary.
They are.
I don't want to face.
They're particularly scary today.
Yes. I think I'm never going to skip out Omu ever again.
Unless you get Jandis. Even though, like, Omu has been performing better than Jandis.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like Jandis you can whiff on.
Ooh, 97% win here. And this almost dead. Maybe we see the miracle. Who knows?
Maybe we get the 1%.
I really want to see a 1% of this tournament.
Those are very exciting to see.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's happening. Not today.
Oh, no. Not here.
Omu is maybe not dead, though. No, he's dead. Barely. Oh.
I do still get 1 point, though.
He'll get 2 points. Yeah, because Lich King's out as well. We are to the top 2 with Maiev. Maev's can be really scary in this late game.
Yeah.
And Oiliesh is in a good spot. We see that he got a 2nd place earlier, and he got a 1st place earlier with a 4th and a 6th. So he has at least 10 points. He could be getting up to 15 now, maybe getting on the leaderboard soon. He's really close behind. Oiliesh is double leaderboard player. He's on N8 leaderboards. He's on EU leaderboards.
Yeah, so we just picked up a Selfless here, which is really good in the late game because you do have 2 poison minions, and then you can maybe get the refresh. So yeah, we didn't get much stronger though this turn.
No.
You
can buy all the pirates and then buy the 5/4.
True.
There's that brand I wanted, but it's so late. It's so late.
Yeah, very late.
The problem with the Selfless hero is that if the Void Lord dies, then it's going on to a 1/3, which is a little scary, and I think that's what he knows. He's looking at the Baron, so he probably knows something about the comp that we don't know. That Baron's really good. I assume it's Beast comp over there.
Yeah, he really wants that zap. He was like circling around and was like, yep, this is what I wanted.
Yummy.
He's playing around a cleave right now, I think. With his Selfless positioning.
Board said Bists, but in a different language. I can't read.
69% win. Nice.
Nice. Yeah. There's the Baron that he was trying to snipe away. It is golden. But he was able to kill off some good minions with his early Amalgadon. This is enough. I feel like That Divine Shield not getting cleaved was a big issue. It needs to go to the left. Oh, it does.
Oh,
Oh, it
easy
does.
win. It's not 11 though. We
Nope.
only did 8, so we need to kill him once more.
Yes. And now we have the zap. We have the zap in hand. Is he going to buy it though? Is it enough? Did he have an anti-zap on board?
Maybe.
It almost felt like it was good for the Amalgadon to go first, right? Because it killed two things before the macaws.
Maiev might be able to position around this right now against like the Amalgadon first with Wind Fury.
Now he's getting a second poison, but he has to decide, what am I getting rid of? Am I getting rid of this big Void Lord or this Divine Shield?
Oh, the Iron Hide doesn't look so good either.
That's
I don't know.
Wasn't doing much. There's a bunny over there. We know bunnies are the strongest card in the game right now. Would you
I
buy the
would
bunny
pick
here?
that up, definitely.
Pick up the bunny. I heard it's tier 1.
Is he not playing the poison?
No, because he'd have to switch out for a worse card. It's just not better at this point. There's Macaw.
Oh, he's playing it.
Oh. So freezing for the second selfless.
Oh, he uses it as a bumper now.
Interesting. I feel like this made us weaker. Cleave is really scaring me. Oh.
Oh, he picked up a ghoul.
Ghoul's interesting, but
we did get the poison, the Divine Shield on the poison minion. It's
right,
good,
which is
it
very
enough?
important. But now there's all these like plants in our way.
Yeah.
All right, one down.
No, that was not the hit.
No, it was not.
And we're
And
dead.
Oiliash is going to take second place with Reno. And that Maiev over there, who I'm not sure who it is. I'm assuming Mason Moon, but I don't know.
Is it Mason Moon? That would be insane.
That would be nuts if that was Mason on the Maiev.
So if you don't know, guys, Mason has like 19 points? Like
Yeah, he had 19 after round 4. But we are going to swap over games and we're going to go watch Taurus. And that was King Ganon on the other side. It was not Mason Moon. I am so sorry for getting your hopes up like that.
Oh, that's a pretty interesting pickup. Like the Harvest Golem is really good to hero power on Lich King early. What you could do is buy the Rock Pool, sell it, and buy the Harvest Golem here.
Right.
Oh, he's leveling instead.
Did the Reno give him a thumbs up?
Maybe.
The thumbs up lets level play. There is a cat in the lobby. Cat lobbies are very interesting because cats do really well in tournaments.
Yeah.
But there was not a thumbs up here. No, sir.
So we would have won this fight with a hero power on the Harvest Golem.
Right.
But maybe it was just worth it.
I mean, there's a lot of good tier 3 minions for Lich King to hit. The rat's fine. You know? Not the best because technically it used to be tier 2 and now it's tier 3, sadly. It has some synergy with the hyena as long as it doesn't get sniped.
So I guess that's the only option here. We can't roll. We have 6 gold. So we're stuck with what we get.
Right. We cannot level cost 7. We're about to play Death itself, who is on Omu. We know Omu's strong. Omu can level on 6 gold and buy a minion. And he can just get to 3 early, which is why Omu's super powerful right now. He can get to 3 early. He can get to 5 early. And then he can just pop off.
Yeah, I agree. Like maybe this red pack is going to carry together with the hyena.
I think
like,
it could, as long as
perfect hits.
Yeah, it just can't get sniped. Oh, he only has 3 minions.
Not so strong.
Oh,
and we did get the lucky hit. So is this enough?
It might be.
No,
No, maybe it's not. Now it's starting to look weak.
Wait a second.
No,
Okay, no.
it hit wrong. Like one minion
Yeah.
needed to go right or something like that.
That was pretty close.
So close, but so far. All right. So now, tier 3. No tier 3 minions.
And a golem. What would you do here? I'm thinking about buying the pair and roll.
Yeah, I think I like that. I would want to greed more than the harvest golem because we are tier 3. We could buy that
Ooh.
nice infested wolf.
Yeah.
And have some synergy. Sometimes when you're being greedy, instead of taking tempo plays, you have to find some sort of synergy plays. And so he greed leveled, so he needs to find things to try and like minimize damage. Forcing a composition sometimes does that well.
Yeah, now we even have a better hero power target too. So,
right. Because the rat
fighting with
wasn't.
them.
Yeah, this is better than the rat. Technically. A little bit. Remember back in the day when Lich King's hero power cost 1 and it had to target the far right minion?
Yeah. sad days.
Those were sad days, man.
Hmm. So let's see what the Reform is up to. Strong.
Gold grubber,
Gold
but
grubber?
he only has 1 golden minion.
Yeah.
He's on his way to a second golden minion, though. He has the double selfless hero. Is selfless hero the new N'Zoth?
Oof. I mean, they're both very strong. But
yeah.
I think Selfless is better. I mean, Spawn of N'Zoth is better in the mid game, I guess, because it gives you more stats. But like, Selfless is so good in the late game because you just have those huge minions with poison. So I feel like it's almost as a necessity to have it in the late game right now.
We've been watching players with it just do so well. Oh,
get the triple.
So do you just level and buy the pack leader?
So if we level, we get a 5 already. So do you want to go for a 6?
I'm just like, I want a more full board.
Ah, I see.
I want minions.
Do you take the Barons to get more rats?
So many rats. I think you kind of have to here. The Seabreaker is tempo, but there is already synergy for Baron.
Yeah.
And the hyena is going to scale incredibly if you have all this minions popping off. I wonder if you even like hero power the hyena ever. Because you're already going to have your minions going so far wide with the tokens and the Baron that you might not have space for the reborn.
Yeah.
There's the bunnies.
Already 2 pogos, 40 health. So she probably got them very, very quickly.
Very.
This is for her.
8 gold?
And hyena's dead.
Yeah, I feel like maybe hero powering the hyena was proper here just because if it got sniped, that's kind of your whole comp right now.
Yeah. But against this Jandis, there wouldn't be much hope anyways right now.
No.
So
not a lot of hope for these pogos.
No. We need to see some Amalgadons against her again. Cause yeah.
Right. So now we're in 8th right now because we did power level, but we have composition. You have to buy 3 to fill out the board. The problem with the beast, while it has synergy, it also has anti-synergy with that Baron.
Yeah, I wonder if they just roll here and be on 6 units. Okay, do decide to do that. I don't like a shop.
There's beasts in it, technically.
Yeah.
But there's like, okay, so on 4, the better beast would be the Savannah Highmane and Cave Hydra.
I feel like we need an egg or something.
Oh, well, speak of the devil.
Yep.
There they are.
Good.
There's also a pack leader there. I wonder if he freezes for that. He goes again with hero powering the 3/3. Like, technically hero powering this high main's better, but since he's taunting it to get more stats on the taunt, it wouldn't have worked out. So we see this Maev has a mixed board, meaning they were just kind of going for tempo plays. I just don't think that you're ever going to get the reborn with Baron and a full board of tokens right now.
Yeah. This looks like a rough game. We need to pick up some big minions. Wait, what is banned in this lobby?
What is banned in this lobby? We've seen beasts.
Did we see mechs?
I'm not sure. Did we? Oh, I see fires and murlocs. There's mechs, yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about harvest golems earlier. I should have known.
So he could level here and buy. He could buy the 2/1. Could buy the selfless that we've talked about all day. But the problem is you need minions to die so that the hyena grows.
I think I would still pick it. Like with the hero power and Baron, it's super strong, right?
Right, yeah.
We get so many divine shields. Even though, yeah, you're right. Like, we kind of need things to die too.
Right. Because he had a board going too wide. I like to call it constipation. You need fiber, which is the selfless hero, in your board so that you don't get too constipated and you ruin all your tokens. So I like this pickup here. Normally with the beast comp, you'd want your Goldrun as your kind of your fibrous piece until you find Macaw.
Yeah.
But it looks like the cat might get fed if this keeps going the same direction.
Yeah, who's playing the cat right now? I wonder who that is. Like, she would be so happy for anyone to die right now. If we die here, she would pop off because she probably gets our golden minion and she can just get a 6-drop here. Ooh,
all right, looks like Reno golden to Baron early, which is bad for Lich King to face it right after.
Honestly, just looking at this, I kind of know it did.
Yeah, just getting divine shields on 1-drops is not very powerful. Oh, but the Savannah took it twice. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Wait. So he's getting 3 8/8s. If we can even get through there.
Yeah, no. I think this is a loss for Taurus.
Yes.
Unfortunate, but now we get to see the cat get fed.
Yeah, we could just never recover from that early level to 3.
Yeah, I agree. And I just think like the hero power target could have been better, but it is challenging in this situation.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. While the cat's dying, but was feeding it enough. Unfortunately, it's Lich King didn't have any golden minions, so I don't know if it will be enough for the cat.
They did have the golden hyena.
Oh,
so,
that's true.
I would really like to see the cat. I think that would be fun. Also, Jandis is really strong. Then we also have Reno with the golden Baron. So, we do have the cat here. Oh, it's Lee on cat.
That is exciting to see Lee on cat with Kadar and Alley Cat facing a dead player, so it's able to pop off. I wonder what he ended up picking. Oh, I think he picked Selfless Hero from. That's how he got fed, was a Selfless Hero. So nothing too exciting, but it is good with Murlocs, so that's important to know.
So if we sell a board next turn, we have double Chat Guy, and we have an Alley Cat. That's a 6-drop. But are we dead if we do that?
But we'd have to like sell a ton. So he looks like he is relogging so that he has time and he gets a 1 minion.
Is that a level? No level? He's looking for the brand, probably.
Well, you got the Mama Bear for Alley Cat.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting turn.
He's just... Oh, there's another cat.
Looking for the triple cat, I think.
Yeah, he found it. So now he has to sell a ton. so that he can get the mama out there too to get the big minions.
Doing it. He's gonna pop off. That's
Yeah. He has
super
space for it
interesting
all,
turn.
but he doesn't have a ton of time. He's 90 seconds. I mean, but we know about Lee is that he can transition. This is how he plays the game. He's well versed at this, so it's gonna be exciting that we get to watch this happen.
Oh my god, I love this. Look at this pop off.
So he needs one more alley cat. I wonder if he sells his current one so he can try to find it better, put it back in the pool. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. And he has the money too. So now he has to have the time to get everything out there. There's huge tabby cats, remember?
God, insane.
He has
Look
four
at
of
this.
them. 4 big freaking cats. I think so now he finds like
I don't even know. I am so impressed right now. This is insane.
Oh. So he's picking up buff cards. Interesting. I would have thought he was going to pick up like the iron hides because it's more, but
Me
he doesn't
too.
really need it because he has these big freaking minions.
What are we doing?
I
But
don't
this is
know.
great.
We're just putting in big minions.
I like it. So we can still keeping the chat guys around. We could have replaced them for iron hides, but Lee's like, yo, I am so strong, I don't need it.
Nope.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. I really want to know what his plan is. Like find level, find brand, find taunters, just start popping off with little cats and dealing like he's cat hero playing cats. Like
Yeah.
he's restarting to see what he gets. No one died that round, but he did deal 6 damage to Millhouse. So another token. Oh man, those work with the begurgles.
Do we have cat jam enabled in the channel? I hope so. Let me check. Oh no.
Cat jam. Cat jammers?
I'm surprised that he doesn't level ever. This is
Well, doesn't it up his odds of finding tokens? Because tier 5 is the same amount of minions offered as tier 4. So I think he's just still trying to collect tokens, and then he'll transition into a 6-drop comp once he gets more minions. But what if 3 people die this turn? Is his hand full?
That'd be so funny to miss out on everything because your
His
hand
hand's
is full.
Too full. So he
I've
doesn't get.
never seen that before.
I'd love to see it, but I think he'll have enough room because if 3 people
Yeah.
die, he'd have 10.
But I really want it to happen, honestly.
So now he's just waiting. He's chilling. He's got to wait till the turn timer goes down and then he can restart his game.
Yeah.
We're just missing out on his attacks,
Fight. Yeah.
his fights. Hopefully he beats Janice, but we don't know what she has. Was she playing pogos? Well, she had the double pogo early, right?
Yeah, the pogos were pretty strong. I would assume that they are around at least 30 right now, I would think. So yeah, it could be close.
So he takes the time to get rid of the mom because the mom isn't doing anything for him anymore, to get a divine shield out for those kitty cats. Because it looks like he plans on transitioning into Murlocs after this. So big cat's gone, Murloc's in.
That is true. So I think he's waiting for players to die and then he levels.
Yeah, I think so. And he levels, he finds like Amalgadons and Caligos and stuff like that. That's my guess.
This is by far the most interesting game so far. Yeah. Look, I haven't seen this before,
All right,
actually.
he got in my X now. So 2 people died.
Yeah.
And it looks like he got down to 2 health. So it looks like he lost. That's a triple begurgle.
Oof.
But he's not leveling.
What's going on?
Playing it for another begurgle. What is
Okay, now we did
happening?
level.
I don't know.
Oh, he really wanted to go for the 5-drop, I think, to find like Bran. We're selling all the big cats.
Bye, cats. We need tokens.
Oh my god.
All right, here he goes. He's popping off again. He
Oh my
hasn't found
god.
his
Does he have
brand.
enough time?
There's no time, chat. No brand, no time.
If I was playing this, I would be screaming, "No time!" But he's doing it.
He's fine. He does this. This is all he does. Is he just transitions like a crazy madman.
Holy shit! Is he gonna discover more like tokens from this? Wow! Oh my
Oh,
god!
I can't keep track of what is in his hand right now. I'm so confused.
I can't look at this. This gives me anxiety.
Oh,
this pen! Any token! No time. Actually, no time.
Oh my god! Buy it! Oh my gosh! He has no money.
No money! Oh no!
Whiff. All right.
Faster!
He has
You can do
44
it.
seconds. Oh my gosh! He's just selling and going. I
just have to watch right now. I can't. This is a lot.
He's just selling and playing and okay. So the categories are gone, but he did play all the things before he sold it.
Oh,
okay.
I feel like we don't get done this game. No time. Like you actually can't pull it off. I think he's dead.
I think so too.
No time.
I believe in you, man.
I don't. No. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't believe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at this hand. Like there are 3 6-drop in the hand, and then there's a discover to another 6-drop.
Yeah.
So you have 4 6-drops, and you have another 2 6-drops because you can discover with the Murdoch still. So yeah, you have a whole board of 6-drops that he couldn't play. Oh my god!
If I've learned anything here, it's that Lee has slow APM.
Yeah, boomer.
Maybe not. Maybe he was really fast, but there's way too much to complete there. But we're gonna switch over to Death itself. He is on Omu. Oh, what do you know?
This is so relaxed right now.
Yeah, this is a very different situation that was happening in the last lobby. Or in the last
yeah,
competitor's side.
Oh, Head is still alive here. We can see him die once again. This is great.
Do you think he would have won if he just kept his little cats?
Yeah. I don't know. That was very ambitious. I feel like you needed like double the time here to pull that one off.
He definitely he won me over though with the plays. I'm a fan now. If I wasn't a fan before, I'm a fan now. All right, the cat or the bunnies are going to win this.
Lee was our hope to kill the Jandis.
I think Lee was our hope to kill the Jandis. I agree.
Oh, what is the Reno doing though?
The Reno was who we just faced, and he had the Golden Baron, I believe.
Yeah.
So we're going to swap over to Orliak from Team Solary. He is on Areno with a golden. Oh, this is a different lobby, by the way. He has a golden Soul Juggler, a golden Pink Man, and a Mal'Ganis. He's looking quite
Another
strong.
Jandis in the top 2. Top 4, I mean.
Another Jandis up there. There's an AFK in the top 4, which is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
This lobby also had a cat in it that also did not get top 4.
Or triple Pogo without another one on the board.
That's a regular Pogo, not triple, right?
Oh, you're right. It's huge, but only
one. It is very big.
I was surprised because usually at this point you see 2 Pogos, right? So
right, yeah. So just has the one. But that one Pogo is big enough. It's so big. And Jandis is going to continue on to top 2. Well, may tie with 3rd. This AFK Nope Oilik is the 4th place. That is 1 point. And we will switch on over to another point of view. But until then, we will find out how everybody is doing. Mason Moon is in that lobby. I'm not sure if he was still in the game. We know that he was one of the top competitors as of last.
Yes.
Oiliak is really high up on the lobby as well. So I'll have to find out the scores of everybody. Give me 1 second. Leaderboards. See if these are updated at all.
They updated right now. So Mason still has 19 points on there. So
Yeah, it's not quite updated. So what comps are you seeing that are just like the best that we've seen? Is it beasts? Is it dragons? Is it menagerie? Where's the
I
bunnies?
think it's mostly menagerie, right? Like with
Right.
amalgadons, and then there are a lot of the selfless heroes. And then recently we have been seeing a lot of Jandices with big pogos and like almost like all over the place. And then we have seen also a lot of calicos. So that is my experience on the on solo ladder.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing a lot of like find poison, find divine shield, but it's not Megasort, right? Because that's no longer in. We're just finding a lot of divine shield and then get something poison to fight off the
Exactly.
Jandices of your lobby. But we will be swapping over to Braver's point of view. He is the end of a lobby. This is lobby 4, and this is the end of the game. It is Reno versus Jandis. This
So
big
that
bunny
is the
Jandis.
lobby where Lee died, basically, because of his boomer APM.
Right. His boomer APM lost him this one. Very low APM skill over there. But it looks like Jandis, very interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen this where you have a golden blue boy with a pink boy, Wrath Reaver, and Floating Watcher comp along with the pogos. Very interesting. Have you seen a comp like this before?
I have to say, I haven't seen this before, but I think we're strong, so I like it.
Yeah, big minions are good. Size matters. But opponent has a lot of Kangors. Still think big minions matter.
That is true. And a golden barons. So, but I feel like the hits have to kind of be perfect for him to win because our stats are just so huge. Look, we have a 112 pogo and another big pogo is taunted, and they have no poisonous. So I think Janice is gonna take this one.
Yeah, just sailed into oblivion. Like no one can catch up.
Yeah, you just need the poisonous minions.
So at this
Like,
point, are you on Team Jandis or Team Omu for the best new hero?
I think it's still Jandis, but Omu is so close.
Yeah, I think in the beginning of the tournament we're seeing a lot of Omu, and now we're starting to see a lot of Jandis again in these later games. So I don't know if our lobbies just weren't featuring it in the beginning, and now we're getting to those like high skill players because we are starting to decrease how many people are in our lobbies, and we're going to be going into round 4 soon. And when we go into round 4, you have to have 15 points in order to get in.
15 points. So Mason is in right now. Shit Mustache is in. Gizmo's in. It might be my favorite name of the whole tournament.
Yeah, I see at least
18 people
with 15 points, but not a ton. And I don't know how updated the leaderboards are, but this is going to diminish our lobbies to maybe 2 lobbies, maybe 3. I'm not sure, but we are going to be checking out the leaderboards now to see who is up there. We got Mason Moon on top, tied with Poopy Mustache with 24 points. Gesso with 19, Beharit with 18, Forever Sleep also 18, Hurry Mike Hurry, Karamon 17, Lolnenko with 16, tied with Piter Kid and Asta. Does this shock you, this leaderboard here?
So Mustache boy, he caught up very, very quickly, right?
He did.
He probably got some firsts in a row there. Mason is still on top, and he has been for quite a while. That is really impressive. And yeah, I'm not surprised by this. So as of right now, we have 19 people that have 15 points or more. So we have another game for round 3, and then people need to have 15 points.
Yeah. And if you see next to it, we have average placement. Average placement is basically going to be the tiebreaker for points. So if we have people tied with points, we're going to look at the average placement. So for first place right now, Mason Moon still is in first because his average placement is slightly higher than Poopy Mustache, but it's close. So we are going to take a quick break before round 4. So stick around and we'll be right back.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected. But somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path. Where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away
You earned this, Marine.
what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Welcome back to the final round of the Esports Arena Battle Blitz. We have our top 24 competitors now in our final 3 lobbies. We're going to play 2 games, and the top 2 players afterwards will make it to the final competition, which is an invite list where we have half qualified, half invites, and our invite list is Crip, Dog, Show, Slissa, Super JJ, Educate Collins, Sun Glitters, and 12 Wins. Here are those people fighting over the spots. We have Mason Moon and Poop Mustache and the lead with 24 points. We also have Piter Kid, Gesso, Beharit, Forever Sleep, Hurry My Curry, and more trying to catch up to them.
So we have 2 games left, and the maximum points that one player could get right now is 10. So yes, we need to see some catching up, and Mason and Mustache should not get many points.
Right.
I'll say, yeah.
Sorry, go on. Cut you off.
No worries. They're super far ahead. So I'm very excited to see the lobby that we're gonna spectate right now, because they're in the same lobby. Shit Mustache and Mason, Death Itself, and others are in this lobby.
It's a stacked lobby. The top 2 players are in the same lobby. They could sabotage each other. People could sabotage them. I don't know. It's gonna be freaking crazy. So I'm excited to see the lobby. I want to thank the partners and sponsors before we do. The prize pool and production provided by Esports Arena. Check out tons of great tournaments and content over at esportsarena.com. The event was made possible by Blizzard Entertainment and the Marines. The United States Marine Corps celebrates the fighting spirit found in all esports competitors and welcomes you to learn more at www.marines.com/esports. So you can check that out. Who do you want to win it all?
Honestly, Shit Mustache, I like the name. I dig it. It's funny. And he's been playing really well. I think I didn't have him on my radar. I think he just won a few lobbies in a row and just skyrocketed on the leaderboard. And now he's catching up to Mason. And it's really nice to see this play out. And yeah, we have 2 players qualifying for the finals with us. Who do you think is going to take it, Sissa?
I'm hoping that some people come from behind and take it all. There's Oiliesh. I'm still rooting for him. He's still in it. He can get to a tied position. I'm not sure if he can quite get there. I'm also rooting for my friend Pocky. He's a little bit farther behind as well, but he's still in it, and I believe in him. So I'm just kind of rooting for some underdogs at this point.
Yeah, that would also be very, very nice to see.
The top 4 players get money from the prize pool. We have a $1,000 prize pool, and the top 4 get to split it. So that is nice. But then again, only 2 get to go on to the main competition. And then we'll have more qualifiers next week. You can check out the stream again on Thursday and Saturday. You know what might be interesting about Thursday, though, is we might have a new meta.
True. So then the MMR would be already reset, right?
We assume it would. So normally patches happen on Tuesdays. So I'm going to assume that on Tuesday, the meta is going to change. And then on Thursday, we're going to have a fresh new game with a whole new meta. And when new metas come out, certain players do not do as well because they do not adapt as fast, and other players can pop off.
That's true.
So I think Thursday will be a whole new competition.
I think so too. We've had this meta for quite a while now. And yeah, like you said, some people just take longer to adapt, and some people are just like very good in new meta. So it's gonna be interesting to see for sure.
Right. And I'm excited to see that. When we do get to the finals, which will be on October 10th, make sure you guys tune in for that. Again, we have Crip, Dog, Show, Super JJ, Collins, 12 Wins, Sunglers, and myself competing in that. We have 2 new casters coming in to replace us, getting kicked by Dreads and Heatwave. So that will be a good event for them. They are very entertaining. Maybe not as entertaining as us, but
Definitely not.
But we have to compete because we're the players.
Yeah.
You got to beat all the qualifiers and show them who's boss. But
yeah.
It'll be entertaining. Make sure you keep up with Esports Arena on their Twitter. You can keep up with them on their Instagram as well and their YouTube. They're all Esports Arena is the tags for all of them. So make sure you check that out. Top
Who
24.
Are you most scared of in the finals, Lissa? Who do you think is gonna be the most scary to play against?
Out of this?
Except me, of course.
Oh. I mean, has to be Shit Mustache, right?
True.
His name scares me. But also, like, if you look at the invited players, we have Super JJ is becoming very good at this game. We also have Dog, who is just insane. And then we also have Crip, who everyone loves to watch. But 12 Wins, I think 12 Wins is almost back to number 1 on the leaderboards on NA. He's trying to catch up to Lee right now. So 12 Wins, very scary, very serious.
Yeah, he's definitely very competitive. Yep. I've also been following Super JJ, and his elo climb recently has been insane.
Right. I watched him a couple weeks ago, and I was laughing at his plays because they were just so weak, and now he's really finally learned the game, and he's super strong. I think he's at 14K now, so he's really been turning it around and learning the game. So that's cool to see people coming from other auto battlers into Battlegrounds and learning it and becoming very good at the game.
For sure.
So we are going to be going into our lobby and we're going to be spectating Mason Moon. Mason Moon is in first place right now. Remember, all these other players are in the running to make it to the final event. Top 2 get to qualify. And Mason Moon is currently in first place and gets Lich King. Second place is also in this lobby. Second place is Poop Mustache, and I'm not sure what hero he's on. It'd be interesting if he was Jandis or Maev.
Wow, yeah, Jandis would be insane. Also, I think our farm has been doing pretty well in this tournament as well.
I agree. I agree with that. There's a lot of good heroes in here. The only one that I see that looks weak to me is Bran.
Yeah, Bran I really don't like Bran.
And I wonder who is on Bran.
Who is the low roller?
Who is the low roller who has to play Bran right now?
Yeah.
So we'll find out once we start scrolling through the hero names. We are currently spectating Mason Moon on Lich King. And we also need to figure out what is banned from this lobby.
So we do have dragons, pirates, and murlocs. So maybe no demons, maybe no mechs. Who knows?
All right, so we're keeping an eye on demons and mechs. And we're about to face Bran. So maybe that will give us a little bit of knowledge.
Also no beasts possible.
True. Possibly no beasts. I mean, with Jandis in the lobby, I hope to see mechs. Just for Jandis' sake, but maybe not. Maybe that's too OP.
Yeah, I'm sick of Jandis. Stop it.
Are you?
No,
are you more sick of like early Hook Tusk or early Jandis?
Oof. Hook Tusk was also very oppressive.
Yes. What about Eudora? When everyone learned to hero power turn 1 with Eudora, who taught them that? Who told everyone to do this? I would never.
So, I think. It was him. Oh,
yes,
we could pick up the Murloc Tidehunter here and buy the cup.
True.
And then it's lots of value.
Oh, and there's demons. So, and there's mechs. Wait, weren't those the other? Oh, so no beasts. Okay,
No
we ruled
beasts,
out beasts, which is actually very important for Lich King. Lich King does really well with a beast comp.
Oh,
So now
yeah,
he might
that
need to
hero,
focus on mech comp.
yes, that hero power on Gordren is very, very good.
So we're about to face Jandis. Not sure who we have on Jandis right now.
So we have Death itself on Jandis.
Okay. Death itself is decently high up on the leaderboards.
Yes.
He's definitely a competitor to watch out for. I also know we have Pocky on Skycap and Crag. All right, not a lot of good targets here for Lich King. Lich King wants a death rattle early, and we're not finding them.
Yeah. It's pretty awkward to level on this turn, so I'm guessing we just pick up 2 minions and yeah.
Right. Yeah, on 5 gold, it's one of those opportunities that you don't want to level. Like, if you want to early level to tier 3, you want to do it on 5 gold because you don't waste money. And a lot of players maybe don't realize how important economy is in the early game. So if you were to level on 5 gold, you're wasting 1 gold just to what I call window shop. To roll is to window shop. And you don't get to actually buy anything. So you're wasting money early, which is so bad. So that's why you just have to buy the best 2 things here.
Mm-hmm. So fighting Rafam right now. Rafam has 2 pairs. And we're going to give him another pair.
Oh, man. We almost got away with not giving him the pair. But so yeah, Rafam has 3 pairs going on. And that is Hall, Faith on... Half Faith? I don't know. Rafam.
That is going to be good for him. Like, he's at least going to hit one of those.
I'm actually impressed that Lich King has full health with all these terrible hero power hits. But now there's double Selfless Hero, which we've talked about today, how Selfless Hero is just like the king. Do we take both?
I was just going to ask you, would you sell the free dealing gambler for it? And yeah, Death itself is going to do it.
It's always this like really bad feeling when you have 2 selfless heroes, right? Because they always are selfish heroes and they soak up the divine shield, and it's like the thing you want to hit the least, right? So it's always best to have like 1 or to have a triple. But I think in this situation, it's better to buy it now than to freeze for it, because freezing means that you're not allowing yourself to find 3 drops in your shop, which can in turn hurt you as you're trying to progress through the game. So
exactly. Very good point.
Now we get to face the low roll Bran, which is Turbo Nick on Bran. Oh, but he has bunnies.
Bran with bunnies, though. Stealing them from Janice, even though Janice only needs 2. So maybe she's not finding them, though.
The pain. She is upset that she doesn't have these bunnies.
I would be upset.
She's sweating over there. Fighting over bunnies. Did you ever think we'd get to a meta where people are fighting over bunnies?
No, but I'd like it.
You like the Pogo Hopper meta?
Yeah, it's really fun to play.
All right, so we got to tier 3, but no good minions offered. We're still in a good spot. Oh, hello. These aren't tier 3s.
No, but it's a pair. But we're not picking it. Oh,
it's a pair again.
Oof. That's painful.
Oh.
Wow, that's a shop.
Awesome, because you can basically freeze the triple to go for Baron when you level next turn for 6 gold. So now he can buy 2 N'Zoths and have a second pair, and then next turn level for that Baron.
Baron would be so insane right now.
And N'Zoth in the mid game is way better than Selfless Hero in the mid game. So like this kind of turnaround is very important. You might be slightly weak on this turn. No, probably not, because he gets to hero power and N'Zoth. It's basically insane.
So looking at the spot, it feels like pretty close. But we'll see. We have basically 3 spawns.
Once the spawns start popping off, we'll have to check. The problem is the Selfless Heroes might not actually hit anything. They have to get sniped. They're just gonna
Oh,
divine shield
wowie.
themselves.
Yeah, this might be bad. Yeah.
Yeah, so
York
now
is
it's not gonna
stronger.
hit anything. Yeah, it's just kind of a weak turn. But about to be a strong play. Waiting for the triple was definitely the right move. Some people greed triples. They're like, oh, I just got a triple now. But waiting for the Baron
Yeah.
is definitely the play here.
Yeah, you really want those 5 drops.
And that Jandis is so low, and we're about to face her.
Ooh, he might
We could
kill
knock her in
her.
this turn.
Ooh.
So Mason looks and gets a Captain Hogger, a Mal'Ganis, and a Murazon. The Murazon would give him something from the previous turn's hands, but there's nothing good there that I can remember. It was just like a bunch of...
Yeah, I don't remember either. So would you
Big
pick the
minions.
Hogger here or the Mal'Ganis?
The Mal'Ganis has
think-
more tempo.
Yeah.
So
So,
we're gonna pick
what's
that.
better? Hero power, the selfless hero, or spawn? Might be the selfless.
Yeah, the Selfless is going to be then 4 Divine Shields. The problem is that everything dies before it. So he is going to put it second, which I like.
I like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely like this play.
Oh, too late. Don't have cleave. Oh, Jantis has double bunnies and she has 11 health. Wow. That's actually shocking to me. And Jandis's death itself over there. They're
Yeah.
quite big bunnies, but maybe she's
They
just
are.
facing people who are popping off and can't deal with it.
I think we're going to lose this fight, right? I can't see us winning this one. These
No,
pokers are too big.
they're too big. We got one down, but there's just so much other... Oh, the ghoul. Does that help? Not really. I might have gotten too excited.
Whoa!
So this is gonna be close as long as we avoid the bunny. Gets it down to 1 health.
1
That's
health.
a lot closer than I thought.
Same. I thought that we would get wrecked here. But no.
All
Only
right.
5 damage.
Do you ever just power level with Lich King here?
I would, because the Baron right now would be so strong. I don't know what we're rolling for except a triple
You could be like
spawn here and
filling
egg.
out the weak minions. Because right now
Yeah.
he has like the left side is Shore, and then the right side's like, what are these tiny minions doing? So maybe he's just trying to find more substantial minions to replace them.
Yeah.
Maybe he's also afraid just because he's been losing the last 2 turns. So yeah, he's picking up a more substantial minion. There is a sensei. He just picked up security.
Is he looking at the taunt as well? Yeah. So taunting is spawn and the selfless are like that. And
Alright.
then the sensei as well.
So I have to get rid of that so that the sensei will always target the 2/6. Therefore, you can make sure that you buff one minion that you really want. Decides to hero power the selfless hero again. And we are facing off versus Pocky on
Yeah.
Skycap and Crag.
We got quite a lot stronger this turn, so
I agree. Yeah, I think switching out those weak minions will now allow him to start leveling again.
yeah. I am not sure. It looks like we're winning the fight, but it's pretty hard to tell. So he's only also like the egg left and a 11-7. Wait, this is
I think what's
pretty
going to happen
close.
is that the security river will be able to farm the tokens if it
Yeah.
hits properly. So it should be actually pretty fair fight. It's going to be a tie.
Oh, a tie.
So good for both heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we're actually in first place with the 27 health.
Wow.
For some reason, I felt like we were a lot lower, but this lobby's quite grindy. Skycap and Crag just leveled to 6. Bran, we are now facing, and remember, we saw Bran earlier. He had a double pogo game. We have 2 pogo players in the lobby. If
I
you forgot.
really like this level.
Does the Murazon do anything? No, because his opponent had Divine Shield build, and we're going more of a Death Rattle build, correct?
Yeah, I was still gonna pick it up here though. Let's see.
Wow.
God.
Powerful
Amazing.
plays. That that's a bit of a whiff. That probably feels really bad, actually. Because he didn't really get much stronger there.
Yeah, next turn, like the best thing we can hit now is still Baron.
Yeah, we need
would
a
think.
Baron. We need to either triple the N'Zoth or get out. And we need to start building up the minions that we have. Because the Selfless Hero, the reason it's strong is because it can protect a really high attack minion, so that high attack minion gets to do a lot of attack twice. The higher attack minions you have, the better it is. So you have to be scaling your minions. We do have one scaling minion right now. That's not a lot. So we need to keep scaling. The Divine Shield also protects from poison, which is, we could see, is also very important versus this hero.
And another big bunny and 2 poison minions.
Yep.
His Baron doesn't really do a lot. So we should steal it from him, actually. We need it.
Yeah, we should have held the Murzon.
Yeah.
I don't doubt he knew to hold Murzon. Like, who expects a battle cry hero to have death rattle?
Yeah.
Energy cards.
So taking 5, we're now on 22. We're still in a very good position. We're now like 3rd. Craig is 1st. Facing Ram here. Let's see.
So we need to find some minions in the middle. Oh, there's the triple spawn. There's also
That's
a Razor Gore
huge.
over there, so you can consider trying to get into Caligos. Nadina, Amalgadon, and Foe Reaper. So it has to be Amalgadon, right? Nadina's just not doing anything right now.
Would you pick up that Razor Gore, or do you think it's kind of too late?
Yeah, I think it's too late. We already have a dragon, so it's like, do we want... We also have a Murloc in hand, which is going to help the Amalgadon.
Sure, not useless.
Not a useless... That was a super 5-head play by him.
Yeah. It's another Razor Gore.
There's another module. So is he going to get the Murloc out? He'd have to sell the... have to make a sale. He could sell the Iron Sensei, but yeah, it's probably time. So we can get the Murloc Scout out first.
Oh, like that. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get this poison anyways. And he's right.
I don't even need to.
Yeah.
I'm not scared. I just need a one health poison. It's fine.
I wasn't scared either. This is fine.
Was he supposed to hear power than his off? Or do you think the Selfless is better?
I feel like the Selfless was better, but
maybe he was just trying to get the size up on the poison Murloc?
I'm not sure.
All right. He looks to be in a good spot now.
Yeah.
He was able to really turn this around. He's going to do quite a lot of damage to Lich King. That 1/1 poison Murloc, man.
13 damage, yeah.
And it looks like
players.
Nozdormu is out. I'm not sure who was on Nozdormu. I'm kind of curious who that was. Because if it's Poopy Mustache.
Or Mason. No, we're spectating Mason. Can't be Mason.
It's not Mason.
If it
we
is
can confirm it's not Mason. All right, I like that jug right there, right?
I do like it too. I want to hit Bran, please.
Hello, sir. I would like a Bran. My 1/1 poison Murloc needs help.
We do need help.
So I think Mustache is on my Ev. We're about to face Pocky.
We need some stuff, Bob, please.
Well, there's Pogos. Pogos is the best minion in the game. You heard it here. You've seen it. 2 of our competitors have Pogos going on right now. How could it not be the best?
So many Divine Shields. This comp.
Yeah, so that makes me think that we do hero power the N'Zoth now. Oh, going back to that.
Okay. So he does have a cleave, so the Divine Shield from the Amalgadon probably dies. Or
Oh, it does not, which is actually kind of
oh yeah,
interesting because we get to keep full Divine Shield.
actually everything divine shielded.
And we need to avoid the plants for the Divine Shield minions, which they did. They were able to get rid of
We're
them.
doing it. We're doing it, definitely. We got this one.
As Bob would say, we've got this. We're way ahead.
We are way ahead.
We are.
How much damage do we deal?
We're going to do 5, 10, 11, 12,
A lot!
15, 20? I think it's 20. That's my guess. Ah, math teacher, by the way. Jandis is out.
Everyone
Jandis
is in one
now
hit range
out.
except us.
Alrighty. So we do have
Everyone
our
can die.
jug that we can replace with something. We're using that spot as the buff spot. You always like to have one spot as a buffer spot until the end when you need to fill it in when you're in like the top 2 situation. So he's picking up a Toxfin because he has Selfless Heroes, so he could just get a bunch of poison minions. And so he's
I like
just going to be
picking up-
collecting that.
I like picking up this 2/3 and then poisoning it. We probably kill the Morganis now.
Yeah. Just a bunch of tiny divine or tiny poison murlocs.
Yeah. This
will
reminds
win
me
you the
of
game.
Megasaur times.
Yeah. This is a build your own Megasaur situation.
Yeah.
We have poison, we have murlocs, we have divine shield. We are build your own Megasaur. So he doesn't want the divine shield to hit the Toxfin, so he's gonna sail that
really
off
like
into
this.
Poop Mustache's face.
Yeah, I really like this positioning because you can use it as a bumper and you make sure that it doesn't get divine shield. Unless
Yep.
they first attack into your selfless hero and you get unlucky.
And Poop Mustache is also forcing Murlocs. His are quite bigger, but he doesn't have as many divine shields technically because we have Reborn on it. But he also
Yeah.
has Bran, which is quite a big deal. We're gonna miss out on one divine shield as well. Is that a big deal?
No.
No,
No.
we got enough poison.
We got this.
Yep, poison beats out size. Size matters till it doesn't matter.
And Mayev is dead.
Oh,
And I
that's
think this was
Poopy
Poopy
Mustache.
Mustache.
Poopy Mustache is dead. Which is a huge deal because currently Poop Mustache is tied with Mason Moon, who is that's who we're spectating. And Poop Mustache is not going to get any points this turn.
And more poison Murlocs.
More poison Murlocs on the way. We can get an Amalgadon here. So he's probably asking himself, do I want to hold off and wait till I find Bran? Or should I just look for something now? He's going to look
Yeah.
now. Finds more poison.
That would have been a triple toxin. We
Oh,
missed
he
it.
can't. No, because he sold the one. He sold the one.
Yes. Yeah, he sold it.
It
Oh
happened.
no. we sell the spawn. Yeah, I agree here. We can't
to-
toxin the toxin.
He can toxin the toxin if he wants to. The problem is space.
So you could sell the spawn and the 1016.
Sell the 1016 for another little poison Murloc.
I would do it.
It looks like he's just gonna put in some money. He's probably maybe looking for another Amalgadon or something of size.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what the. Oh, Bran is in the top 3 and Crag too.
Wow.
No,
Bran?
so Bran
I
had.
doubted you, Bran.
Yeah, Bran had a golden bunny, I think, golden pogo,
Yes, he did.
and stuff that I don't remember.
It didn't matter because he had the pogo.
Yeah, true.
We only looked at that. It's the only thing that matters. So this opponent got 6th with this board. Strong minions to get 6th place. I'm actually worried.
Me too. But the Amalgadon did a lot of work there.
That's true.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
That Wind Fury. This mom might.
The mama scares me.
I just feel like our poisons are too small now. And there, we're gonna take damage, but it's not gonna kill us, so we're still in a good spot. Oh, that is a lot of damage. That's half the health.
Yeah, now we're in one hit range for sure.
But we are top two. Top two Pocky versus Mason Moon.
We
Found
have
the
gotten
second toxin.
so many toxins this game.
Hi, I'm Lich King. I like poison murlocs. So he's deciding if he wants to buy that 5/4 and maybe find an Amalgadon or something. Oh, double Bagurgle.
Would you take that?
Yeah, I think I would. I think you need to start growing because we saw in the last round how the size of the murlocs really hurt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a Baron. That's huge.
But the interesting thing is if you reborn the Selfless, the Baron doesn't matter.
Really?
Well, I guess we're filling out the board now with a bunch of more poison murlocs. So
You
maybe
could put the Selfless like a second or something too, because you have the taunt on it.
So now we have a full board, and so the Selfless would give out 4 and come back and give out 4 more, but it's not like 4 are gonna die right away.
That
I think he wanted to put his Amalgadon first. And Pocky over there with double Nadina, double Amalgadon, Golden Draconid, 1 Poison Murloc, and a regular Draconid. Quite a strong board over there. So this will give 2 more Divine Shields. So Amalgadon got it back.
Wait, are we winning? Are we losing? I don't know.
Because of Nadina, right? Oh, Nadina
didn't die.
That's
So
actually a
we can
good thing
avoid
for
her.
Nadina, right?
If we can avoid her, we're winning. Oh,
I can't.
oh, we won. We won.
Yeah.
We did it. Wait, we didn't.
No, it's a tie.
No. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, so it's very interesting because we have like someone who's growing in size versus just straight up poisons, and he can't get rid of. Like how's he gonna scale? You either have to sell the Baron.
Yeah, like you said, I think the Baron doesn't do too much, but yeah, if we find another Amalgadon, maybe that's good. But so I would pick that one up to the lookout. Try to the Amalgadon, I think. Oh, there's another Selfless. Skips that one though.
There's a taunt as well. Wonder if you do that so that no, because you want the Selfless to die right away. Oh man, he has to basically tack around what his opponent's doing, which is the Nadina. Maybe he just has to get lucky with the way the trades happen as well. No, he is gonna fix the Amalgadon thing.
Yeah, I like the Selfless later.
Yeah, I do too.
We actually just have to get lucky.
So Nadina goes first, which is not the best news.
No. Amalgadon is dead.
But the Selfless is going to get way more... No, it's going to get the same amount. It got 2 again, which it got 2 last time. For the trades. So is
so
this...
close again.
Oh, see the size. Okay. Oh, we won!
We did it? Yeah. Yes, we did it. We won. Mason with another first.
First place again.
How?
9 points now. Just like crazy on the leaderboard.
Is he secured now?
Is he secured?
He might be secured now in the finale.
Be, but not sure. We now are watching Oyliash, who is in a separate lobby. This is top 2. Oyliash is on Skycap and Crag versus Millhouse. And Millhouse is quite scary when you're in a top 2 situation.
That is true. They probably have a Caligos.
Yeah. But we got a couple 3 poison minions over here. I think we might need one more.
Yeah, we do have 2 Amalgadons and a Nadina to refresh their shields as well. So we're looking at a huge board right now.
Yeah, quite impressive. But it's like, what? I think he needs. If I learned anything last game, it's just poison's important.
Yeah.
And that Murloc right there does not have poison on it, which worries me.
Definitely. Do you think he's gonna put in the Selfless Hero now? Oh, another Nadina, but no money.
Not enough money, no. But that is like a fake Nadina right there.
Yeah, true.
Let's see how this pans out. We don't know what's going on on the other side with Millhouse. Yep, early Caligos.
There is the
Usually,
Caligos.
oh,
The Divine Shield gone is huge.
oh, that is so sad. Because
He's
oh,
upset.
okay. So he's gonna get back on one dragon, but he had the perfect snipes for the
We
red
hit the 1/1
whelp.
with the Divine Shield.
Oh!
No. Oh, this is so unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, it's very 50-50. The win rate was 50-50 both sides. But the 50-50 went in favor of Millhouse, and Millhouse is going to take it.
We lost.
Exact lethal for Millhouse for Infinite
Ooh.
Way.
Okay.
Man, those games are
So-
exciting. Mason just crushing everybody this tournament. He
Oh my
is
God.
someone everyone needs to look out for on the leaderboard and in Battlegrounds and in the finals. I believe I don't know if he has an auto in, but I think he
It
might.
looks like it. He has so many points.
Yeah, he should have
And-
29 points now, and I just don't know if anyone can catch up. So we're gonna check the
let's take a
leaderboard.
Look
Yep.
at the leaderboards. Yeah, so the maximum points that anyone can get right now is 5.
Yep.
So he is first.
So Mason for sure will be going to the finals on October 10th with the invited players. Mason will be competing with everybody, and there's still second place. Who else will join? Gesso can get there because if Gesso gets at first, he gets 5 points. That puts them at 26. And Poop Mustache would have 24, so still not getting there. If Poop Mustache doesn't get points this turn, he needs to get at least 2, and he needs to make
Yeah.
sure that he doesn't get caught. So
Yeah, he can
that's
get
what we're going
caught
to be
for
looking
sure
for.
still. Yeah.
What was that? Yeah.
He can get caught for sure still. There are 2 players that have 21 points and he has 24. So if they get a first, they kick him out.
They can't kick him out. So Poop Mustache needs to be on the lookout. He needs to play his best. Mason, though, is safe. Mason just has destroyed today and will be going to play with us on October 10th. We are now going into the lobby to watch Pocky. Pocky is playing on Omu, which we've talked about a lot today, how impressive Omu is.
Very strong.
Now, this lobby is important because Poop Mustache is in the lobby.
Who is playing Poop Mustache right now? See Miev again?
I'm not sure who Poop Mustache is on, but we'll find out soon. So the interesting play with Omu is that you can level, and then you can, since he bought the pirate, he can actually buy one of these minions in the shop. So he's trying to decide, do I buy token or do I buy a pirate to try and force a pirate synergy? I think I would take the token, but
I tend to pick tokens too, but he decides to pick up the Scallywag. We're facing Millhouse right now.
All right, so Millhouse is B27.
Millhouse has one of his strong turns right now because they don't level on 4 gold. They can just buy 2 minions, so they beat most heroes right now. Even though we had a fair shot.
And Millhouse is going to be able to level easily now because he got the Scallywag. There are more pirates. There's also some mech synergy going on.
Looking at the pair right now. I like picking the max. So Poop Mustache is probably Jandis.
Yeah, we think Poop Mustache might be on Jandis, possibly on Kitty Cat. All right, yeah, we got confirmation that Poop Mustache is on Jandis, which is one of the best heroes in the game. So very important for Poop Mustache to get Jandis.
And we do have max in the lobby, so they can get pogos.
Yep, they can definitely get pogos. They can also feed pogos to the cat.
Yeah.
Which we love to watch. So Pocky has leveled. The interesting thing about Omu is that you do get to level on 6 gold because you can then buy a minion, be on tier 3 earlier, and it's one of the powerful plays about Omu. Omu has a lot of just like these basically tempo-driven leveling turns. Not a lot of people can level in tempo, but Omu can. So that's why Omu's so powerful. And we're about to face off versus Mason Moon, who already secured a spot into the final competition on October 10th, but he is having a victory run, a little dance on Dance and Daryl. He's just dancing away his victory.
What I've also been surprised by is the amount of Crag that we have seen.
Yes, I actually love Crag. I really like Crag, so...
I don't really pick him, but maybe I do now.
Yeah, because he could just kind of like, he has these pop-off turns like Alex Straza, but it's not as forced because you can do it with anything. So you're just trying to find the triples, and then you can do a power level turn. And then after power leveling, you can even find minions, or you can double level. There's so many options with Sky Captain Crag, so I really like him.
Oh, so there's a spawn here. I would probably pick up the spawn and do a roll and buy something else. He's looking at the cat guys though.
He's laughing while he looks at it too. He's thinking about all the scams he can do with that Khadgar. I don't think I love the Khadgar play, but he's laughing about it, which is fun.
So is he picking up something here, or is he rolling?
Yeah, he gets one roll. So like technically he could buy the demon because it is a 3-drop with some slight power, or he could just roll for something better. Like I think a deflector bot would be nice here because he does have the harvest golem.
I agree.
Money!
So you get the money pirate. He's not picking the money though.
He didn't pick up money. He doesn't like gold as much as we do.
No.
I just think with Omu, the money's so powerful because you are getting these power level turns, and then you get to roll, and then hey, you have money. You can get an extra spare minion at a higher tier.
I love to do that. So facing Mayev right now.
Yeah, this is Turbo Nick is on Mayev, right?
So they tripled into a 4-drop and got Hydra, it looks like?
I don't see a lot of Mayevs tripling into a 4-drop. That's interesting.
No. Yeah.
Most Mayevs, you get to power level and triple into a 5 or a 6-drop. Depending.
I would definitely greet that.
Yeah. So that's interesting. But they're probably going to power spike after this.
Yeah.
All right. So again, facing Millhouse, we're waving. Does he want to level? Is that like a, hey, let's level wave?
I want to level. Yeah, we did level.
Yeah, he's waving back. I'm leveling, dude. This is gamer talk.
Do we just pick up the 5-8 here? Because it's just so much better.
Yeah, it's way better than the one that's insane. Oh, that direction.
Is that a freeze though?
I feel like it is. You have an Azoth, and then the Cobalt's still good because it's a tier 4. And I like the direction it's offering.
What you could also do is level and sell the cat and buy something next time. It works out with the money, right? You have 3.
Yeah, you can definitely level buy something next turn. But I just want to buy all of it. I want to trade out.
We do the freeze.
Yeah, I'm happy with the freeze.
Me too.
All right, and Millhouse is
Pair gaming.
which is why he wanted to level, and he's definitely pair gaming. Those look like some fresh micro machines. They're not from turn 1.
They're pretty fresh, yeah.
They're pretty fresh. I'm curious how he ended up with them.
Convincing win here. How much damage are we gonna deal? Not little. It's like 11. Yes.
Yeah.
Down to 22. That's scary as Millhouse already because he just has those tiny pairs. He's buying everything like you wanted.
Yes. This is why we watch Pocky. He does what I want.
Oh my god.
He's not listening in.
He does. Has a stream in the background, listening to the commentary. Or he just has a big brain.
Because Slissa would do this play right here. This is what Slissa wants. I do this. And I agree with it. Because now you can just level and start looking for Baron, right?
That is true. So facing Crag right now. Well, is the pop-off turn for Crag now or when?
It's somewhere between like 8 and 10 gold, yeah. So this would be kind of an opportune moment. I think sometimes, at least when I play Skycap and Crag, I like to find a triple before I pop off. So if I don't have it by this turn, I might wait one more turn. And if I miss, then I might level, get to 5, and start trying to find something there. But in general, it's around this time, I would say.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen him like hyper leveling. I'm curious. It says he's on tier 5, so he popped. He hyper levels, and so we'll have to see what he ended up picking up over there. Did he just use the gold to level, or did he use the gold to get new minions? He just used the gold to level.
Tiny board right now.
Yeah, he just used that spare gold to get power spiking to the level because he wasn't finding the triples, my guess. Or he's holding the triple. He might have a triple frozen because he has 2 pairs over there and wanted a 6-drop but didn't have the money.
Yeah,
so
very interesting.
As well. But we're looking good here. I think this would be an opportune moment for Omu to level yet again and get to that Baron to start popping off with Macaw comp. I love the new change that they moved Goldrin to 6.
20 damage. He's at 4 health now.
Wow. Oh, the golden Macaw.
He did it. Do we take a 6 here? Or do you?
Oh, yeah. I think so, because you could get Goldrin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like so cheap. You might even want the module or something. Like maybe we find Amalgadon, which we did not hit. And in fact, this is kind of bad because we don't want the Macaw to hit the other stuff.
This map is kind of awkward too because you have so many things that want to hit first here.
Right. I think I like this. Maybe moving the Zap off 1. Having the Zap go 2nd, I think is fine.
Yeah.
I like the trade out to put in a powerful minion just to find the tempo. But we're about to face Alex Straza, and Alex should be tier 5 by now as well. A lot of high leveling heroes in this lobby. So I'm curious to see what Alex has going on. And Omu's been tanking people's health, and Alex can't handle that. But the cat would be happy.
Yeah, so we want to keep an eye on Poop Mustache in this lobby, right? Because they're on genders and they're about to get into the finals depending on this game.
Yep, that's what we're waiting on. Will he make it? Will he not get any points and someone like Gesso comes in and takes the 2nd place? There are people trying to fight him for it, so. And remember, top 4 will get a cash prize. Alex got double Razor Gore, double Herald of the Flame, no triple into Caligos or Nadina, but a very strong board.
We are so strong. We have 50% to kill him right here.
Yeah. Poor Alex did not want to face Omu right now.
No. She was about to be strong.
Oh, and she whiffed on that hit too. So this is going to definitely take Alex out because she missed her last hit and hit the bullbar.
3 people died at once.
The cat is being fed.
The cat is so happy right now.
Yes, very happy. Mason is in lead with Dancing Daryl.
Again, him on top.
Again, Mason at the top. Who would have thunk? So I'm hoping we find like a Baron. There,
Double Baron.
Baron instead. And
Do
he's
it,
looking
I
at it
want
like,
it.
wait.
I
is
want the
this-
triple. But it might be greedy.
Yeah, I feel like once you have a macaw comp, it's like, unless you go macaw into the Divine Shield, which we just saw, and then you'd want the Baron to start building big minions. That is still an option. You don't have to go Goldrin comp.
I think I would have picked up one brand at least. What are we
Another
doing now?
macaw. Another macaw, another battle master. Very interesting. The thing is, the N'Zoth isn't like enough with the macaw after a certain point. That
Are we
battle master is
picking-
kind of weak. It's not that big. He
Yeah.
hasn't taken that much damage.
It's still bigger than the 5/8 though. And we get a pair. Maybe not.
Cobalt's an interesting sell because Cobalt helps the battle master, right? But I think he's
Yeah.
afraid of giving up taunt. I think I'd give up the Bolvar.
So we picked up the macaw instead of the pair battle master. It's also quite interesting. So we're still strong though.
Still strong, still favored, but I feel like at this point we have to get to 6 now because we whiffed on the Goldrin and we're not
Yeah.
picking up other types of death rattles like Selfless Hero or something like that.
For sure. So I can't tell if we're winning this fight right now. It's pretty close.
I think it's close. I think this hit is
that
important
was
and
good.
it worked out. So it is going
Nice.
to be a win for Bolvar. Bolvar's a house.
Big house.
So
Just
do
cleaning
you,
up.
do you like leveling here?
I would level here because we're really lacking a direction. So we have this one spawn and everything relies on the spawn because we just have these macaws.
Right. And I want to point out that Jandis, who is Poop Mustache, is still in the game.
That's huge.
We're not leveling, it looks like. There's another N'Zoth, so he is trying to triple that. There's another macaw.
Another macaw. We're picking it too.
All right. So does he get rid of another card for another macaw? I feel like at this point it's just too many macaws,
It's
right?
kind of
Unless you
troll.
get to the Goldrin, then it's insane. But yeah, it's like we need Defender of Argus to get rid of this 5/8 taunt to get some other stuff in.
Yeah,
I think I would have leveled here, but maybe not because he is facing Maiev, who we know is really strong.
we didn't get stronger at all though. We were just rolling. And
Right.
now let's see. I hope we don't die here.
23 health.
Oh,
I think we're okay. Though I'm not sure how much Maiev has done to the last players. It's a little
We did-
scary.
We just put another macaw on the board. That's insane. Let's
We
go.
need all the macaws.
We need more. I am down.
Oh
Ooh.
no. Give us that Murazond.
Well, I hope this spawn isn't dying before the macaws attack.
Yeah, we need the spawn to survive, really. I almost think we need the zap way earlier, especially versus this comp. I don't know if we looked and saw that he was this death rattle comp, but the zap might have needed to be first.
Macaw is dead. Yeah, the zap would have been really good first.
Look at we
But-
killed some stuff. Oh. Okay. I mean, killing the kangaroo is actually bad. It went from 6 damage to 9. Still alive. But cat is dead. Top 4. We are facing the mustache. The poop mustache is who we're facing. Oh,
Yes! But
let's get
only
the
one
Goldrin. Let's go.
tiny spawn. Goldrin.
Oh,
Yes,
he hits
okay.
Goldrin.
Nice.
All right. And we have direction.
Do we actually pick the other cat?
No, oh
No,
wait.
of course not. Not anymore.
There's a cleave and there's a
This might be
triple.
better than a triple.
I'm pretty sure the cleave is better.
I feel like we're selling the spawn, buying the
Yeah.
triple, putting Goldrin.
Because we have what we need. We just need barons now. And there's
What are you
like the
gonna
only
do?
thing we would get at the higher tier is technically my X now, which would help with the pogos, stuff like that.
I really hope we're picking this cleave. We need the cleave. Oh no!
Yeah, because now like the spawn's still in. So I think he realizes he's like down a minion. Oh, freeze! Get the bird!
We can get the freeze, but the spawn. Okay, we're putting the spawn first.
All right, the spawn is a bumper. Oh no! He realizes it too.
He
The
is
double
too
macaw.
big.
This we always talk about how much size matters in this game, but at some point with so many poisons and divine shields, it no longer matters.
True.
And that's what he's facing.
I did like this game though.
I did
Good call
too.
game.
This is a fun perspective to watch.
For sure.
But Poop Mustache is trying to get into the finals to compete for the $10,000 prize pool. And he's trying to get that $1,000 prize pool today.
Yeah. And Mason is still in the game and he's kind of denying points from the other
Still
players.
doing his victory dance over there.
All right.
Mason dancing with Daryl. All right, so we are going to be hopping into a different game. Give us 1 second. We're going to be checking out Lobby 1. We're going to be watching Infinite Way. Give us 1 second. There we are. And he is on Edwin with a golden
Ooh.
herald.
Is Edwin going to survive?
This is a close. Oh.
Edwin is dead. We
Edwin's
just came
dead.
in and he's dead.
Wow.
Oh, bad luck.
That was upsetting. Caster looks so bad.
Yeah. 4 people died at once.
Whoa.
And Cat died
That's
too.
a grindy lobby. So we have our top 4 in this lobby. We'll have to check out who it is in 1 second. Looks like it's Rolf, Gesso, Beharit, and Karaman. So give us 1 moment. Remember, we still have some players trying to get that second spot. It's between Poop Mustache. Gesso is trying to get into the lead as well. And they're both still in the top 4s. So it might be one of those two. All right. And we have a leaderboard coming.
So Mason on 29 points. Poop Mustache on 24.
Yeah,
One
this
was
is
23. This is
right.
so
This
close.
is the previous, right? This is before this game ends. Like we're waiting.
Yeah.
And Wombo Style's there too. Wait, is this new? Is this the final? Do we have all the points? Not yet. Nope. This
Not
isn't
yet.
it. We're still waiting because this is from round 7 and we're on round 8 and it's still going. We will be going and checking on the game.
Yeah, so we're looking at Wumbo Style, Giso, Forever Sleep, and Poop Mustache right now, especially.
Very tight. And this is Mason Moon, who has already secured his spot. He's playing Dancing Daryl. He's facing off versus Poop Mustache.
I think Poop Mustache is going to take this win, at least.
I think he's going to take it away from Mason.
Yeah.
They have a heated rivalry that I've created in my head.
Yeah, same.
I don't know if they know this, but they have a rivalry. He did whiff on the macaw. The macaw was supposed to hit the selfless hero, but ended up hitting the plants. Now the selfless hero is hitting plants.
The mindset on the pogo, that's huge. And now the pogo can just solo it.
Yeah, the pogo is insane. There's just no way to get through that much damage.
Yeah.
Not much health. So it looks like Mason is going to be defeated by his arch rival, Poop Mustache.
So Poop Mustache is gonna get at least 4 points here.
Yes. He
Does
will.
it seal it?
Does it seal?
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure because we don't know about Wumbo and Gesso.
Yeah.
If he ends up getting second and Gesso getting first, does that matter? Are they within 1 point reach right now? And then they might go to averages. All right, so Mason is out. No first or second place for him here. But he was, again, just doing his little victory run. We are spectating Turbo Nick, I think. Yeah, we're expecting Turbo Nick, and again, facing off versus Jandis. This is the top two. We have a Death Rattle build versus the big build.
Again, the Pogo will just take it because they don't have poison. Unless we get Maxna from the gas coiler.
Yeah, I mean, the Sneed could get my Maxna. There's a bunch of options there.
True.
Oh,
And
got a ton of
for
six
Maxna.
drops, but not the right ones.
But we really need the Maxna somehow. Wait, do we?
I don't know. So 130. Oh, wait, that hit way too early and did not give my Maxna. Yeah, I think Mason's gonna take this, but at the same time, he's not gonna win. He's gonna do what 5-7 damage or something. Like,
sure. We just need to find the poison.
Yep, just need to start filling it in with poison minions. All right, so still top two because Pogos will just slowly do damage. I wonder if Poop Mustache is on tier 6 because if they are, they might just want to start finding Amalgadons up there. I know they have at least one, right?
Yeah. So there is the Divine Shield for one of the max. Would you pick that one up? I mean, we don't really have room, so it's difficult.
Yeah, I think you'd get rid of the gas coiler because you still need Nazatha as kind of your fiber right now so that your comp doesn't get too congested. So I would assume you're getting rid of gas coiler so that you could get some size. But at the same time, we also just need poison. There's poison, but we also need Divine Shield.
We sell these heroes now.
Yeah, but our Poop Mustache took all the selfless heroes. He's hogging them for himself. Did you get oh, there's another Noia module. I'd settle for it.
Yeah, we also get the strong shell buff here.
Right, which is really important. I mean, I just don't think this is enough at all. He could con the poison hit. Is putting the poison second enough? Like, would it?
I'm not sure.
I can't remember the positioning. Probably not. No.
Ooh, okay.
I almost wonder if the cleave needs to be a little farther back.
So the Nadina might get Divine Shield and won't be able to pop. Oh, we popped it again for him.
You're what? Oh!
Alexa.
Oh, it whiffs! My Exna whiffs on getting that done. But we still have a second, my Exna. I think it's just too far back.
Maybe the Pogo hits into it by itself.
We're getting such bad hits from this, but we did get full value from the Kangor.
Oh my god, we did it! This happened a lot of damage.
5, 10, 15. Oh my god. Dead? Oh, not dead. 4 off. But this is exactly what he wanted to happen, right?
Yeah. Now we just need to win one fight.
There's a pair for the egg.
I think the egg is not good right now. I don't know.
He just wants Divine Shield, right? There's the egg again. It's haunting him. Take me. I am your egg.
Don't take it. We need more Maxina.
Take the egg.
Also, so many leapers.
Lots of leapers. They won't leap high enough to kill the Pogos, though. Because right now the cleavage is acting like anti-Divine Shield, right?
I want Maxina. Let's go.
find it. Oh, the lights went out.
2 more rolls. Never ever lucky.
Whiff on the my Exna. Oh no.
Oh, actually never lucky. Okay. So now. Is this the final fight? We're probably gonna see another one. I have a feeling.
I feel like
don't think
the
it's
way it
over.
went last turn went great. Now we move the Myexa higher. It might be able to. Oh, we're favored.
How? What happened? They bought 2 Mexes and suddenly were favored.
I think moving the poison up farther. He got rid of his Amalgadons because they had plants on it, right? Something like that, maybe.
We missed the pogo.
We did miss the pogo. Now, oh, it hurts.
No.
It's okay. We're getting a lot back here. Are we?
We
We're
winning.
over my next nut. No, this is
won.
fine.
We won.
We're tied.
Unless.
No!
Oh my god, no.
It keeps on going.
Okay, so same thing again.
We look for more divine shields and poisons. Or bunnies.
Yeah, we're switching to bunnies right now.
There's a brand for it. It's totally viable. If Jandis can bunny, why can't we? All right.
Looking for those poisonous minions. And we don't see selfless heroes either.
No. I mean, there's no Murlocs in this lobby, right? Like,
Yeah.
which is very hard to counter Pogos when there's no Murlocs. And your opponent already took all the poisons as well.
Very true.
All right. Not finding what he wants.
Again, -10.
But more Pogos.
We're at -20 now.
I mean, we've been in a decent spot. He was favored last time. He just moved his cleave. I'm curious if that's really going to make a big difference. It's still around the same amount.
That is true.
He is able to get rid of an Amalgadon before poison or the Divine Shield, but it just makes sure the Divine Shield hits something more that he wants. The punny having
Close.
yeah, this is a little scary right here. That was really bad.
Oh god.
Bunny survived. The poison did not hit it.
Well, we have a golden
Yeah, we need the
needs,
Baron to.
though.
Oh, okay. This is excellent. This is where the
That's
Myexa come out.
Lord.
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
the
golden sneed is not in.
no, because he moved the cleave up. The cleave died and the egg died, and so therefore there's
Who's the
not getting the
egg then?
golden shredder, and now he doesn't have that like spam potential. You know, like
Yeah.
this just isn't enough.
Yeah, we need the sneeds in so we can scam with Maxners.
Yeah. Again, we're not dying because Pogos don't do that much damage.
Okay, another round. Is this gonna be -30?
Curious. We need to get better.
Yes. I
They
think
did
we
move the
get
shredder up, which
-9.
is good. There's a
Spawn. Spawn better than egg.
I think the selfish replace the spawn.
Spawn or egg? Because I'm just scared that we get the egg again into our Kanga.
Right. That's also a possibility.
Or would you sell the... Does the cleave even do anything? Oh,
The
another
cleave is there
one.
to remove divine shields, but we had it too early before, I think.
You don't want to taunt that one, right?
No, because you want the divine shield to hit it.
Yeah.
I think he has to sell the spawn if he really wants it this turn.
I feel like the spawn is worse than a selfless. Okay, I like it.
All right. And the opponent had the ghoul first as well. Last time, though, they might not have the ghoul anymore. Still have the ghoul. 96% to win.
We got so much better.
So much better. The selfless hero is just so clutch in the late game.
Yes.
And even the Kangor... Oh, no, they all got Divine Shield. I was going to say, Divine, like, he's like the last person you want it.
So we have our top 2 for the finals, right?
I believe we do.
It's Poopy.
As long as he gets not the scam. As long as he does not get scammed here. Looks like he is going to go to the final competition on October 10th for that $10,000 prize pool. Today he will win some of that $1,000 prize pool.
42.
Just needed the 2 divine shields, the 2 selfless heroes. Wow.
Well played.
Very well played. And I believe that was the last game of the night. I believe the other lobbies are done. So we should be getting to our final scoreboard soon. We think Mason Moon's in there, and we think Poop Mustache are both top 2, which is the most important to see who gets to go on to the finals. Remember, we started off with over 100 players, 8 rounds of Battlegrounds. That's a lot of Battlegrounds playing at high level, and we got very far. Mason taking like 5 first places or something ridiculous. And
insane performance.
Insane performance by Mason Moon. And Poop Mustache also way up there with an insane performance. Many others as well who got over 15 points, which is super impressive. So hats off to them. Also, thanks for if you didn't check out their channels, they were all streaming it at the same time, so you could watch them play from their point of view. We are going to go to the leaderboards now in just a second. We think we're right. So give us 1 second. They're just making sure the calculations are correct. Our next,
don't want to get that one wrong.
I remember our next qualifiers are on Thursday, and that's going to be super important to watch because we expect a new patch to hit this next coming week. It has been announced that MMR is being reset. Most patches drop Tuesdays. So Thursday's event will be huge because it will probably be a brand new patch, brand new meta.
That's exciting.
Big changes. Maybe Jandis will suck again. Maybe Pogos will suck again. Maybe we'll have a new minion type. Who knows? I don't know. But I think Thursday. I think you all need to tune in on Thursday to watch the very first competition of a new meta. Yeah, Junkbot meta, of course.
Oh, it will be the Junkbot meta. I believe the mummy will be there. And then
mommy might be there. Yes, we mic the mummy.
I would
love Junkbot meta back. I didn't play a lot of Battlegrounds back then.
I played. Junkbot was the thing. Everyone wanted the Junkbot.
Yes. Oh man. And maybe new heroes too.
I would assume so. It has been a while since we've got new heroes, right? Wait, no. Jandis. It's not been so long.
Yeah, Jandis, Lord Barov, and Omu were our last 3. And they've proven to be powerful. Lord Barov being the worst of the 3, but can be good.
Okay.
But we're going to head out to the leaderboards. Mason Moon and Poop Mustache have made it. Poop Mustache, while it says 24, it's actually 28 points, and they are our top 2 players, and we'll be moving on.
Huge lead, actually. That's super impressive.
Yeah, they did an excellent job and should be so excited to compete with many of the top Battleground streamers in the world. that will be competing on October 10th.
Average
So
placement 1.9.
Make sure 1.9, that's crazy. Make sure you guys are following Esports Arena so that anytime they go live with a new Battleground event, you are there. We have them every Thursday and Saturday night leading to the main event on October the 10th. And on that day, we have like 8 amazing players. We have Dog, we have Crip, we have Show, we have Super JJ, we have Educated Cons, we have 12 wins, we got Sun Glitters and me, all hosted by Heatwave and Dread. So you'll have to check that out. But for now, this is the end of our show. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you follow if you do. And we will be back on Thursday with a new competition. Do you have anything to say, Sun Glitters?
Yeah, also follow Sissa. She's amazing. She's so good at Battlegrounds, amazing caster, and good friend. So yeah, thanks for casting with me. It was a lot of fun. And thanks for the production and like all the players too. It was great.
Aw. Well, thank you, Sun, and make sure you follow Sun Glitters as well. That is the end of our tournament for tonight. Make sure you check out the next one. Thanks and have a good day.
See you guys. Bye.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by purpose, defined by the cause you fight for.
And it's not about you. Work together to get over the hump.
No one can ever take away
You earned this, Marine.
what it means to be among the few, the proud,